Is that right? Damn.
Yeah, now they're supposedly not surprised but shocked at the same time.
Haven't you guys ever heard of a telescope?
Oh shit, yeah. That's right.
And the other feedback I got was a dude sent me, "How about you read the article and find out how?" So I responded, I'm like, "Yikes, dude! You clicked on a blocked message. You know, you've already got me blocked. Why do you care? You know, what I post anymore?" So he's like, "Yep, I've got lots of people blocked, but sometimes I click on message to see who's posting." I'm like, "Yeah, you did that. You clicked on the message. So consider this basic cause and effect in terms of science. Cause and effect. You clicked on the blocked message and ignored it anyway." I go, "There's spurious causation. So what if you? How about you just don't click on show message next time?" So then he responds, "Let me be clear. If you message me again, I'm going to report you for harassment." So it's like, "Hello, safety team. I clicked on the blocked message, and the person's harassing me. Why'd you click on the blocked message?" "Oh, because I sent a message to them. I wanted to see what they said."
Safety team, every time I touch the mouse trap, it claps on my finger.
They're
Doctor,
like, what?
it hurts every
How?
time I do this, doctor.
Yeah, like, so stop doing that. Like, what the hell's wrong with you, dude? Why are you clicking on blocked messages after you click the block button? And then even if you did say, "Oops, I clicked. I don't want to talk to that person. I blocked that person." Then why respond? Why post a message for them to respond to, and then think you're being harassed when they respond?
Hmm.
It's just amazing. I mean, it's just like if you try to dissect the thinking process here, like, let's go through it. Let's go through it step by step, like a flow chart. Who's the guy earlier who was really upset? Is he still in here? There was like
The
wanted to
debate
talk.
bro dude, like
Yeah,
master debater guy.
he wanted to talk to Jenna.
Yeah.
Do you remember who that was? Or it looked like he was
It
gone.
was a performative man destroyer.
Wow. Okay.
Formative concept reifier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he went to go talk to the Christians.
Oh. Is it possible that I can violate the laws of nature with my imagination? Yes or no, Fleur?
Yeah. Yeah, you can. That's why it's called imagination.
He wanted to leave that part out though, even though that's what it was. I've debated much sharper debate bros than that guy. Maybe they send him here for training. Our friend Obvious makes an astute point here. He says in chat, none of the people that post the flatearth.ws stuff could articulate the actual contentions and arguments. I find that to be generally the case too. And generally, the flatearth.ws content that they post is often self-owning. It's almost as if the guy that put out these flatearth.ws infographic memes is actually a flat earther who's giving unwitting globers terrible arguments and terrible content to use in their defense. But maybe I said too much and let the cat out of the bag. Because wasn't that guy a 24/7 Flat Earth member? Uh-oh. The guy that started that website? Yeah. Keep smashing that garden rake, Globy homies. Keep smashing that garden rake.
This is hilarious, Jenna. Just going over the text between you and him. Absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Like, I can see why he had to blurt on mic. You know, like, you roasted this dude, man. This is like, well done.
And Lautrec making a freaking straw man argument, saying that flat earthers are claiming that the scientific method is used to discover edges. That's what he's insinuating at 56 minutes past the hour that we said, and that's absolutely not what me or anybody on our team has said. Mapping is not science, bruh. You got two different completely different categories here, obviously.
Yoder, did you say acting is not science?
Yeah. That's what's so
It's funny
amazing,
how many
folks. These
people think
people
that
have to
acting is
lie.
science.
What's that, Barrington?
It is funny how many people think that acting is science. I just turned on just as you said that, but please continue on. I wasn't trying to derail too much. I just wanted to clarify that, make sure that I heard that right.
I was just going to go on a little tirade here before I head into the office, but I mean, it's mainly about how disingenuous many people that come in here that we face off against are. They have to straw man our claims. They have to misrepresent their own position, toss out red herrings, make composition fallacies, they affirm the consequent, they reify everything all the time.
Is it that they're actually doing those things, or is it that we're engaging with people who ultimately have no interest in the topic other than that it's some sort of contentious thing and they want to play in the space of being the aggressor?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. It's entirely possible that they are flat earthers deep down, and they're doing this because they're enjoying being the devil's advocate to their own cosmological framework.
Well, there's real power in somebody who's lonely, that has nobody to talk to, nobody to converse with, and they drag somebody into an argument that they then can't leave from. So ultimately, for what I'm guessing is a large portion of the Discord user base who don't have offices to go to, who don't have, real connections to people outside their room, I would think that if they were going to exhibit certain behaviors, that this might be the kind of behavior that they may exhibit. And so I don't know, are we really having debates with these people, or are we just kind of assuaging loneliness for these people?
Yeah, probably more the latter. I think of it as it's a gigantic dojo, and these guys are the training dummies.
Yeah, I think it's important too to recognize that we're not seeking them out; they're seeking us out. We're not going to their channels, their safe spaces, telling them, "Hey, have you heard about your Lord and Savior, the Flat Earth?" They're coming here to talk about a topic that they just won't talk about. They don't care. They'd rather talk about you. And they do the same thing. I'm sure if you go up there, he's in the guy, whatever manhood dude. He's in performative. He's in the Christian chat right now. I'm sure he's using exactly the same thing. He just peeled off the flat earth sticker, put Christian sticker on it, all the same talking points, all the same crap, just regurgitating the same thing over and over again. Like, this guy is just beside himself. He's just beside himself that somebody disagrees with a worldview that he won't articulate. He won't explain or articulate his worldview to you, but also think you're dumb for disagreeing with it. I don't even know what you're on about.
It's just like that good old Billy Joel song. He's sharing a chat called loneliness, but it's better than chatting alone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Heretics Razor comes to mind.
Yep. Yeah, that's what the best part. Like, like, people hear that guy talk or hear Jenna talk, and at some point they're thinking the idiot in the conversation must be the flat earther, and they're like, but Jenna is the one sounding reasonable. This is the guy sound like an idiot. And that helps them think about the topic. If the flat earther is always supposed to be the dumbass, then why is the anti-flat earther, the dumbass or the idiot or whatever, adjective, noun. So how does that work? And then they have to think about it, and then that makes them think, well, maybe I should try to engage with them and see which way this goes. Because I want to talk to the flat earther, I don't want to talk to that guy.
You're right, though, that they will never truly kind of extrapolate on their worldview, They'll never put something solid out and stick to it. They need to keep it airy-fairy so they can flip on the spot, when it suits them.
I think it's because they don't have one, my friend.
Yeah, that too. It's typical with these people that when they do actually tell you their worldview, it's just one massive discombobulated mess, as far as logic and.
We have a flat Earth brother who left us within the last year, and I still talk to his wife fairly, not extremely frequent, but every now and then I check on her and see how she's doing. And none of us knew that he was legally blind. He 100% got hidden from us. Simply because.
Blew my mind.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just commenting, man. That is true. I mean, it blew my mind when I found out only after he passed.
Yeah, and it made his day, his lonely ass day, when his family wouldn't come see him, when he had just lots of loneliness in his life, things he wanted to get out to do. He couldn't, but he could come on here and be normal. And you know what? There's a good part of me that's thankful that he didn't have to come in here and be the disabled one, so to speak. So my point is, I truly feel in my heart that the Globies that have come here are probably in a worse condition. He did have a wife that, they were separated or whatever, but she did come around regularly. He did have local friends. He was a good guy. But I feel like a lot of these Globies who come around here are in far worse shape, and they're just looking for a bit of friendship. And I know I'm the biggest offender of calling them out on their antics, but I think the God-fearing people we are, it might be nice if we try to have a little patience and a little understanding. Now, I'm the biggest offender of it, so I'm not calling anybody out. I'm just saying that it would be nice if we could do that, because we may be the only connections that these people have to anything logical and sane. And
Man, you know what anti-flat earthers here when we go down this route, right?
oh yeah, and I'm convinced that most of those anti-flat earthers are stuck in wheelchairs, probably going through things that we couldn't envision, and that have life
No,
situations.
I mean, you try to extend an olive branch in that regard, right? And you just get called out as being predatory to fragile minds or some shit, cult likes shit. So, and then they'll take all that and they'll turn it around on us. You're not
It's
allowed
true.
to do good things in this world.
Well, I think the most compassionate and caring and loving thing we could do for those people, that if they abuse our hospitality, they need to be, if you will, the scripture refers to that as millstone therapy, kind of. I think that those kind of people need to be excised, because there are those that we can share some fellowship with, even if they disagree with us. They get to spend some time. We get to be that voice of logic and sanity and reason. And if they walk away from us disagreeing with us, or maybe being a little cantankerous or whatever, I've got no issue with that. But those anti-flat earth voices who are that miserable, there's nothing we can do for. It divides us internally, and I think the most compassionate thing we can do for everyone is to just kick them on their way.
Yeah, I wasn't really referring to like the hardcore anti-flies. The just the average Joe that comes by here, Like the hardcore anti-fly earthers, they're lost cause, man. Forget about them. They've made their bed, Let them lie in it.
What Crit said earlier makes sense, is that it's not like we're out there evangelizing, so to speak. We put ourselves out there, but it's up to the general public to want to come talk to us. It's kind of like setting a public information kiosk somewhere. And this gives us an advantage, in a way, a moral or ethical advantage amongst the public that thinks that our ideas are potentially dangerous or predatory on weak minds, because it allows anybody to engage us and disengage at will.
Yeah, exactly. The strongest superpower in this world is the ability to not be selling something to someone,
Yep.
They're not used to that, The entire world is one big fucking grift,
Yeah.
And they're not used to coming across people that are like, well, we don't care if you fucking want to look at our evidence or not. Take it or leave it.
About 20 years ago, there was this shock jock that was on the radio on, I think, Sunday night. And every now and then I would be on the road at that time and I would dial through and listen to a couple minutes of it and then go about the rest of my radio journey. But I caught him at the beginning of a show and I really, really loved what he said. He started off explaining that I'm an old school shock jock. If you call into my show, I'm going to make fun of you. I'm going to this and that and the other. And if you're listening to me and you just don't get that belly laugh from the bottom of your belly from what I'm doing here, just change the station now. Go ahead and change the station. Go somewhere else. There's lots of really good music around. He describes what all's on the radio. And he says, you're free to go. He's like, my listeners love the form of entertainment that I do, and I provide it uninterrupted. So, and I guess I hadn't really quite thought of it in that way before then, that if somebody doesn't like what we're saying, all they have to do is hit that little red button that's got the little phone in it. And that's it. If they don't like it, so when they come in here squealing about how we're dangerous or this or that, they can lead by example. Just press that little red button and move on with the rest of your life.
Dangerous. See, they couldn't actually explain that. How are we dangerous?
Of course not. It's like it's like they've spent an hour in here, and then their next argument point is well, this doesn't matter. This topic don't matter at all. What? Why do you all spend time talking about it? It's like, okay, well, why did you just spend an hour talking about it if it's not important?
Yeah, I mean, their whole behavior is just contradictory. What are you gonna do about it? But that's the problem. I mean, I think a lot more are genuinely intrigued by what we have to say, but by peer pressure they can't admit that, to themselves, and certainly not to the people around them. So they always got to play this antagonist while they maybe listen in the background,
PDF كامله. ده ممكن 600 كمان.
Maddie, are you hot micing or are you trying to join in?
ده شيء عيط ليه؟
Okay, I guess that must be a hot micing then. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but anyway, Yoder, so let's see. Are you still here, Yoder? There you are. Yeah, so I'm getting ready to start some C myself today. So I hope you don't have to do that for a long time. So have a good day. I'm going to bounce out of here all, and I appreciate the chat, both of you. Thank you, sirs, and look forward to chatting with you all again soon.
Catch you later, J.E.
See you later on, G.
Thanks, Obvious. See you, friend. Always nice to hear from you.
Yeah, you have a good day, man. A gunslinger can't fucking keep awake, can he?
Donald C. is not certain of anything. Enjoy the show and get your ass in the server. Discord.gg/Flat Earth. Thank you.
Gotcha, bitch.
You don't know that you're on a planet? Oh my god!
I asked you for the evidence. You're just saying it.
I told you guys it was 20 years ago. I don't have any left. My house got robbed. Everything got stolen. Hey, you do understand that the success rate for spacewalks like exponentially increased once they started training in the neutral buoyancy pool.
Oh boy, story time.
It's not a story.
Yes. Story time. How many spacewalks have you been successful?
How many what?
Spacewalks have you successfully completed?
It's irrelevant.
Oh.
They have been done.
Welcome back.
Okay, well, how many have you done?
It's irrelevant. They have been done.
Well, how do you know that? Have you done any?
Well, I've seen video.
Oh, you've seen video.
Would you
say that movies are video?
You've seen video.
Movies are
Come on, man.
But yes, they are.
Right. Okay, so how do you tell the difference?
Well, when I see something live streamed, then I kind of think it's not fiction.
Okay, so how do you verify that it's actually a live stream?
Oh shucks. Well, because I mean that was the only way to do it back in the 60s.
Okay.
Back in the 60s.
All right, so
are you sure about that?
Wait. What? In the 60s?
69.
Right.
Yes, that's when we went to the moon. In
1960s. Spacewalks.
How sure are you about that?
Wait, well,
pretty fucking sure.
So
100%?
I don't accept certainty.
What? So he's not sure.
Wait. What is? I don't accept certainty. What does that mean?
It means that uncertainty is the thing that has been measured in the universe. Uncertainty is the thing that exists.
Okay, so you just threw everything
never been a measure of certainty. There has never been
certain.
Hang on.
Yeah, you don't know.
Hang on. There has never.
That's why I said it was story time with Donald.
One sentence. There has never been a measure of certainty.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
Wait a second. Can I ask Donald a question about that? Donald, you said there's never been a measure of certainty, right?
Yeah.
Are you certain about that?
Uncertainty is the thing that we measure.
Are you certain about that?
Uncertainty is the thing that we measure.
What's your level of certainty about that?
Uncertainty is Heisenberg's uncertainty principle is the thing that describes uncertainty.
Oh my gosh.
How certain are you of that?
Uncertainty is the thing that is measured in the universe.
Uncertainty.
But wait, there's more.
Okay, so we have photos from a Chinese satellite that orbits the moon of the landing sites for all of the Apollo missions. Yes.
Really? Are you certain of that?
Yeah. Well, I mean...
oh, you are? Oh, so there are certainties.
Yeah.
Okay, satellites.
Are you certain or uncertain about that?
I do not require certainty.
Oh, so you're not certain of that?
Exactly.
Okay.
So okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I personally have spoken to a person that crashed something into the moon.
Wow, that's a crazy story. Are you certain that they did that, Donald?
Oh my God, that's a dumbass question.
Really? That's so dumb.
No, it's
how
not.
dumb is it, Donald?
I don't require certainty. Heisenberg and Schrodinger, those are the two most important equations in physics.
Shut up, bitch.
Facts do not require certainty.
Oh,
Shut the fuck up.
So you're not certain of your facts, quote unquote.
Well, no, facts do not require certainty is the thing.
Okay, so you're not certain of the facts that you're claiming.
Facts do not require certainty.
So you're claiming a bunch of facts that you're not certain of.
Hell no.
Facts do not require certainty. Why is that so hard for you to understand?
What?
Flat Earth is dangerous. Flat Earth is dangerous.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Name a single certain fact.
Oh,
that Donald Duck is uncertain of everything that he alleges to be fact.
Fictional.
Because every single time I ask him if he knows that that's true,
Fictional.
Well, I can't be completely
Fictional! Fictional!
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
So subjective things have certainty.
Oh,
Are you?
subjective
Oh
certainty.
my God!
Are you like? Are you like? Are
So
you?
subjects can be objects.
Like? Are you like?
Like we have subjective objectivity. Are we going there?
No,
that's what you're
subjective
telling us,
and
Donald.
objective are different things.
So you've got subjective, objective, certainty. So you're subjectively
Subjective
objective.
things can have like math. Math is subjective only, so it can have certainty.
So you're certain of
That's
that.
why we have proof.
What? He's
That's not
certain
how it
about the
works.
subjectivity of math.
That's not how it works, bro.
So are you certain of that, or is this just like a subjective
Is he talking
thing?
about math magic here? I think that's what he's talking about. Math magic.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
So subjectively or objectively certain?
There is no such thing as subjective objective. They're very different
well,
things.
So are you?
Okay, then.
Just contradicted yourself, asshole.
You didn't know. Not even a little. It's y'all who are contradicted. Just so you know.
Well, we can
I've
rewind
been
the tape.
listening to you talk the whole fucking time. And yeah, how many times has he contradicted himself? I can't count it
Not
on.
a single time. Not even a little bit.
We can rewind the tape to where you talked about subjective or subjective certainty, Donald.
Only subjective things can have certainty.
No.
How about you say it again? Say it again.
Only subjective things possess certainty.
Say it one more time.
Oh my God. Only subjective things possess certainty.
I got it. So subjectively you're certain.
Well, if it's not subjective only, it cannot.
Wait, no, just answer the question. Are you subjectively certain?
So only subjective things can possess certainty.
Are you subjectively certain?
Only subjective things possess certainty.
Okay, are you a subjective thing?
No, I'm very objective.
Are you on acid?
Oh, you're objective. Are you certain of that? Or would you be a subject who's just
I don't
thinking
require
that?
certainty.
I ain't judging. I've done acid myself.
Okay.
I'm not on acid. Now, I'm a little drunk, but not bad.
So only subjective things can be
I'm
certain.
super drunk, but I really am following the conversation.
Only subjective things possess certainty.
I want to know if subjectively he's certain of what he just said, or if he's certain of anything subjectively.
Only subjective things have certainty. There is no certainty in objective reality. Uncertainty is the thing that we measure with the Heisenberg uncertainty principle.
Okay, would that be an objective fact?
Yes, because it's math.
Oh.
There is no such thing as not physical.
No, numbers aren't physical, are they?
They are subjective. That doesn't make them not physical.
Yeah, no.
numbers
I promise to God, I'll swear before God, I'll bow before the throne and say numbers are not physical reality. I mean, it's part of
No
our
such thing as not
function.
physical. So numbers,
Dude, letters, notes. I mean,
would it be
numbers
okay
are
if
not
I
physical.
spoke and I speak? So numbers exist inside your mind. That still means they exist.
Okay, physically. So the abstract thoughts inside your mind are physical entities.
Yes, they are related to brain state.
Okay, so can you give me a thought and paint it yellow?
I can predict what someone is going to say with an fMRI.
What the fuck does that have to do with what I just asked you?
Well, I can predict what someone is going to say with an fMRI means that I can understand what a person's thoughts
Well, that's just a stupid non sequitur response, because what I asked you is a physical thought in physical
How is it a
reality.
non sequitur?
You know what trips me out
Because
about
what I
Donald?
asked you is if you could give me a physical thought in physical reality.
An
Have me a thought.
fMRI scans physical things.
Yeah, that's a stupid non sequitur. Have me a thought and paint it yellow.
Insulting me, so guess what? You lose.
Okay, I guess you have to declare that because you can't get a win.
Well, hey, and nobody's trying to win or lose here. We're just trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about, Donald. Man, come on, man.
fMRIs can
Hey, are you sure? are you sure that I lost, or would that just be your own subjective thoughts on the matter?
fMRIs can only scan physical things. fMRIs can predict speech up to 17 seconds.
Good job. And then
Okay,
what?
so did you show me a thought yet in physical reality? I'm still waiting for you to hand me a thought. Could you mail me a thought?
Thought.
I'll give you my
Language
mailing address. You
is
can mail me a
thought.
thought.
The sentence is thought.
Hey, usually,
My
like
sentence is a
in
thought.
this,
Can you tell me with 100% certainty that you're not a psychopath?
Well, I have a certificate. Does that count?
a certificate that says you're not a psychopath, because that would be a negative certificate, right?
It says I'm sane.
Stop the cap.
Okay, so you went through that process. That's a red flag.
So yeah, but it's just like I went through a program and they certified me not insane.
Yes. And I got a certificate.
I can predict what someone's going to say before they say it. But this dude has come up with some crazy shit that I didn't predict that he would say tonight. That's fucking,
yeah.
He says some crazy shit.
Yeah.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go get VC verified.
فقط گوش بده.
Yo, that's crazy. Nobody talking?
If you ask a question, somebody will open the mic and answer your question.
Okay, thanks.
Guy that was involved, I believe, in PSYOP operations for over 20 years. He has a company where he took those tools of manipulating the mind, and he has various businesses, hopefully for good. But this guy lays it out for you for 2.5 hours in this episode. And I will tell you, regardless of how you think you built up your defenses, you're awake and all this other good language about how we defend ourselves against this stuff. In the last 30 minutes, he'll show you that you're not free and clear whatsoever, that they're doing things to your brain that you just are unaware of. And he teaches you exactly how he does it and exactly how they do it. And he has all this history about how it all built up over time, how those tools came to fruition. He bites his lip on a few things, but just watch Deep Thoughts for the rest of it. But if you are an OG Deep Thoughts listener, you're going to find out that I've been telling you pretty much the same stuff for the last 10 years. And it's not a contest. It's just to get you the information so you can defend yourself. So I'm minding my own business, and friends came up to me and said, hey, did you see the interview that Joe Rogan did with this guy named Dan Farah? It's Farah. I'm like, no. Haven't seen it come up on the old Telegram, pipelines. So I look it up. It's a new, we're going to call it what they call it, documentary that is going to cover this disclosure of UAPs. The very ridiculous name for what we usually call UFOs. Why they felt like they had to redo that acronym is a little suspect to me. It almost sounds like a legal liability thing. UAPs are what the U.S. military makes, and UFOs are what come from another dimension or planet, right? But this story starts out on Joe Rogan. Of course, Joe Rogan's just eating that stuff up like a little kid. He's making so much money that at this point you can be convinced to sort of smooth out your moral compass for smelling BS and calling it out on your show. He's turned into a George Norrie from a Art Bell. Right? Art Bell kept it clean. Art Bell got into trouble because he kept it real. You start talking BS on Art Bell, he would lean into you a little bit. George Norrie's like, yeah, sure, man, whatever, right? And that's what Joe's turned into, in my opinion. I think he's a very intelligent guy and a very talented guy, but a movie without any conflict is not a movie. It's just some exhibition show, and that's what they kind of turn into at this point. You can go on a show and say anything, and it's just like right in your brain like it's real, But Farah paints this picture of making this documentary in his living room, and he was doing it for like 3 years, and he was going to get a divorce with his wife, and it's this real indie film narrative that's attached to it right from the very beginning. This thing is anything but some indie production. We're gonna go through it, trust me. It's supposed to be 34 experts that went on camera and talked about UAPs. I think a few of them, which I'm going to name, are very legitimate folks. And I'm not trying to criticize the individuals themselves. Some of them have served their country well. I respect that 1,000%. And you never know who's leaning on who to make them say what they are saying. right? So you just can't judge. Like, you can't blame the astronauts for not going to the moon. You know, it's just when you're looking down the end of a barrel, you might do a few things that you didn't think about before, right? But there was a little video on YouTube called I Pet Goat. I Pet Goat 2, I should say. Many of you saw it. I did a whole review on it. There are multi-hour reviews on this little 15-minute, 17-minute or whatever prophetic little cartoon, this animated cartoon, CG, computer-generated cartoon. It was a very similar narrative that I think that they love to cut and paste, right? This thing was predicting things like Notre Dame going down before it went down. It's disturbing. I've shown it to grown men, and they looked at me and said, "Why'd you show me that? Don't show me stuff like that." It's an animated cartoon without any real gore in it or anything like that. But they knew they were looking at prophetic messages of both the past, present, and future, and they didn't want to know. So that indie narrative gets kind of spun up by Dan himself. But when you see this thing, and if you watch that Chase Hughes video before you really watch this documentary, you're going to see everything that this guy was warning you about. The utter manipulation of the mind. But there's a genius new formula that this thing is following, which I haven't personally seen any other so-called documentary. Let's just spend a minute talking about documentaries, the legitimate ones that you've seen in your lifetime hundreds of times. What are they? Well, they're pretty raw, aren't they? They're raw. The people that get interviewed aren't polished. They don't have beautiful sets and lighting. They don't have all their words prepared for them. They're asked questions and they give genuine answers, and they flub their answers sometimes, but it's raw, and it really provides pound for pound incredibly unique information each time they're spoken to in the documentary. Well, there's a new formula. To understand the new formula, we have to reflect back on how we ingest videos today on the internet. Well, there's YouTube, right? Where you get more longer format, I think much more educational experiences, much richer experiences. And then there's things like TikTok and Instagram. And now Facebook's copying those other two. Little tiny shorts is what they call them. Of course, YouTube's got them now too. That's causing a bit of a problem for the human psyche, isn't it? Short attention span people that can't listen to you finish a sentence before they're back in their telephone looking for a red dot on an application. It's rotting the minds of everyone on Earth. But the people who made this video, and I would say people plural, because I don't think it's Dan all by himself, and I'm not including just because there's other people that are cut into the film. I'll talk about those people. There's something big going on with this. There's an agenda in this thing. I almost want to call it a mockumentary. And we're going to go through the narratives. But this thing was cut together like a bunch of TikTok videos. Each cut of this video comes in with a super polished, super strong message that's repeated and repeated and repeated over and over and over again. What's brainwashing? Repetition. When you see this thing, and I'm going to key you into the words, I can make a drinking game and you would be blasted in 10 minutes. You would run out of alcohol in 15 minutes. If I said you got to drink every time this statement is made, and you're being brainwashed. It's on Amazon for $25 if you buy it, $19.99 if you rent it. I mean, give me a break, right? So, guys making money, whatever, right? If you buy it, you buy it. I bought it because why not pay the extra $4 so I can have it? Now, before I get into the people that are in this, I just want to say many of these folks have served their country well. I respect them 100%. You never know why anyone's in it, like I said, right? Astronauts, you never know why they did what they did, but most of them are staring down the barrel of a gun. Don't quite think it's gone to that extreme, and I think these individuals are willingly participating. But there's several people in this. Some are just clips from previous, recordings, right? Like Reagan in his 1987 speech about what if the world was invaded by aliens, we'd all come together under what? One world government? Mm-hmm. And I think that what's going on right now is that there's a multi-stage approach to that. I think that's still the goal. But if you're going to do this, or trying to do it in a really weird way, which I have alluded to and talked about very specifically on this show when it comes to that whole conspiracy of someone or something, some group, faking some alien invasion with technology that has been held behind the curtain that when debuted, you can't even conceive of what you're looking at unless you watch Deep Thoughts Radio. What's beautiful about it is all the propulsion conversations I've had with you guys about how these things fly is beautifully represented about 2/3 through the documentary. They've got some perfect, CG renderings of exactly what I've been telling you about the gravity well technology. And I'm not the only one, right? But there is one guy in this mockumentary, I'm just going to call it that. His name's Luis Elizondo. He's about 85% of the entire documentary. This dude is polished. This dude does presentations all over the country, maybe the world. He comes in like Miley Cyrus on a wrecking ball, okay? Every single time the camera cuts to this guy, if you know anything about writing for television, or especially this kind of, I don't even know what you call it, this sort of kind of narrative piece where they really want to inject something in your brain, the first sentence that you say is the way they used to teach you how to write paragraphs. You write the main, action and subject in the first sentence, and then you basically elaborate on it below. Once you change a different subject, that's when you need to create another paragraph. Television works the same way on these kind of productions. Guy blasts out a statement and then elaborates on it. Blasts out a statement, and there's a cadence to his voice. There's a cadence to the music. The music alone is one of the dead giveaways of this thing. It's not some average indie guy in his living room making the music for this thing. You've got the most crescendo moments over and over and over for the first half of the film. All crescendoing right at the punchline that they want you to remember, which are these narratives we're going to start talking about. Now, apparently, Elizondo was a badass military guy, actually saw combat. He's an OG guy. He's definitely served his country well. I'm not sure, why the whole thing had to focus on him, but if you had to put a little bit of poison on the tip of a spear, this guy's got the talent to deliver it right in your gut, both metaphorically and physically. There's no way that watching this video is going to ruin the experience for you if you're really into it and you're like, don't tell me what happens in the movie. It really won't. It'll actually help you understand what you're looking at, and it will cut out sort of the mind control beaming at you that they inserted in this thing, so you can actually hear anything in between the lines and get more out of it, in my opinion. I have a whole nother episode about rewriting history that it's taken me forever to edit, and I've been really busy. And I saw this mockumentary, and I said, man, I got to set the record straight on this thing. So again, the outside narrative of this entire production is that it's just this lone wolf out there creating this thing all by himself. And man, he almost lost his marriage to it, and he took 1,000,000 years to make it. And then you see it, and you're like, oh, right, sure. Yeah, and I Pet Goat financed it for a few $1,000s. Sure. But Elizondo, Luis, I think I'm saying his name correct, Luis, and a guy named Jay Stratton were two guys that said that, here's what they did. They said, oh, we started hearing all this information about UAPs, right? It's been relabeled. And they're like, man, we're hearing about reports of seeing these things. And like it's new, right? Just because you rename a UFO to a UAP, suddenly it's new information to your brain, right? It's not. It's been going all the way back to 1947. And by the way, nothing about this thing, this production, negates the fact that these things are probably real. Okay, it gets to some folks that I think I'm going to credit here for. I think they're the most legitimate folks that talk about actually looking at material, participating in reverse engineering, potentially witnessing at least photographs of the actual non-humans. But these two guys get together, and according to their narrative, they're like, man, no one was paying attention to this stuff. So they created their own group called ATIP. And it stands for Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. So ATIP itself is basically saying we're going to categorize all these things into a threat table. All right, well, just talk about how, that might seed your day. Okay, well, what are we doing here? We're going to figure out how threatening they are. It'd be like going to a grade school and saying, yeah, we got an ATIP program here at this grade school. Well, what for? We're going to find out how all these kids are threats to us. Well, they don't look like threats to me. Have they done anything bad to you? No, but we're going to check out their threat levels. Have any UFOs of any kind created a crash, caused any problems, a big disaster, any of that kind of stuff? Nope. Not even in the rumored stuff have they caused any issues. The only issue that has ever been rumored to happen is that if you get too close to them, because of their electromagnetic field, supposedly the electromagnetic field is so sloppily created on the outside of the vehicle that people get irradiated by it and they have issues. Now, we know that there have been sightings in the early 60s where, these flying vehicles were escorted by military helicopters. Odd how they could keep up with the UFO. And that thing, those various vehicles escorted by U.S. Air Force, basically, they did create problems for people down below. Again, how would you like to create a problem that's a liability to the citizens of your country because you're spilling out some sloppily made, hastily made invention that's actually hurting people down below if they happen to get too close to it? Or if you lose altitude and you're just cruising over neighborhoods and you're causing leukemia in everybody, and then you can just blame it on aliens, and there's no way they can charge you, right? You can always just deny it anyway, which is what they always do. But even if you got caught, you just, that was an alien, But threat. That is about 80% of the narrative of the reinforcement formula in this mockumentary. It's all about national security. If you like old sci-fi, then you will know all the way back to, my gosh, the day the Earth stood still, all the way up to, say, To Serve Man, the episode in Twilight Zone, and tons of other films. It's always the military. We got to nuke them. We got to nuke them. They're always a threat. They're always a threat. They're always a threat, right? That's always what they do. It's an old Hollywood narrative, and that is 80% of this documentary. 80% of it's all about national security. How do they define that? Well, we can't control these vehicles. We don't know if they're a harm or a benefit or a threat. We just don't know. But, again, it's like the grade school analogy. Have they ever hurt you before? Well, they scared us. Why? Because you don't have the mental constitution to conceive of a vehicle from someplace else in the universe. And so when you see one, you get scared. And you have all this top clearance and you can handle the truth, like Jack Nicholson said. But we can't. Isn't that funny? Right? I find it interesting that one of the themes of a lot of the folks that you listen to, you've got these sort of, sociopathic scientists who barely have more than any friends outside their circle, and they can totally handle what's going on. Why? Because they're an atheist or something, right? And no one else can. They do these little calculations. It talks about presidents that have done calculations to figure out whether they should walk to the mic. That's the new thing that Dan Farris is talking about. I kind of like it. He said that George Bush Jr. did a big evaluation on whether or not he was going to walk to the mic and tell everybody about it. But it was too chaotic in the world at the time. Post 9/11, all the wars in the Middle East, can't do it. He said that Trump did it just before he left, and he evaluated it, and he said, it's too much economic. Like, you don't have to pay your bills the next day if aliens exist. Who's going to say, I'm not paying my rent anymore because aliens exist? Nobody. No one's going to say that. But they're using all of these narratives to make you want it, right? Don't stop me, man. I want it. I deserve it. Just be careful what is on the spoon when they shove it in your mouth, okay? Because that's what they're incubating up, in my opinion. So the new formula is not only cut in these little chunks. Everything in that documentary is made to be cut into shorts. They could cut probably 50 shorts out of this thing, plastered all over the web, get a bunch of $25. I mean, again, not against someone making a buck, and it is entertainment, so enjoy it, but just understand it's entertainment. But this ATIP organization comes out. It's supposedly like one of the first formal groups that really looks at UAPs, the new designation of them. Well, we got all kinds of projects in the past, all the way up from the 40s. And then this Elizondo guy says, look, I was digging around, and then finally I found out there was a previous project, and it's called the Legacy Project. Ooh. Isn't it funny that we've got all of these ufologists, all these MUFON people dedicated their entire lives to this, and no one's ever heard of the Legacy Project? It's a new narrative. It's a new story. It's a whole new history. It's being rewritten as you watch this mockumentary. What about Project Blue Book? What about any of the other clandestine projects out there that reviewed this kind of stuff? What about Bill Cooper? Bill Cooper said he was in one of those projects for 20 years. And after it was over, he said, I think, he goes, I know what I saw on the top of a ship as a deck ape doing guard duty. He says, I saw 2 aircraft or 2 vehicles go into the water and 2 come out of the water. Or maybe it was the opposite chronology. Because I saw that with my own eyes. And so did like 5 other guys that were doing duty that night. And within 12 hours, he signed up for a gag order, and he goes into the project where he's now reviewing stuff. And in the, I think, early 90s, he did a interview with CNN, I believe, on his sofa. It's very grainy and weird. It's actually a documentary. And they asked him, they said, well, what do you think after all this stuff? And he said, well, here's the thing. He goes, I think that what I was told potentially was all fake, but what I saw was real. Because I don't know if anything I ever saw in photographs of vehicles or alien non-humans, I should say, was real. Interesting, right? So if you were to take this mockumentary and subtract every single scene that stresses national security and accuses these fairly benign creatures, okay, so far, of ever doing anything negative to mankind, besides turning off nuclear weapons, which I've covered the details, you get way more details in my episode of exactly the forensics evidence and what they actually saw than this thing. They just blow over a bunch of details about how surveillance security doors were actually breached. This vehicle hovers over the front of the base, drawing everyone out as people were firing on this big orange ball in the sky, while in the back, a bunch of beings of some sort went through all the security, got down into the missiles, and messed with the guidance systems so they would deactivate. How does it go from 20 details down to like 2? It's interesting how this stuff morphs because they want it to be more accessible to your brain. They realize when they start going into details that you're going to lose a bunch of the audience. It's getting complicated. I don't understand. They went through the back security gate. I can't even fathom how that works. I'm going to click, Now, if you paid $25 for it, you're probably not going to click away. But they said there's 34 experts in this mockumentary. I'm going to give you some of the names, and I'm not going to say anything about these people, but I'll let you make up your mind where the bias might be in this and generally what you think the credibility of these individuals are who are telling you this is all the way it is. National security, evil alien, right? Adam Schiff, Schumer, Senator Harry Reid, James Clapper, and John Brennan. Any of you follow the last 16 years of politics and those names come up, you're going to subtract anything that's mentioned as experts talking about this content. Okay, so you got to subtract those from your 34 experts. Why you would put half those people in there blows my mind. And some of these are just clips, right? They didn't get interviewed. It's old clips that they said in the Senate. But they're cast in the film, and they're sort of like Al Gore's list of climate experts, right? Where the top 6 actually sued to get their name off because the other 3,000 were people that receive funding to go their way, But the ATIP project and this Legacy project pretty much gather up a lot of the sort of probably post-Project Blue Book observations in the more modern era, probably the last 45 years or so. And from that point, we can account for a lot of these tic-tac things. They even said, even though I've never heard this reported, that I believe all the way back to 1989, the Russians captured a tic-tac that was way bigger than the 40-foot one that we supposedly saw off the coast of San Diego. Wow, that's interesting because the Russians have always been very forthcoming about about this kind of content. They haven't really held back on this kind of stuff. But in this mockumentary, they talk about the fact that China's captured them, supposedly. Of course, China tells you how much their money's worth, and then they buy everything in your country, right? Pretty legitimate source of information there. And then, of course, the Russians. The Russians have captured things, and that's the only other country I'd really believe it could pull it off, besides perhaps the combined efforts of Europe. But they start off this after they get done with about, 50 blasts of telling you national security threat due to aliens that have never done anything bad to us since we first started seeing them. They talk about the fact that we have been in a top secret Cold War with Russia and eventually China. Okay. And that it's a race to reverse engineer all this technology, which would be the power systems, the propulsion systems, and perhaps some other smaller items that might end up in your circuit boards or what have you. Then they've created a very interesting distinction, which is, I believe, a true fact. They said that Freedom of Information Act requests are to get documents out of the government. So if they created something like MKUltra, well, you could Freedom of Information Act something out. If you knew it existed, that's the big trick, right? You could go ask for that to come out. If you don't know it exists, then how do you write a request form, right? How do you ask for something out of my kitchen if you don't know it exists? You can't, right? However, when you guys heard about Snowden being a contractor, quote unquote, for various agencies, you might, get a little bit of repulsion because you're like, what? How are contractors allowed into some of the most top secret programs that we have? Can anyone get into contracting? Well, the answer is yes, but they do still have to acquire a clearance to get into various projects. But, you never know. You can't Freedom of Information Act something out of a contractor because it's a private entity like Lockheed Martin or something. You can't. It's not a government. It's not a government institution. It's a private corporation. You have no rights. I mean, if you had rights like that, man, without a crime, you can't just go to Google and say, hey, I want a Freedom of Information Act, your algorithm, so I know how to build a website better. That wouldn't work. That's a trade secret, right? So what they have illustrated in this is very, very interesting, and I think it probably has some truth to it. Outside of those sort of shadow entities that, aren't really governments, but they might be related to individuals within the government. But what they said was this. They said politicians come and go. A lot of the roles, even the head of some of the big alphabet agencies, they're just appointed when the president arrives. They do 4 to 8 years. Maybe they get reappointed if another like-minded president comes in, but they normally do 4 to 8 years and they leave. And I'm sure it's a very tough job to do in the first place. I don't know if anybody wants to stay any longer than that. So they come and they go, and they get information as needed. Well, if they're not asking questions, they don't get told. And even if they do ask questions, there's a need to know clause in those kind of requests for top secret information. So what they've illustrated pretty well in this show is that it's the contractors, and let's just take it chronologically to give you an example. Let's say a UFO lands, and for some reason it can't take off again or it crashes. We find it, or we capture it, and then we take it to a particular facility, and somehow we can get inside these things. I always find that really interesting. If it doesn't crash and rip the hole open, I don't know how you get inside the thing. Well, let's just say they start pulling pieces and parts out of it, and they're not quite sure. They think this is pretty much the power generation, not quite sure. Well, let's get everything that's kind of related to power generation, and we'll send it to X Corporation. I shouldn't say that because that's Elon Musk now. A Corporation. And they're supposed to work on the propulsion. Then they take something else, the metal, and they give it to B Corporation. And they're just supposed to work on the metal. Okay, so that happens in, say, 1950. Well, politicians come and they go, and they come and they go. Well, the people at the top, they don't really know what's going on. Maybe if it happens on their watch, they knew about the little transfer of technology to a corporation, but they're not scientists themselves. They can't really participate and provide any benefit. And so they go. And then the contractor stays. The contractor can stay for 30, 40 years, right? Pull a whole term and get a retirement package and everything. Meanwhile, they're working on this technology. Meanwhile, they get the benefits of the technology. So say they figure out something about the power supply. And they're like, okay, we can't put that out because that's 0-point energy, but there's some other efficiency things we discovered that we can add to what we're doing today already. Or the metal, they come up with different alloys and patent it and send it out there, different plastics and patent it and send it out there, right? Well, they're suggesting that particular thing's been going on for a really long time. And it seems logical, although, we haven't seen any major revolutions besides the microchip. And maybe you could say fiber optics, maybe some night vision stuff that could be attributed to giant leaps in conceptual technology, because a lot of it has to do with, we never even thought about doing that, and let's try. And then suddenly we may not be able to copy what some alien piece of technology can do, but we get to the best thing. Supposedly the infrared goggles that a lot of the nod systems that a lot of our soldiers use was an impersonation of what the lens does in front of a Gray's eye. When they supposedly held up the Gray's lens, which is in front of their eyeball, they could see at night. And they're like, we don't know how this works. It's all organic. See if you can figure it out. That kicked off, this is the theory anyway, that kicked off someone saying, well, let's just look for infrared light and heat signatures, and then we'll start seeing various things, right? Apparently, one of the big challenges for our more special operations guys that go out in the middle of the night is that if it's not a full moon, if there's no moon in the sky, that a lot of their systems from, say, 2005 to 2015, you really couldn't see anything, so they weren't much of a help. I think that's changed now. Something interesting to think about, though. So they do have some quote-unquote scientists in this mockumentary, and they're the most trustworthy ones that I think we can listen to and overall take their opinions at face value. There is one exception with one of the guys. One of the gentlemen's name is Harold Puthoff. I think Puthoff. He's an electrical engineer. He's a parapsychologist known for his work in laser physics and remote viewing, so keep that in mind. And he has supposedly a deck of theories that's all about 0-point energy systems. So I like it. I think he was born in 1936, so he's a pretty old guy, and he looks pretty darn good in this show. Another guy is Eric Davis. He's a PhD astrophysicist. He works as a researcher in the Institute of Advanced Studies in Austin. And the other kind of scientist guy is a guy named Gary Nolan, and he works at Stanford University, and they approach him because they wanted him to kind of study the injuries that individuals had sustained by being close to these vehicles. Now, the interesting thing about these three gentlemen is that every time they're on camera, it feels like a documentary. It's not polished. They have their own stories, and they seem to be very quick to the point and very consistent in what they say. So it's good. I mean, two of the first two guys I mentioned, they actually seem to have worked together. It's kind of how they put off their vibe. And they're just like, look, it's 100% we have non-human vehicles, and we have seen at least 2 species of non-human beings. Now, again, with all things that you would have to present in a court of law, there's always the question, did you see this with your own eyes, or did you just get it hearsay? Now, of course, seeing things with your own eyes in terms of actual engagement events, that's only for the folks that were on duty that time, assigned, attached to that unit, and they were at the region. They're the only ones that have a hope of actually being those individuals. The interesting thing is that we have tons of people that say they were at various events. Now, sadly, a lot of people have passed, and I think that it's interesting that there was very little, if any, individuals that said, I was there when this occurred. There are a few, and it's actually it's nice to hear their stories. And what's interesting about it, having studied this for years, and especially for this show, for 10 years going into every single claim that's out there so I can make episodes, I heard configurations of vehicles I had never heard before. One vehicle was a perfect black box, a Saturn box inside of a sphere, where the edges of the box, which are 8 little vertices or vertices that would touch the edge of the sphere, were seemingly getting, maybe powered by this or emitting the field itself. What they want to insinuate is that the sphere around it is actually the sort of, if you've ever seen the movie Explorers with the little kids in River Phoenix, it's the sphere that the kids created around their amusement park car to travel to the spaceship in the movie. It's interesting that's coming back as reality, right? Kind of funny. Another one was the orange orbs. I mean, I have friends that saw the orange orb. My buddy's Charlie, who passed away sadly early. He told me, one of our last encounters, he said, look, I was sitting on my back porch out in the suburbs of Kansas, and he goes, I saw this green orb come over my house, and it was so bright. He goes, look, I could have read a newspaper just looking down at my hands. And then he goes, he sees 2 fighter jets chasing the thing. He said they went way off the coast very quickly. Obviously, they're not breaking the sound barrier, but he said the orb came back over his house without the pursuit vehicles. And this guy has no reason to lie to me whatsoever. And he didn't elaborate beyond that. A guy who's telling kind of a tall tale will typically go with the sort of the Frisbee Twilight Zone character where it's just on and on to the break of dawn, and you're like, he didn't. He just kept it. That's the only experience I've ever had. And then what's interesting about it is there's a bunch of views of the orange orb in Texas. You go all the way back to the early 80s, like I've said 100 times in different shows, and they have flown over farm communities where one farmer thought his crops were on fire. When he looked up at night at his ceiling, he says, oh my God, there was like fire color in my house, really bright. And he goes, I thought the crops were on fire because I heard a bunch of people yelling outside. And he goes, look out the window, and it's this orange orb that's just got the whole place lit up. But the thing that they said in this mockumentary that was different was that it was gigantic. It was the diameter of a football field. I was thinking, well, maybe my buddy Charlie, you saw it when it was much further up, and so a football field looks like a basketball, If you don't know, the intro is based on the film, the Stanley Kubrick film, 2001: A Space Odyssey. I think most of you know that. But at the end of the intro, I bring in all the monoliths, and every monolith is an episode, which is why the icon's a monolith, right? They actually talked about a gigantic flat black rectangle hovering over an airbase, I think, over some base, and it's just sitting there silent until it went floop up into the air and just basically, I think they said it flew off the horizon, and it's going super duper fast. They spend a fairly good chunk of time in this mockumentary that is debating the very physics of the flying of these vehicles, how they could possibly fly, and how it's impossible, and how anything inside would be dead, and that you just simply can't move through the atmosphere that quickly. And they did acknowledge the ones that are apparently going several hundred miles in the ocean, which does lend itself to the fact there is resistance down there. Even with their algorithm, they're not able to hit, 40,000
you guys.
What's up, man?
Guys, are you talking?
Yeah, we were listening a little while ago. Everybody's off doing something, but you're talking now. Who is it that was asking questions?
Guys, who is about the world is flat? I wanna listen.
Oh yeah, the Earth is flat because the surface of water measures flat.
Sorry, what?
The surface of water measures flat. It's not curving like they said it was.
Who measured it? How you know?
Many of us. You've even measured it without even knowing it, probably.
Is there some research? Can you give me a link?
I can actually walk you through it. You can do the research on your own if you'd like. I'm exercising right now, so if you want me to walk you through it, I can.
Is that only evidence you got?
That's the only evidence you need. If water is not curving around the ball and 70% of the earth is water, the earth can't be a ball. Right?
How the water is not going?
I'm glad you asked. So, you know how big they say the earth is?
Yes.
How big?
What?
How big do they say the earth is?
Yes, right. So
What's
what?
the circumference?
So you say the water surface is not going. But what else you got? Can you give me?
That's it. There's
I want
nothing else to it.
just this.
Yeah, what else do you need in order for the earth to be a ball?
I need to see if there is a video. Why don't you have any video?
I'm exercising right now. Okay. Maybe somebody will put some
Yeah.
videos in the side chat for you to watch while I'm talking to you.
Many scientists sharing videos from space.
So they tell you the earth is a certain size, that it's 40,000 kilometers all the way around. And that size seems pretty big. But then they tell you that when you're 6 feet tall and you stand at the shoreline of water, the horizon where the boats go over the curve and the sun goes away and disappears, they say that that location is about 4.5 to 4.7 kilometers away, depending on, 6 foot, 5'8", somewhere around there. So not quite 5 kilometers. But when we go out and we actually look for the horizon, right, the thing that's supposed to be blocking everything, we end up seeing things that are like 15 kilometers, 20 kilometers away. And then we see the horizon behind that. So it's not the geometry of the earth that's blocking things off into the distance. You understand that?
So you say the sun is rotating? You
I'm
believe
sorry?
you believe the sun is rotating?
I don't know if the sun is rotating. The sun moves across the sky.
If our world is flat, how we get how we didn't get all the sun shines?
Because the sun moves across the sky, and when the sun's over your head, it's not over my head. And when the sun is over my head, it's not over your head.
Well, we are flat.
Yeah.
It must become here.
No. Why?
Well, why? Why not?
Why? You have this idea that we live in a heliocentric paradigm.
ไม่ได้พาไปกินเลย
No,
Hello?
just about it.
Hello, can you mute your mic? New person?
ไม่บุฟเฟ่ต์กุ้งเจนี่นี่
All right. So anyway, yeah, the sun moves across the sky. We see the same thing. You see it, I see it, the sun moves. The moon also moves, the stars also move, and the planets also move. We're the only thing not moving.
Okay. So you say when we don't see sun, where it goes?
Away. Like I said, when it's not over your head, it's over my head. And when it's not over my head, it's over your head.
So you say the sun not so far away from us?
I don't know where the sun is. I just know that it's in the sky, right? I can't verify its location. Could you be honest with yourself and agree that you also don't know the location? You see it in the sky just like I do.
Okay, if the world is flat, what is the age of the world we have?
I have no idea. Nobody knows. Why would we know?
Why nobody knows? We have a technology.
No, why would we? The only way to know how old our world is to be there from the beginning when it was created.
Sorry, what?
Do you agree? In order to know how old the Earth would be, you'd have to be there in the beginning when it was created.
So you say they lying to us, but what is the purpose? I wonder. If we all
I don't
agree
know.
the world is flat, what we gain?
Why do people lie?
Why they lie?
Yeah, why do they lie?
If there is something that another continent, something like this, you believe?
Do you think that kings lie to their peasants in order to stay in power?
Yes.
Okay, there's your answer.
Bro, you just say the water surface is not.
Yeah, they told you the Earth was too big to see the curve. You understand?
You must be have another answers.
You do understand, right? That they told you the Earth was too big to see curves, so it looks flat. But trust us, it's curved. That's what they told you.
Do you believe space
and you believe
so
it?
big?
No, I don't believe in space, outer space, the vacuum of space where people go. You can't have gas pressure like the air that we breathe at sea level, which is almost 15 psi. You can't have that next to the empty void of outer space. The second law of thermodynamics says that will never happen. If there's a space, gas will fill it.
Okay, but what can we easily prove that the world is flat with some video record or something else?
I'm sorry, can we prove it flat with what?
Can't we prove that world is flat with some recording?
Did no one put anything in the side chat?
Why some
sure
rich people tries to prove it with record by a plane, something else? Because we don't have any footage, any photos. You
Yeah,
understand?
I know, right? 'Cause, like, it's almost like you can only go so high, and if you go any higher, the government has a concern for you.
Okay, but any single person can do that. Maybe they try, they fail, but they had some footage, something else.
Maybe
And
so.
we will have.
There was an astronaut that went on the Virgin Galactic flight when they went up into a space flight. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, when she came back down, she was disappointed because she said she wasn't high enough to see the curve of the Earth.
It's actually hard, you say, to prove.
What's that? Here, I'm putting in the side chat for you. I have a playlist that I made where I'm collecting other videos that I find, and these are 6 laser tests that prove that the Earth is flat. You're welcome to watch them at your leisure.
Okay, thank you. I'll check it.
Yeah, no problem. Just remember, if the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
Yes,
Do you agree?
I agree.
Can you answer the
It's correct,
question?
but it must be too long away to measure. I didn't check, but I will check.
Sure. Yeah, you've proven it every day that you've ever gone to water. You know the Earth is flat because you see things too far and you're like, wow, the Earth is really, really big. I can't believe how big the Earth is. You know the Earth is flat. You just didn't know the dimensions of the so-called Earth until I told you. Remember, how tall are you?
I don't know, 180.
180. So the horizon's about 4.8 kilometers away from you.
I don't know.
That's what they say it is. If you do a Google search and say, if I'm 180 centimeters tall, how far away is the horizon? It'll tell you 4.8 kilometers. And I
I understand.
apologize about the background music, but I'm working out.
I understand what you say, and I'll check it all.
Right on, man. Yeah, it's just basic geometry, right? And like they say that water is on the earth because of gravity. And so if that's the case, then water has to curve in order to make the earth a ball because 70% of the earth is water on the surface. So if water's not curving, then that's a problem. Appreciate you, man. Sorry about the background noise, y'all. What's up, Flower Guppy?
Welcome to the Earth planet here. Here we talk about interesting thing. I don't know what I'm saying, but
What's up, Osama? Osama?
who are you and how did you find me?
I am Swole Dog.
Wow. Who else
I'm
knows my
Swole.
location?
I don't know your location. I just know your name.
What
I
do
just
you
know the
want?
name you have on here.
Cut
Huh?
it? Sell it?
I just want to ask you what shape the Earth is.
Yeah, my name is Usama and I am from Algeria, the famous country in the world. I'm coming here to speak a little, if you want.
You're from the
I
greatest
know.
country in the world?
Yeah, of course. What
The
about
country,
you?
You barely
country
speak
of triangles.
English. How can it be the greatest country in the world?
It's just a name. Don't worry about it.
It's the
So
country of
it
triangles.
goes United States, and then everybody else.
Yeah?
Yeah.
United States? Complete. What do you want to say, or I don't know.
So Osama, what shape
Thank
is
you.
the Earth?
Shape on Earth? What did you say?
Yeah, is there a shape? They belong.
Yeah.
Osama, United States landed on the moon. That's why we're the greatest country.
It is not the greatest country. Who told you
We
that?
landed on the moon. Yes, we are. We landed on the moon. You didn't.
No.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't listen to history or something like that.
It was on TV.
Oh, I don't know, man. I kind of like this guy. He doesn't listen to history. I don't like that. At least not the history we're told.
Well, I was telling him it's on TV, so that's got to count.
TV, yeah.
Have you ever seen that thing before, Osama? Have you seen any of the moon landings?
How can you
What you say?
not have seen them during commercials every year celebrating?
What did you say? Repeat your question.
I said,
I'm here
have
to
you
help
seen
you guys.
have you seen the videos of the moon landing?
Yeah.
And they put the United States flag, they planted that on the moon. That means we're the greatest. We are the greatest.
So you're from US. Wow, amazing. So
Yes,
that's
I helped put that flag on the moon.
I know, I know. US. Amazing.
Professor Triangle hates triangles. He loves spheres.
Call me the triangle destroyer.
It doesn't matter, man.
He thinks the
It's
sphere is
not
the most
what you
perfect shape
feel,
ever.
or do you productive man, or I don't know. Are you a productive man? That's what matter, not the history or US.
Not really. I have writer's block. I probably won't get anything done today.
Yeah. For me, I try to do something.
Go to the gym and get something to eat, man.
I got to design a private wireless network that ESP30 on, and they need to communicate with an SAP server. So I have writer's block. I'll figure it out when I get to it.
Just remember, you can't do loops with triangles. You can only do loops with spheres and circles.
By the way, I'm here to learn English, not to.
Here to talk about flat Earth in the English
Yeah.
hub. Yeah.
Yeah, you showed up to the flat Earth.
How do you know that?
Did you know that can you give us 3 reasons why the Earth is flat?
Because I watched it on TV.
TV tells you it's flat?
I don't believe in anything, so please
Uh-oh.
don't.
I turned him into a brain in a jar already. Good luck, everybody.
No, stay well.
Well, he says he doesn't believe in anything, so he's an empiricist. So he knows the Earth is flat, it's non-rotating, and that you can't have gas pressure without a
It
container.
doesn't matter if the shape of the Earth is round or flat. What does that benefit me?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It matters.
What's the benefits? Because then now you know that asteroids aren't going to hit your house if it's flat.
Yeah, maybe.
You know it's flat, dude.
It's for sure. It's not maybe. It's for sure. Because the Earth is flat, asteroids won't hit your house. That's it already is flat, so for sure, asteroids will not hit your house ever. So if somebody says one's coming to hit your house, just laugh at them. Don't go, we got to go shopping and get water like the other people. Just laugh at them.
Asteroids coming, print money.
So let's move to another question here.
Okay, space is fake, so we don't even have to talk about space aliens anymore either.
Someone here told me that money doesn't exist. Is it true or I don't know?
I got money.
Oh, like the idea of money exists. Like the idea of the value of money.
It just I don't know the word. So
You can sell a gallon of milk for any price. You don't have to use the price that they tell you it is in the grocery.
you can be rich without money.
Correct. Money is just a placeholder for resources.
Yeah.
It's like algebra. It's the unknown, right? We don't know what resources you have.
On a flat Earth.
Flat Earth. What they don't want you to know is that the resources are unlimited and they always recycle.
Yeah, oil is always going to be there.
I'm going to pry, and maybe I'll back leader.
I gotta even tell you another funny thing, right? Wind farms.
It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, man, you have a good one. So Professor Triangle's a wind farm, right? They could easily like store the energy by holding capacitors to save energy, you know, like battery energy. But they don't. They don't use it. Not to say that wind farms are good. I'm just saying they could be even better. Not quite as good, but better.
Guy I work with paid $100,000 to have solar panels put on his house.
Oh yeah, how's that working out for him?
He doesn't have an
Does he-
electric bill anymore, and he has electric cars.
Does he have like a storage uh, thing for the energy, like a battery capacitor? Battery storage?
No, because they're connected to the grid. So what happens is they create so much they're always selling it back. He said he has like a $250 credit right now.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Does he have a solar farm or is it just on his roof?
It's on his roof. I was gonna do that. I can. It looks like I can do the same exact size of his with the roof on my house. But I don't. I would just want to do it myself. I don't know why he had somebody do it.
Yeah, I've seen some people doing it. It doesn't look hard. It just looks tedious as fuck.
Well, I
Especially if
really
you've
don't
never
want to
done it
put
before.
holes in my new roof.
Right.
That's another thing.
Well, I mean, you could, you drill the hole in or whatever, and then you put like a sealant over the top of it. So that way,
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't like that. That's another issue I have with it. If I could attach them without going penetrating the roof, it's a different story. But over here, they'll just blow away.
you could do like a frame thing where like the outer edges line the actual like 2x4s that do most of the framing of the roof, right? You just drill into those and then create a grid that overlays on top of that and then overlay your panel. Kind of like as if you took a card and folded it in half and then laid it across the wire.
I'll see
But
what
I'm
I'm
sure
going
you
to
can
do.
figure out. You're a smart dude.
That's the kind of shit that we do every day. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. I would, but then I'd want electric cars and all that shit. And where I live, you got to have gas anyway. So you have to have both cars if you want electric.
You get a 6,000-pound car, you can write it off on your taxes. That's cool that he's selling it back to the grid. That's a neat little investment. So really what you're doing is you're saving $500 a month instead of, you're making $500 a month instead of spending $250.
You're also paying $1,000 a month to have solar power on your roof.
And then
Well, I mean,
sometimes those credits disappear. They're only short-term credits.
Oh, really?
So I don't think it pays off. I think you're paying more. It'd be easier if you had it built into a new house or something. Then it'd be different.
Yeah. Kind of like those people that have like fiber running through their entire house as a brand new house.
I mean, it's going to take a really long time to get those $100,000 back in savings, but if you do it yourself, we installed panels on my brother's house recently. It wasn't difficult. Neither of us had done it before, but watch some YouTube videos and you have a IQ that's high enough, you can easily figure it out. It's not rocket science exactly.
Even rocket science isn't rocket science. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, I agree. I realized it as soon as I said it. Anyway, you got to buy one of those inverters. You got to buy some panels. We put everything on his lawn. We didn't want to do it on the roof. Just angle them with some 2x4s, and it works nicely. He sells back power to the grid as well.
Unfortunately, mine would have to go on my roof.
Yeah.
That way I get the maximum sun. But I would end up selling back for sure anyway, but I don't know if I want to deal with it. Maybe if I do it myself and I could build a rack for them to sit on without actually penetrating the roof. Weld an aluminum frame up there and attach it on the ends.
Yeah, I think that would be the best option.
I just don't want to have 50,000 holes going through my brand new shingles.
Right. Yeah, my brother lives out in St. George, Utah, so there's pretty much sun almost all the time. So he's making a killing on that thing. And he bought the panels like used. I think he spent $6,000 for the whole install.
How many panels?
Let me see. They're pretty big. They're 2 meters by 1 meter, and he has 10, 12. He has 12 2 by 1 meter. I don't know. I'm European, so you have to convert it. What is that? 6 feet by 4 feet.
About the size of a bar-sized pool table.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite enough. I would only need that much.
I mean, I don't know exactly the output, but I know he powers his AC and the whole house, electricity, and there is spare to sell back to the grid. So out there, you need to have your AC on basically 24/7, 9, 10 months a year. It's really hot in the desert. So he's saving a lot of money on that because that's the most expensive utility in the house.
Yeah, I just don't know how well it would work in Ohio. I mean, the weather we get, who knows? That's why I'm waiting to see him have it for a whole year. How does it really do? Every time I see him, I'm like, let me see your phone, turn your app on. And I go through his app.
Or the Globus today. Come out and play, Globers. Defend your ball. We have another Swedish guy in here. Sid or Fylla. How you doing? Oh, he has his deafen thing on. Can't hear me. Eric Dolly. Are you new to this channel? Have I seen your name here before? I can't remember. Anyway, welcome. How you doing? If anybody has some flat earth questions, feel free to ask. I got a little time to waste right now.
Hello?
Kanske någon säger Emil. Välkommen.
Yo, brothers. What are you talking about?
It's pretty slow right now. How are you doing?
Chilling. What about you?
Yeah, it's a slow day. Just listening.
Yeah. Me too, I think.
You been here before?
Did what?
Have you been here before?
Hello? For me, it's his first time.
Yeah, it's my first time too.
Yeah.
Can you explain a little bit, please?
About flat Earth?
No, about Discord and this channel. What are we doing? Discussing the flat Earth or proving
Yes.
for others?
Yeah, we're discussing flat Earth and also asking people if they have any evidence for the ball.
Hard to find, huh?
It's very hard to find. Do you think you live on a ball in space, Emil?
No, for sure
I
not.
think so,
No.
actually.
For sure not. Are you from Sweden?
Yes, I am. Could you tell by the accent?
Yeah, and you should be able to tell by mine. Är läget bra eller?
Aha, skåning. Ja, läget bara bra. Ja, det är bra, tack.
All right. Well, we got to keep it to English here because it's English hub. How you doing, Wolf? Wolf, do you think you live on a spinning ball in space?
Yeah. The moon, it's a ball, you know? So why the Earth is not a ball?
The Earth, does it look anything like the moon? Does it have the same properties? Why would you think that the Earth is a ball just because the moon looks round?
Not only the moon, the sun is around, the stars, they are around, you know? Have you seen a
Yeah,
square star?
sure. I'm in my kitchen right now. I'm looking up in the ceiling. There's a round light bulb there, but I'm pretty sure the floor I'm standing on is still flat, so the logic doesn't work. Would you say, is this the best evidence you have that you live on a ball, the moon and the sun are round?
No, it's not the best, but it's
What's your
the
best?
common sense. It's my common sense that telling that. But
Okay.
I have never thought about it seriously.
Yeah. Well, if you would have to pick, like, now I'm going to really tell these flat earthers, this is the evidence. What's the best one?
The best one. I really don't have anyone.
Yeah, it's a belief, basically. They told you when you were a kid, you live on a ball in space, and you were like, oh, yeah, I guess I do. Because when you look at the horizon, does it look flat to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks flat, but they tell you, no, actually it curves. And do you feel any movement? You know, they say that Earth spins 1,000 miles per hour. Have you ever felt that?
No, because we are moving with it. Like when you are moving in a car, you know, you don't feel that the car is moving, kinda.
Sure.
Because
So
you're
the
moving.
evidence is we don't feel any movement. So that's proof that it is moving.
Okay.
No, I mean, that's a joke basically, but that is what they're saying. Oh, you can't feel any movement. So, but we are. Everything is like opposite, right? They tell you, look, you look up in the sky. What do you see? You see the sun coming in from the east, and it's going over your head, and it goes away towards the west. But they say, no,
Yeah.
that's just an illusion. It's actually the Earth spinning underneath it.
You know what, man? I actually don't give a shit. Even if it's sorry about that, but even if it's flat or ball, it doesn't matter for me. You know, I only
Yeah.
going to live 50 year or 60 year or maybe less. I'm going to die soon. You know, that
Right.
doesn't matter to me anymore. You know, I prefer to have a round ass girl or something like that. It's better than flat girl. So this is the only thing that I think about.
Okay. That's all right.
Yeah.
So it's just a belief that you choose to stay in because it's comfortable.
But what is benefiting you by knowing if it's flat or not?
I mean, well, when I found out, it's been a few years now, but I think I can still remember what I thought. I was like, holy shit, have I been lied to my whole life? This is insane. And I actually, it was a rude awakening. Like, what
Yeah,
if they
I know
lied?
that feeling.
If they lied about the surface property, like we're not, and that I'm not on a ball, what else have they lied about? I couldn't take a single lie for several months after that. I mean, I got so upset when somebody said something that wasn't true. It was you know, psychologically there is a big difference.
But
And
we
then,
actually already know that the governments they are always lying, you know.
well, it's pretty simple. You know, have you ever seen the Earth, a picture of Earth? Like, you know, they show you the ball from space. You've seen one of those, right?
Yeah.
Have you noticed that it's almost a perfectly shaped ball, right? And you have some water on it. You've seen the water, right?
Oh, and we studied that it's not actually a ball. It's like an egg shape or something.
Yeah, they call it the ellipsoid or whatever. But it's basically, the story is that it's almost like a ball. And then you see on that ball that the water is curving around it, right? You notice that, right? You have bendy water.
Yeah.
Yeah. So even if we grant people that, all right, that is a picture of the ball from space, sure. Now let's see if we can confirm it. Do you know the size they claim the ball is?
What is?
The Earth. Do you know the size they claim? They claim a radius.
Yeah, but I don't know how much it is.
Yeah, it's 3,959 miles. And when we do the math, we can do some math. You know that it has to curve at a rate. Like, you understand that if you, for example, if you look out over water, it should curve at a specific rate, because that's what the picture of the ball shows it, right? The Earth, the water curves. So there's something called Earth Curvature Calculator. You can Google it. You can see what it says. And when you can type in like distances there. For example, over a 10-mile lake, there should be 66 foot of curvature hidden. So 66 foot, that's a 6-storage building, basically. And if you go to a lake that's 10 miles wide and you have a friend stand on the beach on the other side, you can basically see him if you have a good zoom camera. You can zoom in on him. You can see him standing on the other side. If you have a laser, you can shoot it from 1 foot on one beach to the other side, and when you measure it, it's still going to be 1 foot on the destination beach. So that tells us those 66 foot, the laser on the destination side should be 66 foot up in the air, because Earth curves away. The lake should curve away from you, but we don't notice that. It's 1 foot on both sides, right? So we cannot measure any curvature down here, even though the pictures clearly show that there should be curvature. So someone is lying.
But there is a famous guy that believes that the Earth is flat, and he did this experiment from a very big distance. He put a laser basically and put two things in a distance between them, and if the Earth is flat, the laser it must go from the point 0 to the from the point A to B, you know. But it didn't go, you know.
Do you know that test was done by it was actually a Netflix documentary?
Yeah.
Are you aware of that?
Okay, so is it?
Yeah, and
is a movie or something like that?
They did a lot of tests, and they picked out the one that failed, right? So, plus there were some other things. It wasn't actually a laser. They couldn't. They broke the laser, so they couldn't use it. So they used a torch instead, like basically a strong flashlight, right? So the whole test
and
flawed.
they were seeing it from the other side.
Yeah, it was flawed. And then Netflix, you know, when they do these kind of mockumentaries, they clip in comments and stuff, right? So after the test, he had said interesting in another part of the documentary or mockumentary, and they clipped that in. So they totally faked it. And I mean, there was even a lawsuit afterwards. They wanted to get the footage, they couldn't get it. A lot of Netflix, they don't.
Okay, I can agree with you that we can't believe anything that Netflix says,
Yeah, I
But
mean, it's propaganda
but
basically.
but how can you explain how the sun go down? If it's flat, normally the sun it must disappear away or something like that in the sky, not go down.
But it's called perspective. Everything looks like
Explain
it's
this
going
very good.
down. Yeah, everything looks like it's going down. If you're on a street and you see street lights, it looks like they're going down. If a bird flies over your head, it looks like it's going down, but it's actually at the same elevation, right? Even airplanes work like that. So it's just the way people see things. The sun goes away, takes its light with it, and it's extinguished, and we can't see it anymore because we have atmosphere here. So that's the simple explanation. It doesn't actually lower or go around the curve. It just goes away
I
from
like
you.
Dave Weiss had done a nice film about this. He captured the sun disappearing in the horizon.
Yeah, there are many examples of that.
Okay. So when are you going to see the wall, the flat Earth walls? It has a surrounding wall, right?
Well, this is a channel where we're empiricists. So anything that we can't prove, we don't claim. So we don't claim an ice wall or anything like that, because no one here has been there. We haven't seen it. So that's not a claim we're going to make here.
Yeah, and maybe it's not an ice wall. Maybe it's just the government who lie about us to not discover the other places in Earth.
Yeah,
We only
sure.
live in a small.
It's possible. We can't make a claim about it because we don't know. But it would be one explanation.
What do they call it? The 66 parallel or whatever. You can't travel beyond the Capricorn, or what do they call it? You can't travel more south than the 66 parallel or whatever. Because
I know the
Antarctic Treaty and
terrace.
all this.
Yeah, an Arctic treaty. But
Yeah.
who knows? I don't know. I haven't been there, so I don't know what happens if I cross that.
But I think the North Pole is quite interesting.
Yeah,
I
me
would like to
too.
go
I've
there.
been both you and I have probably been pretty close to it.
Yeah. But I heard some, what's his name is dude, the dude who traveled in the 1940s, Emerald Bird, right?
Yeah, I've heard that story too. Is it true? Not sure. I have.
Me neither, but I like the story.
Yeah, it's a fun story to speculate about. We speculate a little bit about those things on Speculation Sundays, but the rest of the week we try not to stay away from things that we can't empirically prove. Wolf, I'm going to paste something to you in the chat that you can have a look at when you have time. It's a 21-mile. Oh wait, somebody already posted it. Oh, here we go. Old dude, Effie Core. Yeah, that's a great example of a laser experiment that proves that water doesn't curve. If you have a chance, you should have a look at that. Even comes with the PDF, so you can see how far it is. And look, there's if you scroll up a little bit. Oh, they tagged you. Old dude, thank you very much. Yeah, there's the Earth curvature explained. How much curvature there should be if Earth is a ball. And the nice thing about this, Wolf, you don't even have to trust any of these experiments. You can basically find a 10-mile lake, or even a 5-mile lake would be good enough.
Yeah, you can try it by yourself, or just go to the sea.
Yeah, or you can just go there, and if you can see, we see way too far. The horizon should be 3 miles out when you're standing on a beach, and I'm guessing you might be around 6 foot tall or 180 or something like that. You should only see about 3 miles out, but I promise you have seen way further than that many times. You just haven't connected.
When you say mile, do you mean 10 kilometers or some American mile?
No, I mean I live in Massachusetts. I've been here for 20 years. So I can't even.
Actually, I have gone to a mountain one day, and it's a big mountain in my city. and I was seeing a lot of ground. You know, I have never seen how to say, like I didn't say the curve or anything like that. You know.
Yeah, no, you can't. I mean, people also say sometimes, "Oh, have you ever been in an airplane?" That's one of their favorite arguments. I'm like, dude, you can do the math. Even from an airplane, you shouldn't be able to see any curve at all. Even from a
Yeah, and
high
a lot of
altitude
ways
balloon, no
that
curve.
is not.
You can figure it out mathematically, and it just doesn't work. So yeah, nobody has ever seen the curve. We cannot go that far out. Even from the ISS, you can't see any curve. And whatever ball you have seen from that video footage or
Or
image
what
creation,
if
it's
the Earth, what if the Earth is much bigger than what they say? You know, and
yeah,
they just keep it secret or something like that. If it's
But
much
it's
bigger
because of
than what they
the
say, it's going to make much sense or not.
no, because all the daytime. Imagine a 24-hour rotation. All this would fuck it up. It's bigger. No?
yeah, everything gets screwed up. It's something called the cosmic distance ladder. Then the distance to the moon would be off. The distance to the sun would be off. The distance to their what they call the planets, everything would be off. Nothing would work. It would take longer for the Earth to go around the sun, and so forth. So I mean, technically, if you want to change all those other numbers and the whole cosmology, yeah, you could possibly speculate that the Earth is super, super big and we just cannot detect curvature, but everything else falls apart at that point. So anyway, that's also a topic for Speculation Sunday. If you want to speculate that the Earth is bigger, I don't think it is. I lost my train of thought. Emil, did you say something else about? I missed that.
If you are asking me, I didn't say anything.
Hmm.
But I'm thinking right now about what you said.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's so insane when you figure it out. You're like, holy crap, I believe this bullshit my whole life. Insane. And then you look at the
Oh,
sun's.
I had this question of. Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. I'm just rambling
Why
anyway.
why are all the countries try to send rockets and those stuff to the space, or where does it go?
Well, I think they go up and then they come down.
To the sea.
Possibly. I don't know where they land them. Sometimes they crash, I guess, but usually they land in the ocean, yeah. And we can go up to low orbit. Nobody here is probably disputing that. I mean, we can go pretty high up with the rocket. You have probably seen those Blue Origin and Katy Perry and all those people. They go up to about, what is it, 60 miles up or something like that. And then they come down. Oh, yeah. Emil, I was going to tell you about the empirical system, the miles and so forth. I've lived here so long that it's difficult for me to convert it. But 10 miles would be 16 kilometers. So you can basically, if you're down in Skåne, you can go to Malmö and you can see Denmark from Sweden. And that's exactly 16 kilometers beach to beach. And you should not be able to see that. So, and I've been there many times.
So, do you believe in aliens?
No, I don't.
Yeah, because if there is no space, there is no alien. Oh,
Right.
yeah, this is what I was thinking about. Because in the past year, I think America have said that yes, there is aliens or something like that.
Yeah, I
And
think that's
I
the next
already
style.
believe in anything the government says, of especially America. You know?
Yeah.
And it makes much sense that they are already relying or try to make people believe in wrong things.
Right. If there are any alien civilization here, they're coming from the Earth. at some place
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
we haven't discovered yet.
I am actually a Muslim, and we believe that there is some kind of creatures that they are going to get from underneath the earth, and they are
Yeah.
going to start killing people and eat everything and drink everything.
Yeah. Who knows? We can't prove it, but yeah, could be.
Damn.
So yeah, you should definitely go out there and confirm that water doesn't curve. And when you realize that, and the claim is that Earth has 71% water covering its surface, you know it can't be a ball. And then you're truly woken up. And then you're going to start questioning everything the government says and everything that everybody says, and you're not going to accept anything unless they have evidence for it. It's actually
No,
really,
actually, even the evidence, I don't believe in them because they can just fake it.
yeah, you're going to question everything that you can't empirically prove. It's real freedom, and it opens up a lot of new things, a new way of thinking.
Mm.
So sometimes people
So,
say, "How would it change my life?" It's like in the Matrix. You cannot explain what the Matrix is until you experience it yourself. Once you realize you live on a flat plane.
you cannot see the matrix until you wake up.
Yeah, that is true.
So they are just trying to brainwash people and control them by those lies, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's about control, definitely. Because if you think you live on a ball and everything has already been explored, you're going to stay in your little playpen and not make too much trouble.
Oh, I have this question about Corona and those years of it. What do you think about it?
I'm not even sure what the. Are we allowed to talk about those things on YouTube? Because we're broadcasting to YouTube, so I don't know.
Oh.
No, we have to stay away from the topic, and it's also not the room topic. So, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, no
I
worries.
can tell you one thing. I am unvaccinated. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, me too. The same. And hi, YouTube.
Well, I enjoyed talking to you. You seem like a reasonable, logical person. So if you have any other questions, feel free. We're all here for you. Anybody can speak up as well. If you have any other
Yeah.
people who wants to ask some questions, go right ahead.
I don't think that there is more questions or more things to talk about because even just thinking about those stuff, it makes your brain much busier.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to invite you to our home server. If you ever want to have some resources, everything is there. You can even find things about speculative things if you're interested in that. But there's all the laser tests and everything. We have thousands of those. So BTB the Wolf 23. Okay, so I'll sending you a DM with the link to it if you're interested.
Okay. I appreciate it.
No problem. Welcome, Mora.
Hi, welcome.
How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Have you been here before?
No, that's the first time for me.
Well, you're welcome. Are you here to learn some more English?
Yes,
Great. So what do you think, Mora? Do you live on a spinning ball in space, or do you live on a flat plane?
I live in a flat plane.
Excellent. Well, you're very welcome. We love to have you here.
I am here to practice my English, and
Yes.
my English level is B1 yet, and I didn't know what I can do to practice more. So I think this way it's good for this.
Yeah, very good. Feel free to hang around if you have any questions. You can always ask.
Okay. Where are you from?
I am from USA, Massachusetts. I was born in Sweden.
Wow. Okay. About me, I am Marwa. I am Egyptian.
Nice.
Yes.
I've never been to Egypt, but I would like to go someday and have a look at the pyramids and the culture.
Yeah. Did you visit Egypt?
Not yet, but I will go at some point.
Okay, it's a nice idea to be here to show the Great Museum Egyptian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Have you been to America?
It's too hard to travel America.
Uh-huh.
It's be require too much steps to be ready to start travel the UK.
Yeah,
Yes, but for you, it's easy to be here in Egypt.
yeah, I think so, yeah. I have 2
Yes.
passports. I'm pretty sure one of them will take me there.
Mm. Oh, can I ask you about social media addiction?
Uh, we try to stay on the topic of the room here, so if you want to do it just to practice your English, go right ahead, but I'd rather have you ask me about, cosmology or the Earth or something like that.
Okay, this room about what topic? What topic?
Flat Earth.
Platform. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Maybe you have
Okay.
some questions. If not, we can talk to some other people and you can listen and you can learn some more English. It's a little slow in here right now, actually. I guess most people are working. I took the day off today, so I have time to ramble a little bit. Well, I guess I scared her away. Flat Earth is a scary topic. Welcome, Light. How are you? Welcome, King. How are you?
Fine, how are you guys?
Doing good.
Okay.
Are you
What
here
are you
to
guys talking about here?
We are talking about where we live. Do you
Okay,
think
about
you
the Earth.
Yeah, about the Earth. Do you think you live on a spinning ball in space, or what are your thoughts?
Do you mind to paraphrase the question? Because I didn't got the question.
Sure. Earth, is it a round ball in space?
Okay, you mean the Earth is spinning or not?
Yeah, is it? Is it a ball?
Yeah, I believe it's spinning.
Yeah.
In
How
its
did you?
own point.
Okay, how did you come to that conclusion?
Okay, so basically I didn't done any research and I didn't saw with my eyes and I didn't read even like that much article, but in my religion there is a holy book and there mentioned everything's it's spinning on its own point. So that's how I believe, but I didn't done any research.
Right, so it's a belief. You don't
Yeah,
know
it's
if it
belief.
is. Yeah,
Uh,
because you can't feel it, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. What do you think?
Well, I think we live on a stationary flat plane.
Okay.
Do you know why I think that?
Okay, explain.
Have you ever gone to the beach?
Not yet.
Okay. Have you seen a lake, maybe?
Mm,
A
little, not
lake.
bigger. Yeah,
How
not
small
bigger.
was? How big was the lake?
I can't say the major because I don't know how I can measure.
Uh, do you measure in kilometers or miles?
Mm, kilometers. Like it's a small, but I don't remember actually. But yeah.
Yeah. Could it have been maybe 5 kilometers?
No.
Smaller?
Yep.
All right. I don't know where you live, so I can't give you a good example for some place in the area. But where I live, uh, there is a lake here that's 6 miles wide. That's about 8 kilometers, maybe. Let me see if I can find the calculator.
Okay.
And do you know that they tell us the size of the Earth? Do you know the size of the Earth?
Nope.
Okay. The radius of Earth is 3,959 miles. In kilometers, that's, let's see,
Okay.
6,371 kilometers. 6,371 kilometers. That is the radius of Earth. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have that number, which means we can now calculate how much it should curve over
Mm-hmm.
distance. So
Okay.
on a lake that's 6 miles wide, that's almost 10 kilometers.
Okay.
So if the Earth is a ball, do you think you should be able to see 10 kilometers without anything obstructing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you, over 10 kilometers, there should be 7.8 meters of curvature.
Okay.
So if you have a friend and you put him on the other side of that lake, you should not be able to see him because he is not 7.8 meters tall. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm. Because it's curved, you mean?
Yeah,
That's I won't be able to see that if it's curved.
right. Because he has to be over 7.8 meters tall, and nobody is that tall. But I promise you, if you find a lake that's 10 kilometers and your friend is on the other side, you will be able to see him. That means the curvature is not there
Mm-hmm.
because water doesn't curve, it's flat. Do
Okay.
you agree?
Uh, based
Well,
like you're giving your explanation, okay, but my
yeah, you
belief is
don't have to
changed.
agree to my explanation. I'm just asking if you agree to the logic.
Based on my belief, I won't agree, but and also I don't agree with your logic because I didn't done any research. What if the upper part is the round area and the inner part, like soil, is in the like middle part in the center of the earth, right?
Yeah,
So yeah, because and
sure.
actually for me it is because when the airplane is goes, they how can I say that, they see the the clouds or so many things, so
Hmm.
it's not locked from outside, it's opened from outside. Okay, so you have to go out, and you can say some satellite or something that is outside of the world, and you have to go to the up, so if it's up, you will be able to see a very long distance with your eyes. Okay.
Right.
Yep.
Because I'm only talking about sea level. You're on the beach now. Are you able to look at the chat? Can you look at the chat?
I see the chat. I see that you posted a link there, or that somebody did.
Yeah, I think we lost the guy I was talking to. Sometimes they get scared when we get into this part of the conversation. I was just going to tell him that it doesn't matter if what I'm saying, he doesn't have to believe my claim about it because it's so easy to find a body of water where you can confirm it yourself. But he left. Maybe he will come back later. We have Hakan, almost sounds like a Swedish name, Håkan. Welcome. Who else do we have that I haven't seen in here before? Probably going to insult someone now. Yori. How are you? Ray XN. How are you? Welcome. Ray. We have Leluca77. How are you? I think I've seen you in here before. I'm usually a YouTube listener. Am I coming through clear and loud, or is it too loud? I don't talk too often in here, so I don't actually know.
Yeah, man, you're doing great. You're coming through nice and clear.
Okay. I know when I have my Bluetooth headphones on, it sounds muffled, so I'll learn to take those off. But yeah, I'm usually listening in on YouTube, and then when I see that the room is getting thin, I usually come in here just to join because Globers are herd animals and they like a big herd. Otherwise, it scares them.
It's very true.
Yeah. And I took the day off from work today, so I have a little time to ramble here. Favorite parts on you as a YouTube listeners is obviously when Indio is in here crushing people to the left and to the right, and I'm sitting and I'm coding and I'm enjoying every second. I haven't seen him for a day or so, but he'll be back. Oh, did someone send me something? Let's see. Okay. 5x5 on YouTube, bro. Yeah. Thank you. I love how you get support when you're talking. People in the chat pasting links and videos and things so you can focus on the person talking to. Thank you, guys. It's much appreciated.
Yeah, old dude's always on point with the side chat support.
It's fantastic. I was actually looking for the picture of the ball and the curvature thing. When I went there to paste it, it was already there. So that's fantastic. Who else do we have here? Nope, it's just the gang.
Yeah, the important people are here.
The VIPs. Crit is back again.
Yeah, hello.
Speaking of the OGs. I think I'm going to give the YouTube people a little love. See if I can fire it up and see what the chat there says.
What are they talking about there in YouTube?
I don't know yet. I'm going to see if I can start it up at the same time here without breaking my connection or anything like that. Let's see. Maybe I can just use another phone. Search YouTube. Okay, 24/7. Flat Earth. Is it going to refill it for me? No, of course it isn't.
Hey, it's the
Nothing.
full moon. Full moon at in like 5 hours.
What's that?
No, like 7 hours. There's a full moon in 7 hours.
Yeah, as predicted by the Saros cycle. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. No,
All right.
it's so tonight will be the monthly globe evidence night when the full moon stays the same size all night long.
Is that it? Does it stay the same size even in Sweden, you
The
think?
same angular size from everywhere on Earth, all night long.
Matthew, are you claiming the moon is a terrestrial object?
No, I'm claiming the moon is a physical object that obeys the laws of sorry. It's the angular size, the law of perspective. It stays the same size all night long tonight.
Yeah, but that's only been proven for terrestrial objects.
Right.
Never for celestial.
No, I think. Why would you doubt that it would be different up there?
Because they're
The
not
distance.
nearby. They're not exactly nearby us.
Right.
Like
It
I
obeys the law of
can
perspective.
measure an object that's 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers from me. But when it's thousands of kilometers, things become difficult.
Huh. So you think there's some other magical rule for something that's sufficiently far away?
It's perspective. Yeah. So when you're just say you're on a globe, right, and you're spinning away from the sun.
Right.
Yeah, because you're spinning away from the sun. How come the sun doesn't reduce in angular size as you move away from it? If the Earth's a globe, right? Because of the distance, right?
Yeah. The
Yeah.
distance
Same
is small.
thing. Same thing. Yeah, the distance.
Change
Okay,
in
so we don't know
distance
how
is
far
about
away
thing
from
with
the sun is, and we don't know exactly what the sun is. But things are kind of projected into your field of view. Okay, so it's because it's so far away, but you only have a very limited range due to your perspective from where you're standing here on the Earth. Okay, so as you move away from the sun, it doesn't reduce in angular size in your globe model, right? Even though you're moving
Not by
away, all
much,
of a sudden perspective, you don't have to take perspective. So in your globe model, when a car goes away from you or anything like that, it reduces in angular size, right? Or if you go away from the car. But that doesn't happen with the sun, does it? Because of what? The distance is different.
It happens with the car and the moon and the sun. And we were talking about the
Oh,
moon,
really?
by
So
the way,
on the
because tonight
globe,
is the full moon.
So in the globe model, the sun reduces in size, does it? Due to perspective as you spin away from it. Is that what
Both
you're
the
claiming?
sun and the moon change angular size based on the change in distance, yes.
Really? So it's 93 million miles away, and just that tiny little bit of difference as you spin away from the sun, it makes it change in angular size. But the moon's not going to do it tonight. You said it doesn't happen.
Both the moon and the sun change in angular size less than 2% throughout the day today. So I'm saying that it follows the law of perspective, that if something is twice as far away, then it's half as big in angular size. So it depends on how much the distance changes. So the fact that tonight's full moon, the angular size doesn't change by more than 2% means that the distance to the moon doesn't change by more than 2% all night long. And that's from everywhere on Earth. No matter thousands of miles apart, same thing happens.
Okay, so the sun does reduce in angular size as it sets. Is that what you're saying?
So we were talking about the full moon, but yeah, the same thing.
You said the sun and the moon as well. You said both of them.
Right. Huh?
You said
but
both
tonight's
of them.
the full moon, so it's easier.
Yeah, you
it's
said
easier
that.
to tell.
I got that.
It's easier to tell with the full moon just because it's easier to see the edge of the full moon with your bare eyes. So what would be the
So it doesn't change in angular size tonight. Is that what you said at all? Or it does within 2%?
So here's the claim. The angular size of the moon, the full moon, tonight's full moon, will not change by more than 2% all night long from moon to midnight through moonset at dawn. And the reason for that is because the distance to the moon will not change by more than 2% all night long. And that's from everywhere on Earth. So the globe model has an easy explanation for that. I'd be curious if you have a explanation for why that happens.
Well, no, we don't make up assumptions.
So no.
No. Yeah. So you guys don't have an explanation for the Earth being flat. For the Earth being flat, what's that?
It appears
What's
flat.
your explanation?
It appears flat because
no, it's not about it appearing flat. About it testing as flat over huge distances every single time.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't test as flat. Celestial navigation
it does.
proves it.
No. Celestial navigation doesn't prove it, right? Actually testing the surface.
Oh, so I was talking about celestial navigation.
So you can't validate the things that you don't know how the sky works, right? You have to make assumptions.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about assumptions. We don't need to make assumptions. We can test the actual Earth. You have zero empirical evidence of Earth curvature throughout all of history, and the globe was the first person that's credited with suggesting the Earth's a globe was a crazy cult leader
So
that
where does
thought the
zero
sky was a musical instrument.
zero? You think that eyewitness testimony, thousands of photos,
Of what?
GPS
Of
working,
what? Photos of what? Photos of what? Photos that you can't
photos of
validate.
the Earth.
Yeah,
well,
none of
we
which you
figured
can
out how
validate.
they did the photos of Earth.
Yeah, there's thousands of photos of Bigfoot, Matthew. They can't all be
Right,
fake,
those
can they?
aren't credible. I don't believe any of those.
Well, neither is NASA. NASA's not credible either. It's just
Yeah, they are.
part of your religion. The
Well, that's
Sasquatch
my
hunters will
religion.
say that they're credible, right? And it's more credible than your globe fantasy, right? With your ridiculous Indian moon landing footage and obviously fake NASA footage and all of your CGI balls.
Yet the moon, tonight's full moon, just look at it and
You don't even know what the moon
do your own
is.
research.
You don't even
Yeah, I
know
do.
what the
It's a
moon
physical object.
is. No, you don't know what it is. You don't know how big
It
it is,
looks
how
like a
far away
physical
it is.
object. I'll assume
You
it's a physical
blindly
object until
believe
proven
in a
otherwise.
story. You blindly believe in a story that you've been told. Okay, we go out and
No.
actually test the surface of the Earth. Even when you did that, right, you saw orders of magnitude further than you should be able to see on a globe, right? And you don't have a single observation that accounts for Earth curvature and it works. Not one. Throughout all of history, all of the scientists, all of the astronomers, everyone, right? Not one person's ever gone out and been able to measure 10 miles of 10 miles of water and gone, oh, look, the curvature is where it should be. It's not there. You have to make assumptions about the sky, right? You have a theoretical mathematical concept about how the sky works, right? That originated from cult leaders such as Pythagoras and those that came after him. Okay, you've got an inverted
Wait,
celestial
it sounds
sphere.
like you're committing the genetic fallacy because you don't like Pythagoras. Isn't that the
No, it's not.
genetic fallacy?
It's not that I don't like Pythagoras. No, when did I say that? Just stating facts about Pythagoras doesn't mean I don't like him. I don't know him. I never met him. Not facts, right? Just what the mainstream teaches.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
Pythagoras
was a
is a
cult
weird guy. I
leader.
agree.
He thought, yeah, he lived all of these past lives, and one of them was as a bird, and all sorts of crazy shit, right? And yeah, he thought the sky was a musical instrument and all sorts of stuff. And then
Yeah,
there was another Earth called Counter Earth, which was a black object.
And many ancient Greeks believed the sun moved across the sky and the Earth was immovable. So they got a lot of things wrong.
I mean, if we could time travel back to those Greeks and give them a zoom camera, they would never have come up with their stupid story about things going over the horizon. Anyway, Matthew, I was going to
That's
ask
not
you,
true.
how far north have you ever been? Have you been to Sweden?
Fairbanks, Alaska.
And did the moon look bigger there than it does here? I mean, we could probably test this because I'm questioning if
No,
that's not
it looks the same.
I've
It looks
seen
the
it
same.
look huge when I was in Sweden last summer.
Oh yeah,
right?
I'm not talking about how it looks like the optical illusion when it's near the horizon. I'm talking about the angular size. If you measure the angular size,
I'm
it's
questioning it,
about
though.
half a degree.
If we had a few people, we could probably take pictures at the same time when it's up and see if it looks. If it's, I mean, yeah, I get the appearance
Yeah,
isn't
so
nice. Yeah,
today, everywhere on Earth, the moon will appear about the same size within, like I said, within 2% everywhere on Earth all night long.
because you have evidence for that.
No, it's just observation. It's not.
Was anyone? I don't think anyone is anyone disagreeing that happens.
Yeah, I don't think so. No, it's
okay. So
it's
what?
just,
Okay, so it would require for your claim to be. You said it's like a globe proof. So you would need the Earth to be a globe for
it's
that
not
to
a
be a
proof.
globe proof.
No, it's not a proof.
strong evidence for the globe. You kind of called it a globe. I'm sure you said globe proof earlier. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
No, I said it's evidence for it's a good explanation. The globe provides good explanation for that observation.
Yeah. And then when we go and make long distance observations, we have to assume that there's so much refraction every single time that it just makes the Earth look flat.
Right.
In these
Not every
impossible
time, sometimes.
meteorological conditions that, even according to the mainstream, never recorded, never empirically recorded to be possible.
Wait, so you think it's impossible for the path of light to bend 0.07 degrees per mile? Is that what you're claiming?
You're talking about a refractive index of 1, right? When
0.007 degrees per mile, and you're saying no, that can't ever happen, never happens.
Yeah.
Right.
So if there's a whole skyscraper missing, right, over a 20-mile lake, a whole skyscraper, okay, the whole Titanic would be hidden. You can try to cope by just saying it's a certain amount of degrees, but it's still a skyscraper missing, a 30-story skyscraper. Okay, and to have what you're claiming is that everything's refracting up, nothing's where it seems, it's all just an illusion. Okay, really there's a magical geometric horizon at a certain distance, but it's being completely hidden. And at 10 miles the water's refracting up 66 foot and everywhere in between over the entire lake, daytime and all throughout the nighttime as well. And just you never ever see the curvature ever throughout all of history, because refraction
You're
just
saying
makes
that
the
you
Earth
always see too far?
Oh wait, 100% of the time we see too far. Yep.
Oh, then you're just ignorant of the observations that have been done. The fact
Okay,
is
show
that
me
it's
one. Show
different.
me one. Show me one that matches up with the globe. Go ahead.
Oh, just like if you look and see anything hidden, if the bottom half of anything is hidden.
No. We can just we can reproduce that on a small scale, and there's obvious explanations from that according to the mainstream. How do you not know this after all of this time? What's sinking refraction, Matthew? What is it?
I
What's
don't
the
know. I don't really
definition?
pay much attention to all those details.
Oh, you should probably look into these things. This is like super important. Want me to read you out the definition?
I disagree. I think squinting at the horizon is not very important, and I sort of dismiss
Nobody's
almost everything
squinting at
they
the
say.
horizon. Nobody's
Yeah,
talking
you are.
about
It's like
squinting
these
at the horizon.
tiny little differences in degrees as you squint at the
No.
horizon. I'm
This
saying just
is.
go look at the moon. Look at tonight's
What
moon.
are we talking about? Squinting at the horizon
no,
for?
I'm done
We're talking.
with you. I'm
We're
done.
talking.
Goodbye.
You rage? Gonna rage?
That was all great job, DJ. I mean, that's not a common occurrence. You got.
Yo,
What
the
a
heck
joke
happened?
of a freaking Mr. Freaking Professor, my ass. That guy's weak.
Bro, I just got in here and you raged already? Damn.
Pathetic.
Good stuff, dude.
And we've made objects disappear like 500, 600 meters, make them disappear bottom up.
Yeah, you can make
It's
shit
nothing to
disappear
do with curvature.
across your living room floor that's flat. You can make something disappear bottom up. Still going to read out the definition for the audience that might be listening on YouTube that just heard a Mr. Math Professor rage quit for no reason at all. Okay, so Oxford Dictionary of Weather. Sinking is a refraction effect in which an object normally visible on the horizon apparently sinks beneath it. Andrew Thomas Young. Atmospheric refraction can bend light rays such that distant objects are displaced vertically, causing parts of these objects to appear to drop below the apparent horizon, even though the line of sight of these objects is geometrically unobstructed.
Yeah, Andrew Young, that hack.
Yeah. And then there's another hack, Perkins and David N. Refraction caused by temperature gradients near Earth's surface causes distant land, sea, and urban features to appear distorted or partially visible when they would otherwise be fully visible in the absence of such non-uniform atmospheric conditions.
It's so comical that he has been here for so many years and he still doesn't know the basics.
He put his like hand in his ears and like
No,
his head in the
I can't
sand.
hear you. Blah 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 blah. Can't hear
He
you.
didn't want to hear it.
You know, sticking his head in the sand like a.
Yeah. He'll apologize for rage quitting at a later stage. He always does that. Be like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry for losing my cool the other day. I shouldn't have done that.
It's
Now I've
very funny.
apologized. Yeah.
At least Matthew's nicer than most of the Globers.
Yeah. No, he's good. It makes for good content also.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah. I don't have a problem with Matthew. Just wish he didn't run away. We're just getting to the fun part. And the great thing is we can like back up all of these things with real world tests on all sorts of different scales.
Yeah. Man, I want to talk to Cedar Fidla because I know he's a Swedish guy. Otherwise, he wouldn't have that name. Means
What did I hear?
cider.
What did I hear
drunk.
Matthew say? Sorry, guys.
No, go ahead.
Did I hear him say that looking at the horizon was a long distance observation, but looking at the moon was a local observation? How did he determine that the horizon is further than the moon?
I don't know if he said that. Yeah. I don't
Well, he
know if
said it only happens over long distance observations. Just look at the moon instead. I mean, it would be implicit.
Did he say that? That's funny. Who were you trying to talk to? Plain and truth.
Cider Fidla means
Oh,
cider.
I think he might be on the flat Earth side. Yeah.
Yeah. Swedish guy. Means cider drunk or getting drunk on cider.
Jag älskar cider.
Är du svensk?
Absolut.
Okay, cool. Flat Earth.
Forever and ever.
All right, cool. I was just curious. Yes, he's a flat earther. They have fantastic drink in Sweden called cider. Pear cider is my favorite percent.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
drink that much, but
Еще больше людей.
Oh, we got Coates in the chat. Coates has arrived, guys. Welcome, Coates.
Hello.
Hello there. What brings you into the Flat Earth channel, my friend?
My friend. I know.
Yes. You joined the Flat Earth channel. Welcome. Yes. Okay,
Cool.
then, Coates.
Cool.
All right, who else we got here? We got Ano. Welcome. The vegan tag. What's up, man?
Facebook.
Did you just say Facebook?
It's not allowed.
All right, what about Eagle? Welcome, Eagle.
Hey, Discord, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, what's up, bro?
WhatsApp,
Yeah.
Viber, Instagram.
Well, welcome everyone.
What
If
about you?
anyone has any questions, just feel free to ask the panel. If you want to know about flat Earth, right? If you think you have any globe evidence you want to present, or if you just want to have a friendly conversation, that's fine.
You know what happens when you lower a camera to a reflective surface?
Русский.
What happens?
It gets a lot of interesting optical effects.
Oh yeah. Yep. Like your little squirrel there on the train track.
Yep. The squirrel on the train tracks there looks like he's standing in midair. So looking over water, you can't say that's reality. It's more of a mirage than reality. I've captured a Laker vessel floating through the mirage of the city of Toronto as it's reflecting off the water.
Most often, if we see something that looks like it's disappearing bottom up in the distance over the water, if you zoom in really close, quite often you will actually see what looks like a gap right at the bottom of the object and where the horizon meets. I'll show an example of that, right?
Yeah,
Proving that it's actually just a miraging effect that's taking place.
Yeah, as long as you're within the Rayleigh criterion of your optical device. Well within, because the Rayleigh criterion assumes perfect conditions, and that never happens in reality.
Here's a big boat called the Mandarin Arrow in the side chat. Okay, and in this observation, it's anchored out in the ocean. And the distance is 12.4 nautical miles, which is just over about 14 miles away. Okay, and this guy goes in the morning at about 9 o'clock and he starts observing the ship, zooming in on the ship. And when he zooms in on the ship, check it out, we can only see the top of the ship. The whole bottom of the ship is hidden behind the horizon. But if we have a close look at the image, you will see a mirroring layer right at the bottom where the horizon actually meets with the bottom of the ship that you can see there. Okay, when it's zoomed out, so we're going to zoom out a little bit further. You can't really see that mirroring effect, that miraging effect. It just looks like it's behind the horizon, and I can see why people would think, oh, wow, it's behind the curvature of the Earth. But what the guy does in this observation is he stays there for the next 3 hours, and he keeps zooming in on the ship. As the ship is anchored, it's not moving. And then over the time lapse of the 3 hours, you slowly start to see more and more and more of the ship appear until 3 hours later, we can actually see the entire ship again with zero obstruction at 14 miles out. There's the video of the observation as well, if anyone wants it.
Did we lose DJ? Nope. I see him. Never mind. All right, YouTube. We have some time for you guys now because it's silent in here. Type something in the chat and I'll answer it. We have 13 viewers right now. I thought I could answer some questions here from you guys for once. 14. Whoever joined, welcome on YouTube. We see you. Yes, I'm talking to you guys. I'm looking at your chat right now. GOM777 says everything is fake in Flurf world, apart from Flurf memes, obviously. Don't know what that means. They say the sun is fake. Why do you think we say the sun is fake? GOM777. You should join Discord. We can talk about it. I don't think anybody has said that the sun is fake. Don't be scared now. Oh, old dude. Where's the curve? All right. Where's the curve? So YouTube, this is your chance. If you're watching now and you want to ask some questions, I am watching the chat on YouTube right now. $20 people. Shit, we have more people on YouTube than we have in the Discord right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're 19 here, including the bots. All right, let's see if this can kickstart something. I became a flat earther because I always questioned why you cannot fly up in the air with the helicopter, sit there for an hour, and then land somewhere else. And of course, they said to me, it's because the atmosphere, we follow it around in the helicopter. And I accepted that for years and years until one day, finally, can't remember exactly, but someone said water doesn't curve, and that stuck with me. I thought, yeah, that's right. I've never seen water curve. So I bought a drone and I bought a laser and I went out to a local lake and I shot it over to the other side. I had my brother drive to the other side of this lake and I could see the shoes he was wearing standing on the beach, and this was several kilometers away, 6 if I don't remember. I could look it up on Google. I don't want to say where it is because I don't want to dox myself, but anyway, we both realized at that time, of course water doesn't curve. I should not be able to see his shoes 6 kilometers away. Rob Noxious is on YouTube. He says it's a globe. He says, I became a flat earther because I am a troll. Okay. I don't think I'm a troll. I think I'm a very logical person. Thank you for the comment, Rob Noxious.
Yeah, most people become flat earthers because they're shown flat earth evidence on YouTube or something like that, and they become it. I did quite the opposite way. I
How
looked
did
at
you do?
I looked at the Flat Earth Debunker website, flatearth.ws,
Right.
and how ridiculous their stuff was, and I said they're proving the Earth is flat because none of their proofs were actually proofs. They were just something they made up.
Hey guys.
Hello.
So are there any flat earthers here?
Pretty much all of us, buddy.
Everyone's a flat earther. Some just don't know it yet.
That's right.
Yeah. I just I just joined, but I heard that you said that you are not flat earther. You're not one. You said that you joined you looked up a website. Okay, are there any flat earthers or no?
Yes, we all are.
Okay, I just want to debate them.
Go ahead. What's your best evidence that you live on a spinning ball in space? Tell us.
I mean, firstly, there are a lot of evidence from when people flew to the like they saw the Earth from the universe, and also there are a lot of facts that you can check yourself. For example, that ships disappear like bottom first over the horizon,
How about we do
and
the first one before we don't need
which one?
to claim stack. The first one is that we saw the Earth from the space. Is that's what you said?
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, yeah. So there is you've seen those pictures too, right? They show a big round ball. It has water on it, some land masses and stuff like that. That's what you're talking about, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that's fine. I'll grant you that. Okay, fine. It's a picture of Earth from space. Now let's see if we can confirm that down here, right? Because you agree that if we look at those pictures and water curves around that ball, and we know the size of the ball. Do you happen to know the size? I'm just curious
Size
if you.
the size of the Earth?
Yeah, they claim it has a radius. Do you know the radius?
I mean, how is this supposed to like regard the like I mean they flew to the space and how can they count the radius? They use some other things like I'm not quite sure what methods did they use to see like the things in the Earth itself, but I mean they used a lot of technology for that to
Yeah,
count the
yeah, no,
radius and
it's
the
fine.
things
It's
in it.
fine. No, it's cool. I'm just saying they have made a claim. Do you happen to know the claim of the radius of the Earth?
I mean, I know that this the surface area, but not the radius. I know that the
Okay.
surface area is 510 million kilometers squared.
All right, nice. Look, the radius that they claim is 3,959 miles.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that means that if you see that ball picture, we all seen them from space, it curves. So if the radius is 3,959 miles, we should be able to detect drop over distance. Do you agree? We should be able to see some curved water down here to confirm the picture.
Water.
Yeah, because it
Well,
curves on the ball picture that they show, right? And we know the radius. All we have to do now is go to some water and see if the water curves. For example, you take a
yeah, but
lake.
it's not a ball, it's a geoid. It's like
Sure, but it's almost like a ball. There's a few kilometers difference from
okay.
the equator and so forth, right? But for all practical purposes, for this exercise, is that we can consider it a ball. Do you agree logically?
Yeah, logically, yeah, but
Yeah.
since is not a ball, there are some differences since it's not a
Yeah.
ball. But okay, yeah, you can go on with your argument.
For all practical purposes, it looks like a ball when we look at those pictures, and we can, when we have the size, now we can figure out if we can confirm it. So I'll grant you the picture. Sure, it's a picture of Earth. Let's see if we can figure it out down here then. Over a 10-mile lake, you take a friend, you put him on the beach on the other side, you get a zoom camera and you can zoom in and see him. This is something you can do yourself. You don't have to take my word for it. If you want to do Another test, you take a laser, you put it 1 foot above the ground on one beach, you shoot it to the other side, you measure the distance from the ground to the laser beam on the other side, and guess what? It's also about a foot. That means that there was no curve, or the laser would have been stopped by it, right? Or it would have been up in the air. Because over 10 miles, you're supposed to have 66 foot of curvature, of drop over distance. So your laser should be 6 storages. It's like a 6 storage building up in the air, but it isn't. So I cannot trust that the picture they show us is real because I cannot confirm it down here. Do you understand?
Yeah, you don't trust the picture.
Yeah, because when I try to confirm if the picture is real, I can shoot my laser over 10 miles and it's not 66 foot up in the air on the other side. As a matter of fact, it's the exact same height over the water. Would you like to see a demonstration? We can paste it in the chat for you.
Yeah,
And you can go out and do it yourself. We have done many of these tests. There is a good one, a 21-mile test over a salt lake in Utah.
Okay, but yeah, okay, you can show me if it's real fast because I'm short of time. But we can
Sure,
just
yeah. In the chat, you see one picture, and if we can paste the 21-mile test from Salt Lake, if someone has it, that would be great. Otherwise, I can look it up. We have thousands of these, and you can do it yourself. If you don't trust these videos that people have done, you can easily find a body of water that's about 10 miles out, and you can see the other side. So that's why we believe the Earth is not, it's not even a belief. Once you've done the test, you know that water doesn't curve. And since Earth has 71% water on its surface, we know it cannot be a ball. So that invalidates all those pictures from space.
Okay, but what about, like, I've done some experience myself. I mean, I don't consider that a complicated one. It's not a complex one, but you can just see. Okay, how can you explain the process of boat coming and that the ships like disappear bottom first over the horizon? How can you explain
Except
that?
when they don't.
Huh?
Except when they don't.
What do
Because
you mean?
I've made cars disappear over 500 meters.
You made cars
Yeah,
disappear?
cars, actual cars disappearing over just 500 meters.
I don't really get your point. How do they disappear?
What he's saying is that we can replicate this on a perfectly flat surface. You can take a piece of Lego on your kitchen table and move it away from you. It's going to look like it goes over a curve if the table is long enough. It's
Yeah,
perspective and
cars
angular resolution.
That's because I said that they disappear bottom first over the horizon. They and the cars can disappear because the air is not that clean, and there is some like there may be
That's
some.
not it. Let me show you my video, and you'll see quite clearly that it's entirely an optical illusion.
Okay.
Because I use railroad track, and a railroad track is a reflective surface, the same thing as when you're looking across water. You're looking across a reflective surface, and that will interfere with what you're seeing.
Where is your video?
I just posted it right now.
Okay.
And this was done on a December day, so it was 2 degrees centigrade outside. So, because some people complained that I did one in the summertime, they said, "Oh, it's the heat that's causing the issue." So this day I did it on a 2 degree centigrade day,
I
so
mean,
that
it's
the
not
heat would
necessarily the
not be a
heat.
factor.
It's not necessarily the heat, though. It's it can be that the air pollution level is too high,
Yeah,
and
he said he did it
there
in
are some other
December.
factors.
Yeah, but he
Huh?
said he did it in December, so he already took care of that factor, bro.
Yeah, it was an
Air
air
pollution? How
pollution thing.
air can be polluted in the winter as well. What are you talking about? Who brought up that argument?
What do you mean? It's not an argument. It's an observation.
Yeah, it's an observation. You said that in winter, it's also like he did that. He did that
He's
in
saying
winter.
it as a reply. He's saying it as a reply of what Globers typically say. and you trying to use polluted air, then it doesn't make a difference. That doesn't help your point at all.
Huh?
I said, how do that help your
Look,
point?
I answered to his point that he said he did that in December. I said that there are several factors that can influence the car disappearance or the ship disappearance if you think that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but your point.
Because,
But listen,
yeah,
your point. Listen, dude. Your point is that the reason why the boat is disappearing because it's a physical Earth edge. Now you're
yeah,
saying air. Okay. Now you're saying that it's air. So which one is it?
I'm saying that it is because the edge. I said let's say that if the Earth was flat,
Great.
if
And he said, and
yeah,
he and great. You already admitted to Rayleigh's point that he made a car disappear, and you said it was due to the air being polluted. And then he said, well, I could show you something with a lake. And then you said that, oh well, yeah, it will probably disappear due to the pollution in the air as well.
we're talking about the car, dude. I brought an example on the ship, and he said I can bring you an example on the road that car disappears as well. I said
Exactly.
let's say let me finish my point. I said let's say if the Earth is flat, let's say I'm not saying that it's flat.
Okay. Is there
If it
no
goes
air?
down the road, let me
Is
finish my
there, hold
point.
on,
Let
hold
me
on for
finish
1
my
second.
point.
There is
Huh?
no point. There's no air between you and the boat?
There
There's
is,
no atmo
but
between you
bro,
and the boat?
that's why I say that that's why I said that the ships disappear bottom first, not fully. I mean, they disappear fully eventually, but they disappear bottom first over the horizon. I
But
didn't say that I did.
the point is that the ship is disappearing.
The point is that disappearing, but it's not
Right.
disappearing.
So if there's no atmo
Just
between you
give me a
and
second. Sorry, my bad. Just give me a
listen, there is okay, he gave you two examples actually. He gave you the first example was with the railroad. I mean, I could let Rayleigh explain it himself. He gave you the first example with the railroad, right? And he gave you another example about making the car disappear, right? Your
Yep.
argument, your contention with that was that it was because the air was polluted in both examples. So using those both examples with your own argument, we have to ask you, well, wouldn't that still play a factor even within the ship as well?
Look, let me yeah, I don't know if you misunderstood me or not. I said ships disappear bottom first. By saying
What
that, I mean that
that's the
since
question.
listen, man, listen.
Will it
Since
or will it not play it will it or will it not affect your view with the ship as well?
it will, but
Thank
when
you. Point.
huh? Bro, yeah, can you
Thank you.
listen?
That's the
Yeah,
point.
guys,
Look,
what
look, look,
going
look,
on?
bro. You're not letting me finish my point. I said that ships disappear bottom first over the horizon, and the point is that when the ship goes, since the Earth is round, some part of the ship disappears first, since since the Earth is round. That's my point, and you're saying that it can be due to the different factors, and
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
and
Using
that's
your
my
own
point.
yes, using your own logic when he tried to explain to you that he can make a car disappear as well.
Yeah,
With your
yeah,
own
I'm
logic.
waiting. I'm waiting for
With,
that video. You want to show me the video, and you said that, and yeah, okay, I'm waiting
No,
for the
no,
video.
the Earth is flat.
okay. Well, he said he put the video in the chat.
Yeah, the video is 3 minutes after the hour. Light diffraction through a camera lens is the title card
Light,
for it.
light diffraction through a camera. Okay, let me see that video.
It's a short video, only about 2 minutes long.
Remember, your response to this was due to the air being polluted.
Well, I think he might have thought I was looking down a roadway with cars traveling down the roadway.
My response, because I didn't see that video, I didn't. I'm not sure whether he's told me the details. I just thought that on the road without any without any other factors, the car will disappear. And I said that it may be due to different factors, for example, air pollution or the evaporation of water. So okay, let me see the video, and I'll tell you the response.
Yeah, essentially what's going on in the video is that as I lower the camera to the surface of the rail, and the rail being reflective, it's reflecting light from then the car itself as it's passing across the crossing area of the road. So you're seeing light from different directions blocking the light of the car. And that's why the car starts to warp dramatically as it crosses that rail line. And then it returns back to normal once it's past the reflective surface. So that's essentially what ocean water, lake water does when it's very reflective. It will different paths of light to you that is not the object that you're looking at. And so it can make parts of the object disappear.
Okay. Well, let me say this. I'm 15. Don't look at my I mean, my voice can be deep, but I'm 15, so I don't have that type of education.
Hold on.
To answer you that,
You kind of broke up a little bit, Rayleigh. Did you hear his point?
Yeah, I kind of got his point there, and I understand. It took me years to understand this myself. It wasn't something that I developed immediately.
Yeah, I was saying did he hear you? Because you broke up a little bit, Rayleigh. That's what I was saying.
I got his. I'm kind of getting his point, but I can't tell you surely that his point is valid or not because it's really complex. It's physics. I can't understand how the light goes, how it reflects. It's really complex, so I can't answer that, and I can't learn that from you. So thank you for the debate, but okay, I have some other things to discuss, and if you don't mind, we can discuss other things as well.
So it goes back to the point due to the physics of light that you really don't understand. But
yeah,
even
I agree. I agree that I don't understand. But
whether or
I
not
just
you
have some
understand,
points.
hold on for a second. 1 second.
Yeah.
Whether or not you understand it or not, it is basically possible. And it's not only possible, that is what is occurring because it's basic physics of light. And if it occurs on a road with cars, it's definitely going to occur on the lake or ocean with boats. It's not a matter of if it's occurring; it is occurring. It's natural law.
And why do you think that there are millions of physicists telling the same opposite and debunking that theory?
You said millions of physicists?
I mean, there are a lot of physicists. There are a lot of professors. For example, my geography teacher is a candidate for the best. He is one of the best. What do they call it? Okay, so he is one of the best in his
to answer
country,
your question,
and he is explaining it.
Taught. They got a degree, right?
Yeah.
That's what they was taught in school. So of course they're going to contest to it. That's what they was taught in school. They got a degree.
Yeah, but they know all the theories. They know all the laws.
No, they know what they was taught in school. That's what they know. They know the textbook.
And what do you know more? How do you know more? How are you sure that the things that you learned are true and are better than?
No, we're not saying that. We're not saying that we're smarter than those guys. We're just saying that their textbook is wrong. It's incorrect. We're challenging it.
And how is it true? Can you bring some arguments why it is true?
We just did.
And the diffraction on a cloud is. Are you talking about
You're
that?
not the first physicist that can. You're not the. Well, you're a kid, but you're not. You don't. You know how many PhDs came in here and had that exact same response that you just came with, that you just gave us?
Which one? The ship one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How many of you?
I haven't. I'll tell you this. I haven't heard about this, and I will.
How many of them? How many of them do you think knew about light optics?
Light
optics? Yeah, how many of them knew? How many of them did you? Know about this?
100%. I can't tell you for 100%, but I'm 90% sure that my like my teacher knows about this, and I'm going to discuss this
You'll be
with him. And
surprised.
maybe I'll join you like sometime soon, and we'll discuss this later. But okay,
You'll be
so since let me tell
yeah,
you this.
you'll be
Since
surprised.
I
But you
am a
know,
kid, I don't know all these things.
listen, got you. But
Listen,
you know, you can't use that as an argument of well, why everybody agree and why all of these physicists and scientists and engineers don't agree with this and don't agree with that. Number one, you don't know that. That's a stereotype fallacy. And number two, it's a credential fallacy. The reason why they don't believe what we believe is because they got degrees. They was taught differently. That doesn't mean what they're saying is true. It just means that they went to school and they was taught something different.
weren't you taught the same laws? Weren't those laws consistent to other laws, to other like cases? Those laws, those theories. I don't know. Like I'm sure you know physics, and other people know physics, and you're saying that your like your knowledge compared to their knowledge is inconsistent, and I'm telling you this, and so since you think that
They have more knowledge. Listen, nobody's saying that they're not smarter than they. Nobody's saying that. They may have more knowledge about these things, but we're just talking about this particular thing. This is where they're wrong. And we actually, just like Rayleigh just did, we actually use their own laws against them as hostile witnesses. The people that basically wrote the laws about things like Rayleigh's criteria or any thing that have to do with optics and physics, they're not flat earthers. They're globers. They believe in the same thing that you believe in. But if they actually look at it, they will see that what it's describing, right? If we show, hey, what you described.
I got it. Yeah, we're talking about the same thing over and over again. Okay, let's since as I already said, I can't tell you my argument since I'm not that knowledgeable. Okay, let me bring another argument so we can debate on it. Okay, another argument is that when you see the moon, you can in different parts of the world you can see the moon. It can be either a half moon or it can be a full one. How can you explain that thing, that lunar eclipses? Like, yeah, how would you explain that lunar eclipses?
What about lunar eclipses?
As I already said, that in different parts of the world, the moon can be a half moon, or it can be a full one. How can you explain that? Or how can people, or for example, in Australia and in Europe, see the stars like in different ways? I mean, from one place you can see it easily, and another place you can barely see them.
You mean looking at the sky due to the position where you're standing on the earth?
What?
Due to the position of where you're standing on the earth, why do I see different star trails? Different. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Do you think flat Earth is in outer space?
No.
Yeah. So we measure it flat. So how do you have a moon if Earth measures flat? How do you have a moon the way you imagine it?
I mean, because if Earth was flat, everyone on the disk would would see the same sky. But since listen. Since I'm
it's not in outer space.
Huh? What?
It's not a disk. Definitely not a disk in outer space.
And none of
you realize that we don't believe that the azimuthal equidistant map, the Frisbee Earth is a flat Earth, right? Nobody here thinks that.
And another thing is that another thing is that we don't believe you guys actually went to the moon, and we know none of you guys went to no stars to know what they are. So we don't know.
Can you see stars when it's night?
Okay, we see the same thing.
You do understand my point? Did you understand my point?
Yeah, you could look
if I'm located in northern hemisphere, if I'm located in the northern hemisphere, I can see some stars, and people in Australia can't see those stars because they are in the opposite side of the Earth.
Got you. Let me stop you right there. You said hemisphere, so you already assuming that you standing on a sphere?
Yeah, I'm saying that I'm
So
standing
you
on a sphere.
already, so you already assuming that you're standing on a spear, and you want me to pretend that I'm standing on one, even though you haven't even proven to me that you are standing on a spear.
Yeah,
Don't you
what's a
think?
hemisphere?
Right. Don't you think you need to prove the hemisphere first before you say that we standing on it?
That's the way of proving because I can see the stars and
I
you
mean,
can't see them.
epistemology is in any
And
epistemology.
how can you explain that phenomena?
Hold on. In epistemology, if you're claiming the physical object, you have to prove the physical object first to be true in order for you to use it in another argument. So you are already basically ignoring that and taking a model and holding it to be true. Wait a minute, you're already ignoring that very fact and taking that model and want me and you to imagine that we are standing on that model and you asking me questions about it. You haven't proven it yet.
Okay, but
yeah, I don't think these locations exist on a hemisphere in reality. I need evidence for that.
let me not
I don't think this
bring an
hemisphere
argument.
exists at all.
Okay, you're expecting me to not interrupt you, but whenever I'm speaking, you want to interrupt me. So
I
look,
was talking to the other guy.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
How can you explain that phenomenon?
David.
What do you mean explain? What's there to explain? Earth measures flat. So how do you have a moon orbiting a globe if Earth measures flat?
Period.
That I'm saying that people prove that if that you can see some stars when you're located in the northern in the like. Okay, let's say another thing.
What
If
do
you're
the
located,
stars have
okay,
to,
let's not bring up J-oil.
What do the stars
Oh my
again have to
God.
do with the surface? It seems like you just keep trying to walk past you actually proving your globe to be true first. But you want us to pretend that it is true to talk about stars. You can't even talk about the sky without you proving that surface is a curved radius value, have a radius value of a curved surface. But you want us to still talk about the hemisphere.
How are those two things like connected to each other?
Right, exactly. I mean, we've got a flat Earth that doesn't move underneath stars in the sky that do move.
Then how can you see some stars in one place and how I want you to explain that phenomenon.
Don't know.
Well, because stars are at a different place at a different time in the sky.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know. We never been up there.
Let's
I mean,
give him an example.
according to you guys, wait a minute. According to
and
you
we know
guys,
that,
those stars.
and listen, and we know that, and global, and people who think that Earth is a globe know that because they went there, they did some measurements on that, so they believe that.
They went to the stars?
Cut in here. I want to cut in for 30 seconds. David, it's super easy. Think about this. You have a big warehouse, you have lights in the ceiling. You stand on one side of it, you see a different set of lights. You walk over to the other side of the warehouse, you see a different set of lights. Do you understand?
But you're not, but stars are not that close as, so when you stand on the. And we know that, and Globers know that. Then that's the difference because all the laws, all the theories, as I know so far, are consistent, and you can see the and you
all
can
the
understand
laws,
that.
all the theories.
As far as I know,
Yeah, he's
are
spinning out of
consistent.
control now. He's going crazy. Yet and still, you have not proven this globe yet. You keep trying to get us to pretend.
How do you expect me to prove that as a person who is?
I mean, that's not my problem. That's yours.
You're not. I'm not saying that it's not my problem. I joined here because I wanted to discuss some things. I want to debate because I have an English
You
like
wanted us
that.
to go to Nadia with you, and we're not doing it, and now you're getting angry about it. No, we don't have to go.
I mean, to be honest,
I'm not getting angry, but I'm just
to be honest, we don't expect you to be able to prove any of this stuff. Okay, we've been asking people to prove this stuff for 10 years, and they can't do it.
David, you're in a very unique position. Listen, I wish I was 15 and can go back to that geography teacher that you have that is the best of the best. And you should ask him, hey, listen, Mr. So-and-so, what is the proof that you have that we live on a spinning ball? And you guess what he's going to say? He's going to give the exact same answers that you're giving. He's going to say, we have pictures from space. They don't know. He was maybe 9 years old when his teacher told him, you are living on a ball. Same as your teacher told you, that's what he's going to preach for the rest of his life, but he doesn't know. He has a belief just like you do.
Just like we did.
Yeah, I'm really like thanks for the argument, and the reason that I was angry because whenever I wanted to say something, I mean, you know that this is an English hub. It's not necessarily a like. Okay, yeah, I want to improve my English, and whenever I wanted to talk, you were interrupting. And you know that I'm 15. I don't have that much knowledge, so I can't argue that in that professional side. And I like that's why I was angry because you were interrupting me.
We
That's the
understand.
reason.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Okay, yeah, thank you. And yeah, whenever I see you here, guys, I'll join you and you may discuss. Is this always like is this the Flat Earth channel? Is it always online? Is it always active?
This is usually where we hang out 24/7. Sometimes we switch to another server, but you can find us here most often, yeah.
Okay, then let me, if you don't mind, let me add you my friends, and we'll discuss this later on.
Absolutely, you can do that. But hey, take this opportunity to go ask your teachers how they know that they live on a ball. It's going to be fun for you because they will not be able to answer it.
Okay, yeah, I'll add you, Plain and Truth, because I really want to debate on this. Who is like okay? I'll add you, and I don't know who else to add. Okay, we'll
It's
discuss
fine.
it later.
I'll give you some advice. You should sit back and listen to the discussion over a couple of days here, and you will get answers, and then you won't fall into some of the traps that new Globers fall into. It'll be good for you.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Okay, bye.
Have a good day.
Hi everyone, how are you?
Yeah, kids.
How's up, bro? Do you hear me?
We hear you.
Hello, Mr.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hello, welcome to Flat Earth, where the map is not the territory.
That like kill 90% of the arguments right there.
Yeah.
Mr. Hassan, he had enough and he left. How you doing, Jim Wook Song? Welcome, Frank.
Thank you so much. Oh, thank you very much.
What can we do for you today?
I have a question. So, do we say thank you so much, or do we say thank you very much? And what's the difference between them?
Oh, I'm going to have a native speaker answer that one because I don't actually know. I think I use both.
Yeah, but which is more relevant or which is more correct?
I think thank you very much is a little softer. Thank you so much is a little more direct. It's very nuanced.
It really depends on what situation you're in too. If you're in a dire situation and someone done something for you, you will say thank you so much because you're in a dire situation. I believe thank you very much just showing that you appreciated it a little bit more due to the context of the situation you're in.
Right. The more thankful you are, like if someone saves your lives, you probably say thank you so much. If someone gives you a cookie, maybe thank you very much. Or if someone says you look good today, you might say thank you very much.
Right.
So we say thank you so much in a casual way, and thank you very much in a more when we speak with elder people or something like that.
No, thank you so much when you in a situation where it's
yeah, like
okay.
say you lose your cell phone and somebody returns it to you. They said, "Hey, you lost your cell phone. I'm returning your cell phone." You say, "Thank you so much for returning it to me."
That's right. It comes with a sense of relief. Thank you so much. You
Right.
say that when you're relieved.
When you relieve, if you know what that means, that's what I was. When you relieve, or you in a dire situation, or it's life threatening. Thank you so much. It's more urgent. But in a casual way, thank you very much is probably will be better.
Okay. Okay. I'm so grateful. I'm truly grateful, guys.
Or you could just say thank you if you say it in a casual way.
Okay. Cool. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think the same thing applies. Like, I am very grateful versus I am so thankful.
Right.
I am so thankful when you're expressing relief and extreme gratitude. But when you're very thankful, it's more generalized.
Right.
Guys, actually, I have some more time, so I have another like point.
Okay.
So I decided to rejoin you guys. Okay, what if you go in one direction and you'll meet the same point? How can you explain that?
Like to do not beat around the bush and being direct.
Sorry, what?
Like
trying to
Yeah,
learn English. It's actually helping him out a little bit.
I only heard the beat around the bush thing.
yeah, beating around the bush, like do not
Yeah,
be
I know what that means, but can you repeat your question? I know what that means. I just didn't hear you properly.
like do you want to hear how like or how to not be around the bush and be direct?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, beat around the bush. Yeah, beat around the bush. That's like calling someone out.
Yeah, but if you want the opposite of it, like someone who is more direct,
That's
I
being assertive. Being assertive.
Circus.
Or aggressive. Yep, being assertive.
I can't be assertive because I'm not that like I don't have deep of a knowledge to be assertive, but I want to debate on this, so I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
No, dude is trying to learn English. He's trying to learn English.
Okay, sorry. I thought that he used some phrases. I thought that he just have some accent. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Reg Joe, so do you want to talk about it? I mean, I'm here to improve my English as well. I'm not trying to.
What you mean, far as what, latitude, longitude? What you mean?
Yeah, when you move, let's take an example. When you're in a plane, you're trying to go to one side directly. Like you don't change your what do you call it? You don't change your direction. You just go from one side and you don't go either left or right. You'll meet the same exact point eventually.
Who said that? Where do you see that at?
I saw some videos. I can try to find them.
I mean, no, you could just explain it. Where do you see that at?
What do you mean?
And
Where
how
do
did
I
they?
see that at?
Sorry, but what is the opposite of it? Get straight to the point. Like, what is the idiom? Like, how to say get straight to the point in an idiom way?
You can say get straight to the point, or you could say you're being assertive.
Search how can you write it, please? Guys, don't I can't.
I
No, you
wrote that in
probably
the chat. I wrote that in the chat.
Search.
Yeah, but you say you've seen some videos where people like traveled around the world, right? Going in one direction.
Uh-huh.
And what did they use to know whether or not they was going in the right direction?
Probably some compasses, but it doesn't matter, I think, because the proof will be that
I mean, it doesn't matter. It
at the
has to
end
happen.
point.
I mean, it has to happen though, right?
Yeah, it
But
has to happen.
Did
The
they show
proof
it like
that
on a map?
they moved in the same. Sorry, let me finish my point. The proof that they moved correctly will be at the end point where they see the same identical thing.
What you mean? See the same identical thing?
Like the same identical place. Like where their start point, they will see the same thing.
Okay. How do they know that they're traveling in the right direction? That's what I'm saying. Is they using a map? Is they using what they're doing?
They're probably using some compasses, or to move in the same like yeah, to not go either left or right, to go straight to one direction. And I'm telling you this, that
So most likely they're
the
traveling. So most likely they're traveling using a map in order for them to know that they're going in the right. They're going in one
No, I'm
direction.
saying, I mean, they can't use. I'm telling you this, that they can not use the map. They just can move in the one direction, and for some time, and as soon as they see the same their starting point, they will understand that uh they reached, like, the Earth is round. They'll understand that, because if the Earth was flat, they will reach the, I don't know what they'll reach, because
Okay.
I don't
If
know
they're
what you
doing
think about that.
if they're doing any navigation, they is referencing some type of coordination. If they're doing any navigation, if they're doing any traveling, they're using the coordinate system. What are they using? You're saying you're making a claim right now that you're making a claim that someone has traveled around the world blindly without using anything except a compass.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm saying that they're not using anything, but what's the problem? They will, and I'm saying that
So,
they
so
didn't use
somehow they
anything.
didn't use. Okay, so somehow they didn't use anything, right? Even a
Why
plane,
does
even a
that matter?
okay, hold on. And somehow they didn't use anything, and they stayed on the same latitude or longitude line, and they was able to come back to the exact same area from where they started. I gotta call bullshit on that.
Okay, they did that. They just, like, okay, let's say that they use the compass, or I don't know. And I'm saying that it doesn't matter, because if they reach the same the same exact point,
It do matter because
their starting point.
your whole argument is based on whether they did it or not. You're saying that they went around the world and reached their starting point, going around the world, traveling in the same direction with no tools at all, with no data at all of where they're going. Basically, they blindly did it. That's a
Yeah, like
wild,
let's say you're out in the middle of the ocean. How do you know?
right?
Then they're not starting. Their starting note. Their starting point is not in the middle of the ocean. It can be a place there. It can be a place that is not that can be identical to other places. And then by reaching their starting point, they will be sure that the Earth is round, because they went from that place. They traveled and they returned to the same place.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
saying
how
they
do you know
traveled,
where you are?
Huh?
right?
Yeah, how do you know where you are?
Guys, I have a
Because you can see, because you can, sorry, Frank, let me finish. And yeah, um because they can see the same place. What do you mean, how do they know where they are? Because
Yeah, so let's say
they'll
I
see
walked 20 miles. How do I know where I am?
but why are you answering to my point? Why are you bringing up some the ways
I'm
of...
asking you about your point.
Yeah, it's about your point. You're making a claim. It's not even a point. You're making a claim. You're making a claim that someone traveled around the world going in one direction without any tools to know if they're going around in one direction. You making this claim, not us.
Yeah, because I saw some videos that if person goes from one place to another, they will return to the same place eventually, and it
How do
proves
you
the
know
Well,
that?
like
fact
if I
that the
walk
Earth is...
around my house.
But when you walk when you walk around your house, you're
You
walking
turning.
not straight. You're moving in a circle. So it
Yeah,
Exactly.
doesn't...
same with flat Earth.
Huh?
Pretty much flat Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, same with flat Earth.
But when you're walking around your house, you can see different perspectives of your house. Not different perspectives, sorry. Different
The
sides of
same
your
with the
house. You can see window, you can see that place. But I'm saying that if you go from one place, you'll see the same exact part of that. You'll not return from the other side, but you'll see the same. You'll return to the same place, like from the same direction. How can I
Yeah,
tell you?
but
So you
the
claim.
the issue is straight line travel doesn't exist.
It doesn't,
Oh,
but
okay. That's your argument. I'm asking for the argument.
No, it just demonstrably doesn't exist.
Why?
There is no such thing as dead reckoning in one exact direction and then returning to the same
Okay,
location.
let's say that.
It's
Let's
never
say
been
that.
done. It's never been documented.
Exactly.
Okay, let's say that it's not straight line. There are some
And
2 centimeter
from your
difference,
listen,
but you
but
are
listen,
going to
but from
return.
your own point, they wouldn't know it anyway because they don't have no tools to show them that they're doing it anyway. You just saying they just traveling blindly in the world and somehow they got to the same place. So you don't know if they went around in circles. You don't know if they went in a square. You don't know how they traveled and got there. You don't know if they turned around and went backwards because they didn't even
Even if you
show you.
could,
They didn't even show you any navigation whatsoever or how they traveled and got there in the first place, according
Okay,
to you.
I got your point. You're saying that. Okay, so you're saying that straight line doesn't exist, and that we
but
can't
nobody
be
It
can
sure
doesn't
that.
establish
happen.
that
It
they
doesn't
do it.
happen in
Okay, even
reality.
if Earth is a globe, it's impossible to go in a straight line on a globe.
Straight line.
Yeah,
Why
it
it's not?
is
You have
Why?
to
Why
curve.
is you're saying that it's not documented? So how can you be
because it
sure that it's
curves.
it can happen?
Because it curves. It would be
Yeah,
going
because
into
it
free
curves.
Very,
space.
very
If it
simple.
goes straight, it would be going into free space. So it curves, even on the globe.
I don't really get your point. I got that you said
Okay.
so. Just give me a second. Give me a second. You said that it's not documented that you can't go in a straight line, but now you're saying that you can't. That you're saying it as a fact, as an argument that you can't go in a straight line because the Earth is curved. So you're saying that it's not
No,
documented, and now you're saying
he's
that.
saying technically in your model, what you're referring to as straight line travel isn't even straight line travel. You're following a curved trajectory.
Okay. Uh, but how can we prove that straight line does indeed there is such a phenomenon as straight line travel?
It's theoretically possible and demonstrated with lasers on a flat Earth.
Sorry, can you repeat?
Yeah, you can only have a straight line on a flat surface, right?
You know, straight line on a flat
Yeah,
surface.
right. So
I mean,
because you can't have a straight line on a globe.
but I'm not saying that you can have a straight line on the flat surface because I uh, I think that I know another argument, or I don't know what do you call it, that if you have a laser, and I mean I'm saying that the Earth is I think that the Earth is like a globe, and if you are if you are pointing the laser, it will eventually reach some point, and it will not be if it's near the what do you call it? If it's near the ground, it will eventually reach some point where it doesn't go because since the Earth is round.
Yeah, that's just false as well. Because laser tests have been performed, precisely laser transits, to look for what you've just described. But the laser is still visible, 20, 30 miles, where it should be hidden by hundreds of feet of Earth curvature. So
Okay, the more I want to debate it, the more I understand that you need to really be knowledgeable about physics, etc., to really debate on this team with people who know physics. Okay. Okay, I'll go. Thank you for the debate. Bye.
okay, see you after. Why'd you get scared off there?
Full moon. Let's go.
Not sure why they keep using these talking points that are based in like idealistic theoretics, you know?
All I got.
Hi. Hi.
Hello there.
Did anybody hear me?
Hello
Do
there.
anybody hear me?
Oh, my bad. From
Hello.
somebody echoing.
What are you doing, guys?
Oh, the kid left.
Huh? Do you hear me?
Oh, the kid left.
Yeah, he left.
Hello, are you?
I was really interested in seeing the video
Where
about some
from?
traveling.
Hey, look, you're in the 24/7 flat Earth room. This is the most advanced English room.
Okay. Advanced. My English is very bad.
Yeah.
That's why I can't understand you. Very well.
Yeah, this is a flat Earth discussion room. It's not like a
Do you
English.
think Earth?
Yeah,
Do
it's
you
not
think
like.
Earth is flat?
Yeah.
Oh.
You looking for an English room?
How you can?
Okay.
Huh?
I say, are you looking for like an
What you
English?
said?
Looking for like a room to like learn
Yes.
English? Yeah,
Yes.
that's not this room.
Okay.
This room is for application, so you can listen. You'd probably learn a lot from just listening to us. We talk about many different topics.
Yeah, you could do that. You know,
Are you from USA?
if you got any questions, you know, but it'll probably help you out a little bit with your dialogue.
Okay.
Yeah, we can give him something to listen
Goodbye.
to. I
I'm
think.
going. This room. I think this room is not for me.
Okay.
This is very
Okay.
advanced
Okay.
level. Okay. Goodbye.
Bye.
See you.
Yeah, see you. What see you mean bye?
Yeah. Yeah, that kid earlier, if you didn't hear, he said, I think I need to speak with somebody on my side that knows physics or something like that. And then he apologized and thanked us and left.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of those kids, especially the kids, I think he said he had like some debate coming up. So I think a lot of those kids is just repeating stuff they already heard on YouTube. I guess he's probably trying it out to see if it's gonna like work for him or something, you know.
Yeah. I guess that's one way to learn.
I guess he came in here and was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Work at all. None of these arguments is working. What the hell? Because you know, like on YouTube, they act like flat earthers is so easy to beat. Like they are a bunch of morons. They're like, holy shit, these guys, I know nothing about this physics.
This place is so special too. Like if you go research flat Earth everywhere else sucks, but here.
Right, like I guess that's why they come here. Like oh, if I could win some here, I'm gonna dominate out there. You know, like they just want to debate. They just, you know, they go in them little debate chats. You know,
Or it's like this. I keep getting my ass kicked everywhere else. I'm going to go talk to the dumbass flat earthers. I know I can win against those dumbass flat earthers. And then they come in.
Here they come in here. You know,
yeah, well, this should be easy.
This should be easy. They be like, holy shit. Then they go get their little professors. They get their teachers to come in here. Then they get racked. But holy shit. That's what I told him. I said, don't you know how many like physicists and engineers and teachers and PhDs came in here and gave us
They
the
don't know
same
anything.
It must really honestly be like a Twilight Zone experience for them coming in here.
I mean, I think like the ultimate one was when Owen Benjamin was trying to debate who he's trying to debate like a flat earther like somebody, and he's like, what the fuck I'm going to say, guys, give me something.
Yeah, he was doing the debate prep for Eric Dubay, and he's like, what, this is the best you got? What the fuck?
Yeah, it was his
Pardon
own
my French.
global subscribers that made him a flat earther.
But he was like on, like seriously, but you know he was like on Facebook. He was like on like all of them at once though. He was like on Facebook. This was like when Reddit, or what's that other one that was like Reddit that was out? He was on there too.
Yeah.
And they was like giving him arguments, and he's like, "That shit is not going to work." Like,
yep. He's like, I don't want to be a flat Earth person, but this is bad, guys. Yeah, that awakening experience is so good. I wish somebody had clipped a longer one. There's like a 30-minute supercut of him going through this, but I could have sworn there might have been a 3-hour one.
Yeah. Oh man, that
A
was
lot of
hilarious.
drinking and a lot of piano playing.
Yeah.
He was stressing too. Like that was for real. He wasn't acting at all. I mean, think about it. He was where they were supposed to debate at. Like Owen Benjamin was like a big actor back in the day. Imagine him. He probably was like going on like Joe Rogan or something, and they was just going to debate with Eric DeBay, and he would have got probably smoked by Eric DeBay, and Joe Rogan was calling him an idiot the whole time.
Yeah.
That would have been bad for him. Of course, I don't think it would have been fair, but it would have been bad. Even if a flat earther did a little bit good, it would have been bad.
Yeah, he was already going through a bad spot in his own life, you know? That transition period. And then if he got smoked on this on top of that, yeah, he would have been in a very bad place. It's a good thing he did do that. Like he tried to crowdsource debate prep from the public and then realized, oh my gosh, this is it? Like pictures from space, this is all I have?
Oh, that's crazy. But I mean, I think that's what they all do, bro. Like we see, like I think that's what they all do, bro.
I downloaded a flowchart for image processing space pictures from a NASA presentation, and it was like an electrical wiring diagram for a house, just to get a space picture processed. It's like first it's got to go to this office for processing level 1, and then it's got to get level 2 processing, and it's got to get level 3 processing from another office, and then they have to combine all these other resources from these other offices, and then there's a committee, and then blah blah blah, and then bang, now we got a picture.
That's crazy. But you got to think too. Look at all those jobs, that's there though for them to do that. I mean, you just named like what 3 or 4 departments along of people.
Yeah,
getting a lot of money.
Dude, I'm gonna go find that. Hold on. Keep talking. I'm gonna conserve.
Like they had to pad out the processing line to use up all the budget.
So, I mean, they can't tell the truth. At least in that,
they'll just stick like 30 redundant processes in between it, start and end.
any other space program has to be monitored by them. That's man. God literally told me that the government doesn't regulate anybody that have any type of space programs or anything like that. I just like, let me end this conversation. I mean, government literally regulates you driving on the road, on the ground. You think they're not about to monitor you or regulate you leaving the earth when they got you saying that you can't even travel right now in America? You can't even travel from state to state without them wanting you to get an ID with a passport and some nonsense on there. Like, come on.
Yeah,
Just
there's
getting
some claims that globers make that are just incredibly foolish, whether the Earth's a globe or flat, you know? And that's one of them.
yeah. When it gets down to that, it just get ridiculous. Like the whole the Antarctic Treaty. Oh, you could go to Antarctica as much as you like. Like, no. And you pull up the treaty, they say, "Oh, well, that's not." Like, okay, well, how about you break it? Don't sign anything. Just go down there, do what you want, and go as far as you like. Let's see what happens, and do it in front of them. Let's see what happens. It's real ridiculous.
Is that it, Yoda?
That's something like what I saw, but you get the idea.
Holy shit! It is a lot of departments. I want one of those jobs.
Yeah, there we go. There are different levels, is what I remembered. That's closer to what I remember seeing.
They got I guess my little nephew. He's in one of their little programs from high school, and then I said, "So, was you trying to be one of those astronauts?" He said, yeah, that's probably a job I'll never be able to get." I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Yeah, there's jobs there that you will never be able to get." Like, really? I said, "Well, don't say that, son. People gonna start calling you a conspirator." But what he's just saying is some of it is restricted for military. So
Just seeing in chat there that Flat Fiend seems to be still defending the moon landings or something. It made me think, like, I bet there's a lot of globers that are, like, on the fence, probably leaning more to the side that they totally faked the shit out of the moon landings, but as soon as they come in here, we, like, throw them right back onto the other side regarding that, you know? Now that they have like a perceived enemy to defend the moon landings against, you know. As left to their own devices, they probably would have concluded that, yeah, they faked that. Yeah, I'm just sure there's absolutely no funny business happening anywhere in that pipeline, Yoda.
Hi there, everyone. Hello.
Nice to hear from you.
Thank you, same here.
What do you want to talk about? Do you have any specific something you want to talk about?
How old are you, Alaskan?
I'm in my early 40s.
Wow, you sound very young.
Yeah, a lot of people say that because I don't drink or smoke cigarettes. So
That makes you very rare of a person.
really, thank you.
Exact. Yeah, I mean, everybody either smokes or drinks. If you are not doing any of them, that's really nice.
I think drinking and smoking.
Why are you getting muted? Alaskan Husky. Mala mute.
Oh, sorry about that. I've got a lot of background noise. Sorry about that.
Are you like, are you like British?
I'm in the UK. Yeah.
Yeah, quite a British accent.
How are you getting on with the flat Earth subject? Are you making progress? Like, are you understanding the argument?
Of course.
You understand that when the natural behavior of water lays flat and horizontal at still. You understand that, yeah?
Of course I do.
You understand gas pressure needs a container to press on to have gas pressure.
Exactly.
So you understand that. So you understand that space doesn't exist.
Space do exist.
No, it don't exist because the container is unbreakable. Nobody in humanity's existence has ever punched a hole through the container and then made their way through the vacuum of space and then sealed up the hole they punched through. If anybody ever did that, humanity would not exist because all the air we breathe here on Earth will escape into available vacuum very quickly, and humanity will perish. Does that make sense?
Oh. Can I just counterattack?
Go ahead.
Okay. Wait a minute, actually. I'm doing a walk. Hello?
Yep.
The first part is like, I always argued this, and I will still argue that the container which or whatever that keeps the air intact is the gravity, the pulling force which keeps the air with the air molecules intact. Whereas the second part is the container thing. If the second part is of the space, then the space exists. We have spacecraft which are making an orbit around the Earth. And like
No. You just seen spacecraft on TV orbiting a globe Earth. That's all you've seen. But you have to demonstrate that claim. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, I do.
You can't just say. You said that gravity acts as a container, holding
Yeah.
gas. But
Yeah.
no. But in the definition, the word gravity doesn't exist in the definition. It just says that gas molecules and particles exert pressure on the walls of the container. That's it. To have gas pressure. It doesn't say anywhere about gravity.
That's for the, that's for the micro level, or you say small scale, but on a larger, perspective, on a macro perspective, the gravity is the only way by which the layers of atmosphere is kept intact with different density of the gas molecules. If there was no space, then they wouldn't have any planets, other planets. Where would they would be? And it's like, oh my goodness. We as human beings are so small, and there is celestial bodies. Hello, DJ. How are you? Why is everybody quiet? Nobody's speaking. Hello, everyone. What is ad hominem? To attack someone? Thank you, everyone, for your time and attention. Since nobody is speaking, I would like to take a leave. Thank you.
Has anyone ever seen NASA release like a video of a rocket going up outside of the Earth and going a full orbit around it and filmed it? I mean, not even on TV. I think I've seen that. Not even as maybe as a cartoon animation for kids or something in a show, but they don't even claim to have that kind of footage, do they? And also, maybe we can let the Globers keep space as long as they define it as low orbit. Whatever is outside of the container, we don't know that. We can't make a claim about that. They could even call that space if they like, I guess. Just thinking out loud. Do you have any new people in here? Open your mic, say hello. I'm friendly. Let's see what the YouTube listeners are up to. How you doing, guys? Live chat, 14 viewers. Oh, Noxious is still out there. What is he saying? Don't ban me. Okay, I don't know. Is he banned? Maybe he was too obnoxious for us.
Yeah, no trolls allowed. Not Robnoxious. Is
I
a troll.
recognize the name, yeah.
He's kind of useless. Just
Very
comes
useless.
in and kind of derails conversations, and
He
he's
has
like
moved on
a
to-
really like a low IQ anti-flat earther that comes in and just like never presents any globe proof, just kind of like tries to sort of stir people up.
Yeah, they're all low IQ, or they would be flat earthers. JG Worldwide on YouTube says there were 22 earlier. Thanks, man. Yeah. Trying to give you guys some love. I'm also a YouTube listener, but I'm dipping my feet in the Discord water now and then when I see that there is few people. I go in because Globers, they like the herd. They want to hide in it, and they get scared when there's only 5 or 6 people. So Globers, lots of people in here. You can hide. You can run. I don't know. Anyway, if you're hiding in the herd, speak up. We're friendly. We won't eat you. We're not the wolves. Or maybe we are. I don't know. Di Radicale. How you doing? Can't see the rest of your name. But I think I actually pronounced that. German, maybe? Since you read the YouTube comments, thanks to the 24/7 team, says Yannick the Sager 2017. Thank you, Yannick. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna read some comments from YouTube when there is silence in the Discord. He also thanks all the participants. Yep, you're welcome. Thank you for interacting with us from YouTube. I wish we had a bot on Discord that could read, so you can interact live with us. Don't know if that. I'm a coder. Maybe I could look into that. JG Worldwide says yes. I agree, Yannick.
Yeah, I mean they could just join.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I remember when I became a 24/7 addict, I was on YouTube. Someone sent me a link to it. And let me tell you, there are like 4 servers, and I found it extremely difficult to figure out which one are they on. How do I get to it? Then I found some links and some shortcuts. And English Hub was the worst one because when I clicked the link, it just didn't open it for some reason. I think I had to Google it up, and finally I got here. So YouTube listeners, don't be discouraged. You can look at Nightbot's tweet. There is discord.gg flat earth, takes you to the home server. Discord.gg politics takes you to the politics one, and discord.gg inghub takes you to English Hub. But I am actually not sure if that link works. I'm going to try it now.
Think of it like a challenge. If you can't make it here, maybe it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, that's right. It takes a certain. That's a good first IQ test. So now it looks like it actually opens the invite. You have been invited to join the English Hub. I'm going to accept that invite, and then it's going to open on Discord. Accept invite. Yeah. All right. So now it works. JG Worldwide says on YouTube, I've become a 24/7 addict in the past 3 weeks. I really enjoy the debates. Yeah, we all do. That's why I'm here. Probably have some favorite people. I don't want to embarrass anyone, but we all know who they are.
Your house.
I wish YouTube had timestamps so you could see when the chat came in. I actually know someone who works at YouTube, and I gave him the idea. I want timestamps, and you click on it, and it takes you to that part in the live video. And he said he was going to look into it. So if that feature ever is released, you know I did it, or I got it done. JG Worldwide says you're all characters in your own rights. Yes, so. I think YouTube is the easy way in to 24/7. And once you work your courage up and you get a little practice, you join the Discord server. I think I listened on YouTube for months, probably half a year, before I even had the guts to try to go to Discord. And now I'm here, and you get to listen to my Swedish accent. Yes, JG, there should be timestamps for sure. Because sometimes there's an interesting comment when you scroll up. That's the first thing I do when I come into YouTube. When I go to work, I open up YouTube, and I scroll back to see if someone says something. And sometimes there's a really interesting comment about something that was said, and then you have a whole stream. You have to scroll back and try to double speed your way through it to find it, and it's usually very difficult. Plus, the comment history doesn't have all the history for like 10 hours back, so. What else they say? The recent change made a month ago. New format on the level. You should install Discord sometime soon. That's right. Yes, you should install Discord. It's a better experience in many ways because then you have a chance to kind of comment live with the rest of us, and also your chat is seen. I'm just making a little effort now, since I'm a former YouTube viewer, to give you guys some love at the same time here. VIP Millionaire Club. Good evening from England. Good evening. How are you? Good to see you. You're watching on YouTube as well. Let's check the chat on Discord. Flatwater enthusiast. Plain truth, I was only in the chat for many years too. Yeah.
Now you can't get him to shut up.
That's right.
I don't understand you, bro.
I mean, I think it's reasonable to sit back for a few months and learn the arguments before you even try to make it yourself. We don't, want to make flat earthers look dumb or anything. So,
I think talking is a good way to learn.
yeah, here on the English Hub, you have that upside as well.
And why all of these people don't talk?
You broke up a little bit. Why are we not what? Holy crap!
Why all these people in this room?
Yes, we're here. We are here to talk about the Earth.
About what?
The Earth, the place you live on. The globe.
Nah.
Do you believe you live on a globe in space?
I think the Earth is flat.
Okay, well, so do we. Almost everyone here is knows the Earth is flat.
Yeah, me too.
No. I'm the opposite of this.
The opposite. You think it's a ball?
Yes.
It's not a ball, man.
Why do you think it is a ball?
Because it can be flat.
Can you explain your thinking?
Like,
have you seen a picture of a ball from space? Is that why?
Yes.
Okay. Look, I'll grant you that ball. How about that?
You don't believe that the human go to the space?
No, for the argument's sake, let's say they did, and we got a picture of Earth, and it's a ball, okay? You agree? It looks like a ball.
Yes.
Yes. Have you noticed that there is water curving around that ball?
Because of the gravity.
Sure. Let's say that that's the case. I'll grant you your gravity for now. Okay, so water curves around the ball in your world view. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, fine. Now we just need to confirm that. If water curves around a ball, we should be able to measure that down here on the Earth. So we go to a lake 10 miles wide. We shoot a laser from one side of the lake to the other side. If Earth is a ball, that laser should be 66 foot up in the air on the other side. But guess what? It is not. This means that water does not curve, so it can't be a ball. Do you agree with the logic?
You do the experience or you just watch it and
Yes, we have done this many, many times, thousands of times.
why all other planet are like the shape of ball?
Slow down.
Yeah, we don't have to actually go into that right now. First, we're gonna deal with this thing with the water being flat, right? So here is a video I think you should go watch, and then you can comment on that. Where a test has been made, someone shot a laser, and they used zoom cameras to see 21 miles over water in Salt Lake. This is impossible on a ball. It can only happen if the water lays flat.
I don't
Do you,
think so.
yeah, do you see the chat?
Yes.
Okay, you should watch that film and then you should comment on it.
You post the video in your channel?
Yes, I did. Great Salt Lake laser test, 21
Hello,
miles.
everyone. This video is primarily for the honest skeptics of the flat earth, but I hope that everyone will enjoy it.
If you can
It's
mute
my
your
cause
microphone while
me.
you watch,
I
that would be
simply
great.
ask you, as an honest, objective, reasonable person, to set aside your indoctrination and belief in the
You can mute your mic while you watch it. We can all hear it now. No, Sverison, when you watch the video, you should mute your mic because we can hear it. Thank you.
I went ahead and posted some globe proof to help these guys along.
Yeah. I'm taking that trip to Peru in December, actually. I'm going to bring one of those kid balls and tape it up on the tray in front of me and see if it flips around, just to taunt the Globers. It won't flip. All right, who else do we have in here? Tyson33, how are you? Is that a cat? It's a fox. Nice.
Hey, man.
What's up?
Great. I'm
Great.
listening.
You're listening.
Yeah.
Do you believe you're on a ball, or do you think that Earth is
It's
flat?
funny. I won't say. I won't say it's flat or bald. No, I just don't know. I have no idea about because you send this video
Mm-hmm.
chat and
So you're at a point where you're looking into it. Is that correct?
maybe I'm easier to trust the pictures from astronauts. To trust it.
You broke up a little bit. Can you repeat?
I think I'm easier to trust people, trust astronauts.
Yeah, that's what he said in chat. He trusts the astronauts. He wants to know why we don't trust the astronauts. And I told you only one guy's a photographer, and he was flying around in a monkey suit. Do you trust him? Only one astronaut took pictures.
And could you show me? I don't know. I don't know.
I did. I posted it for you, right above the Great Salt Lake laser test. There's a monkey flying behind the guy. That's the guy. The guy in the monkey suit's the guy who takes pictures, and he said the Earth is flat.
So what that means is without gravity.
Gravity? No, we weren't talking about gravity.
I don't know what that gift
To show you how ridiculous the ISS is. It's just a TV show.
Okay.
That's all. That's all that's for.
But maybe I don't know. You from America?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Yeah.
That's the guy. You said astronauts take photographs, and they don't. One
Yeah.
did. The guy in that gorilla suit took photographs from the ISS. The others don't. Not that I know of.
Mm-hmm. But I just wonder about you know the rocket liftoff, and I don't know how to say it in English, but yeah, you just the rocket liftoff, and there were some cameras to uh, aim to the Earth, and the pic. I mean the pictures is or the videos is shows the Earth is bald, or a little bit bald, a little bit curved, not flat. I don't know. Just because not just American astronauts and Russian astronauts and Chinese astronauts, and even the Tesla, the Tesla. I just want to say there's so many videos and pictures shows they have a little bit
Hey, I
curve.
posted them for you from the rocket. Oh, these are from balloons. Posted them for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
that is what I
Earth is
mean.
not. Yeah, Earth is not a ball. Then it's just whatever you want it to be is what that is.
Oh, I think it's bald. Maybe not too bald, but yeah, still has some curve.
Which direction? Because the ones I showed goes both directions.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know. Maybe you guys can explain it for me. I don't know.
Earth is measured flat. Water is flat and level when it rests. And we use sea level as our datum line for height for things. You say, "Oh, my house is 500 feet above sea level," like that. And sea level is the ocean, and there's only one ocean. So that means it's only one body of water. It's all the same level. It's got waves, yeah, but for the most part, it's flat.
Let me watch the videos.
Where are we at? What happened to No's version? Whatever his name is. Did he run? He posted a list of things.
Nostverism. What is Nostverism?
Yeah, it's from AI. He asked AI for a list. Mine puts the little colored things if I want him to put little icons on it too.
Right. Well, it's too bad he isn't here. We could have shattered those things pretty easily. I mean, we can go over them for the YouTube guys. All right. I'm only doing this so there isn't any silence here.
Well, you see that he freaked out already. That guy. He said, "If Earth is flat, and what we should die," and so that was the last thing he ever said.
Right.
Poopy.
He's probably laying on the floor having a panic attack right now.
Yeah, cogniz is a hell of a drug. When you first come across flat Earth, it's gonna hit you hard. I had it happen to me as well. I was really like, oh shit, it cannot be. It just, I wouldn't accept it. My brain just couldn't handle it at first. It took a few minutes before I kind of came to my senses and pushed through it. But some people can't. They just cannot push through it. They're like, they cannot accept that they've been lied to their whole life.
Shit, man. But
All right, so a disclaimer here. If we have real people in here, Globers, who want to talk about other stuff, you should just interrupt me and we'll do that. But until you say something, I'm going to go over No Sverism's list.
Your guy is here right now. His name's Gunslanger. He's your Glober.
Yeah, he's the lowest
no
IQ
gunsling
person.
ain't here, man.
Yeah, I mean, seriously. I've heard enough from you.
Oh my god, bro. No need for insults.
No, that's not an insult. Look, if
It
I told
is,
you
in
you're
a
a
way.
troll, that's an insult. You're a troll.
That was
Now I
rude.
insult
That
you.
was rude, man. That was rude.
Okay, fine.
I told you yesterday nobody wants to hear from you.
No, I mean, seriously, bro, you're so insanely weird. I just can't.
The fuck? I'm
Yeah.
insanely weird.
Yeah, because we
You
explained things to
claiming
you 50 times, same things. You're just gonna reset and start over. Well, I mean, for example, right now, what would your question be? Boats over horizons?
no, where
Satellites and lights in the sky in a string.
Where are your
String of
edges?
lights that give you internet when they fly over. You still have internet after they fly over.
Oh no, it's gonna
Man,
be
what
some.
the fuck you talking about? I'm asking you guys if Earth is flat, where are the edges?
Oh, oh my God! Yeah, this is the reason why nobody wants to talk to you. It doesn't matter where the edges are. We'll grant you your edges.
Who pissed in your breakfast, man? Who pissed in your breakfast?
No, we grant you your edge. It's out there somewhere. Go find it. Okay.
I still believe that the Earth is flat.
Who spoke? What's your question?
You guys still believe that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, I don't think anybody here has a belief that the Earth is flat. We know it is because we
Did you say
tested it.
still believe the Earth is flat? Yeah, we never actually believed it was in the first place.
You got that right, bro. No one will.
The reason why we know the Earth is flat is because we measured it. We actually went out there, took a test, took a laser, shot it over a lake. There was no curvature, so it is flat. That answer your
Did you do
question?
it yourself? You said,
Yeah.
So you went out?
Yeah, I've done it myself. 6 miles.
Seriously?
Seriously, no curvature. 1
Bro,
foot over the sea level on one side, and the laser came out 1 foot on the other side. That means there is no drop. It should have
I
been
don't believe it.
way up in the air. But you don't have to trust me. You can go out and do it yourself. Just find a lake 6, 7, 8 miles. Take a friend with you. Put him on the other beach. Get a zoom camera. See if you can zoom into him. You can. That means there is no curvature. I've also seen Denmark's beach from Sweden. That's 10 miles. You can do that with your bare eyes. You don't even have to have a camera. Let's go down to Malmö. You see Copenhagen. Impossible
I don't,
on a ball.
I don't know. How do I prove that you're wrong, but it sounds to be a stupid idea. Like that people believe that Earth is flat.
But it's not a
It's
belief.
just
I just told you how to check it for yourself. Are you capable of finding a lake that's 10 miles wide?
if it's flat, like how do I say this? Mm, like which like let's say that you're in some points on some countries, like let's say that you're in Germany.
I'm
Okay.
in Germany, okay?
Okay. You went out to discover things. Discover that the flat is the theory that is if it's a flat or not. Okay.
Yes.
You went straight without like going left or not or right.
Go ahead.
You would, okay. At some point you will be at the same time you from the first time you start to.
No.
I don't
No,
know how
that's
do I say
impossible.
it. Someone did that before. It's
No.
Christoph.
Don't make up the stories in here. You're on YouTube right now.
Yeah,
YouTube.
nobody did that. Because you can't go in a straight line. You're gonna head either west or east if you use a compass at least, because it's gonna point to north. If you want to try the north south, go right ahead, but nobody has done that.
What about the cameras and they pictures as
a ball.
session? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll grant you your ball from space in a picture. We just have to confirm it, and when we do that, we go down. You have your photo, right? Do you see any curving water on it? You do, right? It's a ball, so you see water curve. Yeah, you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we just have to confirm it because that's the story. So we look at the radius of Earth. It's 3,959 miles. So we can use math to calculate how much curvature it has to have over distance. Let me post a picture for you so you can follow along.
Yeah, exactly. Photos like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it.
Well, he
There you go.
posted. Look at Travis posted a blue marble for you. You can see how they used the stamp tool in Photoshop and just stamped in the clouds. Isn't that neat?
Yeah, kinda.
Or
So
Earth just duplicates clouds. It could do that. I mean, that could possibly be right. On that day they took the picture, clouds duplicated themselves.
Yeah, sounds be. Yeah, it should be.
No, it should not be. There should not be clouds duplicating themselves. Never.
Okay.
So anyway, even if the ball was real, we can't confirm it. No, we know it's fake. I mean, this was a good example. They create those things in Photoshop because they have to. But anyway, look at the picture I posted. There is drop over distance. So we find a place where we can check this. We find a lake. Is it 10 miles from beach to beach? You look at the other side. You shoot the laser to the other side, and there is no. It measures the same height on both sides. If it was a ball and the water curved, that laser should be 66 foot up in the air on the destination side. It isn't. It's the exact same height on both sides. So we know that water doesn't curve. That's why we are flat earthers. And now you don't have to trust me. You can go out and do that test yourself.
How did you know about all this information?
I looked into it myself.
All by yourself?
Yeah, I've done this myself. I brought my brother to a place with a 6-mile wide lake, and he was on the other side, and we zoomed in on his shoes with the zoom camera. So I know for a fact, unless he is 7.8 meters tall, he isn't. He's only 2 meters tall. I shouldn't be able to see him because the water should curve, and it doesn't. So that's the reason why I'm a flat earther, because I know that water doesn't curve, and you can figure that out for yourself. You don't have to take my word for it either.
Look, I got another question. If Earth is flat, why did NASA lied about that?
Why would they lie?
Yeah,
question.
it's a question for me.
It's a good question. We can speculate. I think it's about control. It's easy to keep people in check when you have them believe that they're on a ball that's already everything has been explored. They're going to stay in their playpen and just not doing anything. But I don't know. That's speculation. It doesn't really matter either. I mean, Earth remains flat even if they. I don't know the reason why they would lie. We don't have to. We can just measure the surface. It's a shock. It kind of sucks.
It was rather profound that you said you made that 6-mile observation and you could zoom in on the shoes, and this guy just glossed over it like he didn't even hear that. That's a globe destroyer right there.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It was good enough for me to look into it even further, and then I watched other people's tests, and I understand the logic behind it. And you can kind of make this test in your head. You shoot the laser from one side, and you see too far. You understand that you don't live on a ball. So even if you don't do this yourself, you can logically figure it out that it's true. But yeah, hey, don't worry about the why would they lie. That's it's irrelevant, really. I mean, unless you find if you find someone there, you can go and ask them, but they're not going to tell you. So I think it's about control.
In my opinion, I think they lied about that because they found something interesting, something like that.
I guess it's possible. We don't like to speculate here. We do that on Speculation Sunday. So if you want to come back on Sunday, I'll be more than happy to talk to you about speculative things. Why would they lie and things like that? But yeah,
sounds great.
I hope you look into it. If you scroll through the chat, you can see a video. It's at timestamp. Let's see if you scroll up. Where is my 21-mile thing? There it is. At 13:44 after the hour, 13:44, plain and truth. There is a 21-mile no curvature Great Salt Lake test that I think is fantastic. There should be 266 foot of curvature, but there is not. So you should probably watch that video, and then you can comment on it and see if you understand what's going on.
Yeah, sure.
Have you seen any 6-foot tall ducks? No, I certainly have not.
The fuck?
That's funny. And I haven't seen any 7-meter tall people either. So that's why you shouldn't be able to see a person 6 miles away. But almost everyone can find a lake that width and try it out themselves. All right, what do we have going on YouTube? I mainly came across Flat Earth in 2019, says JG Worldwide. I'm still undecided. Okay, well, you maybe it'll click for you at some point. We like that you're here though. And VIP Millionaire Club says Flat Earther since 2020. Okay, that's awesome. Well, I'm a latecomer. I didn't get this until 2019 myself either. So we have some people in here who are like 2015, 2014. Some of you even earlier than that. Very impressive. XC4RRR says, I came here for a good laugh at these small, ignorant minds. Okay. You can just see their stupidity when they repeat a stupid conspiracy. Okay. Maybe so. We have 26 people watching on YouTube. If you have any questions, now is your chance. I'm reading your chat right now. If we have any new flat earthers joining us, feel free to share why you became a flat earther. That is always interesting and it fills up some airtime. We have TikTok people commenting on the 24/7 stream right now. It says, good discussion on the 24 stream generally today. Okay. I'm checking all platforms. I should probably check Twitter. Don't we stream on Twitter as well? Or X? I'm not sure. Can involve some more people. Do we have a Rumble stream? I'm not sure. Sunny Three River, how are you doing? Who else do we have in here? Moon Casa, how are you? Mm. And Mark J, how are you? All right, we're checking YouTube again. The FE debate has caused such a divide in my Facebook truther circle, says JG Worldwide on YouTube. Yeah, I bet. If you ever want to see someone kind of blink in and out of existence, you just tell them, I think the earth is flat. It's so funny to watch their little eyes just click. They can't process it usually. And then they're either gonna, usually they react angrily, actually. How can you be so stupid? You must be the dumbest person in the world. Your IQ is super low. And then when you ask them, oh, all right, fine. So my IQ is low. What does that have to do with the statement I made? Please attack the information I gave. I can be the dumbest, stupidest, low IQ, retarded, flat earther on Earth, right? But my argument is that the Earth is flat. So can you attack that? What is your evidence? Why do you think you live on a ball in space? And they're always going to bring you up the NASA pictures first, which is an easy way in, because then you talk about the curvature that's missing, and then they're not so tough anymore. Right. Maybe we should go over his list now, since there is silence here. For my beloved YouTube listeners. All right, so No Spherism had a list that ChatGPT or some AI gave to him. His first argument was photos from space, and we have addressed that. We can grant him those for a little while. until we realize that we cannot see that curvature down here. So we are going to dismiss number 1, photos from space, because we cannot confirm that they are real when we do the measurements. Number 2, time zones. If Earth were flat, the sun would rise and set everywhere at the same time. Oh, that's some claim, huh? The existence of time zones requires a rotating sphere. We can dismiss that because we cannot detect a rotating sphere. We have already talked about this in point number 1, and time zones work just fine. Has to do with where the sun is over you, and the sun can circle over you on a flat and stationary plane. Existence of time requires rotating sphere. It's also begging the question, affirming the consequent fallacy. So we can dismiss that one pretty easily. There are also political reasons for the time zones. There are more time zones in the north than in the south. So it doesn't even, they don't even know how time zones work on a globe, or they don't understand it. 3, ships disappearing hull first. When ships sail away, their hull disappears before the mast, exactly what you expect on a curved surface. Well, we can dismiss that one immediately because we already proved that there is no curved surface. And secondly, we can replicate things disappearing hull first on a flat surface. You can do this with Lego pieces on a flat surface if you like. There are many films and videos of that. I don't know if someone can post something like that. We've posted it many, many times. And there is also something called angular resolution, which you should Google, and then we can talk more about that. Number 4, airplane flight paths. Long distance route follow great circle paths, which only make sense on a globe. Well, you don't have a globe, so the point is kind of moot at this point. You're going to have to prove that there is a globe first. And by the way, if you take a globe, put your finger on Sweden. No, actually, let's put it a little bit further down so it's easier to understand. Put your finger on New York, on your globe that you picked up from your teacher's desk in a classroom. Put your finger on New York, follow it around in a circle, and get back to New York. What have you done? You have drawn a circle. If you put New York on a flat piece of paper, just take a picture of your globe that you're holding in your hand from above, and now you can draw the same circle on that flat paper. So you can draw a circle on any shape. You can draw it on a square or a cube if you want to on top of the cube, or you can draw it on a ball. So we can fly around on any shape. It doesn't have to be a ball. But anyway, you don't have the globe. So you would have to prove that first before we can even entertain that they are flying on a globe or above a globe. And there's many more problems with that. Planes don't dip their nose, etc. We don't have to get into that. We can do number 5, Earth's shadow on the moon. This is an interesting one. During a lunar eclipse, the Earth casts a round shadow on the moon, something a flat disk couldn't consistently produce. That doesn't make any sense at all. Because first of all, nobody here has claimed a flat disk. We don't know the shape of the Earth. We're only talking about the surface property, which is flat. And it couldn't consistently produce. Does that mean it can produce it somehow at some point? I don't even want to talk about that because that's a debate thing. And I'm not the debate bro, so I don't even care about that. I only care about logic. During a lunar eclipse, the Earth casts a round shadow on the moon. Okay, this one we can address a little bit. This is funny because shadows take on the shape on the object they are cast on. If you have stairs and a railing, and you look at the shadow on the stairs from the railing, it's going to be zigzag all the way from the top down to the bottom because the shadow takes on the shape of the object it is cast on. So if your moon is a ball and you take another ball and put it in front of it, it's not going to cast a round shadow. because the ball is curving. Your moon is curving according to your paradigm. So, at best, it's going to cast a sinusoidal shadow. You can Google what that is. There might be someone who wants to post a video of it in the chat. I don't have it, but I have seen it. Or you can take a couple of ping pong balls and go to your office or whatever and shine a light on them and see if the shadow cast is round. It will not be. It will be sinusoidal. So you're either going to have to change your mind and say that the moon is actually flat, and then maybe you can have an argument. And the second problem with the whole thing is that you're going to have to prove that it's Earth that actually casts that shadow, and we have no such evidence, and no one can produce it either. So there is many problems with this one. And now we have addressed all his claims. And I hope
How can you be certain that's even a shadow when it's turning red during eclipses? There's no such shadows aren't ever red.
yeah, we can't even prove it's a shadow. You can't do it in a lab, and there are no red shadows. So that's a very good point also. Thank you. I hope our listeners on YouTube enjoyed going over that list. We have 26 people watching right now. And do we have any new people in the room who would like to talk? Otherwise, I'm going to be quiet for a while. And I posted 4 reasons for why it can't be the Earth that casts the shadow on the moon in the chat. If you are interested in looking at that, it has good points, all that we mentioned already. For the people with TikTok brains who can't focus for more than 5 seconds at a time, this is a good video because it's only 1 minute long. Edgar, how are you? Welcome to the channel.
I'd like to know why, when there's a solar eclipse, the shadow of the moon is so tiny on the Earth. And if you want to know the simple answer why you can't see the hull of the ship over the horizon, because the hull is dimmer than the water. So the water's brighter, blocking out the hull just from brightness alone.
Excellent.
And you can figure that out quickly by just looking at the surface area. You have 10 nautical miles of water versus a couple hundred square meters of hull. Big difference.
Absolutely.
Now, if they really wanted to prove it was a sphere, what they should do is put a retroreflector on the hull of the ship and then shoot a laser at it and see if the laser will return a signal. They won't do that, though.
They're so good at shooting lasers. They can shoot it at the moving target 238,000 miles away and get a return back.
Yep. Even though by the time the signal got there and the returned there, that's about 2.6 seconds. And in 2.6 seconds, the Earth would have rotated enough that you would have to have your detectors several hundred meters away from you to the west.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we have Nathan Querying 3003 on YouTube saying, if you are on the fence about the Earth, just remember water. Good point. You know, all the flat stuff. Yes. JG Worldwide says, yes, thank you, Swedish guy. Thank you. Sorry I couldn't read your name on my small screen. It's plain and truth. Flat water
Mr.
equals
IKEA.
Mr. IKEA. Yeah, that's easier. Call me whatever. But IKEA, now you triggered me. All the furniture is super expensive here in the States. In Sweden, it's still like known for the cheap furniture. Here, they turned it crazy. Like $800 for a table. Are you crazy? I'm not going to pay $800 for a kitchen table. But anyway, they have pretty good food. The food is good,
especially made out of wood. Table's
yeah.
only made out of wood. It's not made out of gold.
I know. So I'm going to have to be a Swedish traitor and say, you don't buy furniture at IKEA because it's cheap, not in this country. But now for Christmas, they have some pretty excellent Christmas cookies and things. So still worth going there. Nathan Quiring, sorry if I'm botching your name, buddy, on YouTube says flat water equals flat earth. That is correct. 71% is the claim, so it cannot be a ball.
Yeah, yesterday I watched a video about beef, and you would think that that would be such a simple subject, but it's not.
Beef?
Yeah,
As
just
in
beef.
cows?
Just the logistic of cows.
Oh.
Because we're talking about when beef and cows were being sold before the advent of refrigeration cars. So the railroads, you had to ship live cattle from Chicago over to New York City for them to have fresh meat. And then one day a guy comes up with the idea of making refrigerated cars. They could cut the cow down, because a 1,200-pound cow, about 60 60 or 40% of it is completely not edible. That's like the non-edible part of the cow. So you're shipping all this extra weight in bulk, but you don't. But then you get the cow to the destination, and you have to throw away all the useless parts. You know, the hide, the bones, the hoofs, all that stuff.
Oh god.
But this guy figured out. He goes, I can make refrigerated cars, and then I can also sell all the parts that we didn't use, make glue and all that stuff, sell the hides, all that stuff as well, right? Which actually made his beef cheaper than the other competitors. But the railroads, the bastards that they are, so when you do refer to robber barons, the railroad guys are the robber barons because they always like to steal from people, all this stuff, right? So what he did instead was found a Canadian company, the GTR, which is an old Grand Trunk Railroad, and they would ship his beef to the East Coast. They had to bypass all the four major railroads in the United States. So yeah, a very complicated supply system.
Good for them that they didn't have to build those railroads over a very curved surface.
Exactly.
So many things are so much simpler over a flat plane, aren't they?
Because I'm pretty certain if we measured over, say, 100 kilometers of railroad, if we use the globe Earth measurements versus linear measurements, I'm pretty certain they would not match up.
That is correct.
Because I think they had the exact same problem with when they were running the submarine cables under the ocean to bring telegraphy to between North America and England. That they brought a lot more cable than they needed, and when they were done, they still had tons of cable left over.
Yeah, I read something about that. They were doing some kind of measurement from England to New York or something, and they didn't need all the cable. All right, who else do we have in here now? Any new people? Matrix is back. Time is in Australia now. Early.
Morning.
Good morning.
Time over here, 6:33 in the morning. There you go.
Yeah. Summertime.
Yeah, we're feeling that bit too. Last couple of days have been a bit up there.
Because the sun is above you. No spinning tilting ball required for the seasons to work. Man, every time I see Hell's Angels name, I think it's so clever. Hell's Angels. I wish I would have come up with a smarter username. Plain and truth. The plain truth is what I wanted, but it was already taken. Thought it was clever. Probably spelled it wrong. Okay. Mohammed, how are you doing? You a flat earther yet? Taking the plunge? Are you still a glober? How many people do we have on YouTube right now? $27. I know for a fact that Indio listens in on YouTube a lot as well. And then when he hears something extremely stupid, he comes here and he brings us back on track. He is close to me. He's in Cambridge. I'm not going to say exactly where I am, but I am also pretty close to Boston. Been here for 20 years. Loving it. I do have one problem, though. Let me overshare a little bit. My wife is not a flat earther. In fact, she doesn't understand it at all, and she thinks it's very stupid. And first time I brought it up with her, and we came into the subject of gravity, and I said I believe that gravity is just density and buoyancy, and not a force. It's not required, and she took something from a shelf in the kitchen and dropped it on the floor and said, "See, gravity," and that was it. I knew there was no way to reason with that, so I can't even speak about it when she is here because it upsets her. And I've been married for a really long time, so I don't want to do anything to mess that up. I guess it doesn't matter. Hopefully, she'll come around at some point. It would be nice to have a spouse that's a flat earther too, but you can't get everything in life, can you? I still taunt her about it when she says, "Oh, look at the nice sunset." I say, "Well, hold on to something. It's Earth spinning backwards. So even though you see the sun move away, it's actually the Earth moving." And then I laugh, and she does not laugh. But I think she understands it's illogical. It's so weird. Globers, everything is backwards for them. They see the sun move in the sky, and they say, "No, it's Earth." They don't feel a spin, but they say we do spin. They breathe, and they don't believe in a container. We have questions on YouTube. JG Worldwide says, "Where do meteorites come from, please?" And he also says he lived near Cambridge too, but that's in England. Yes, there's two of them. Where do meteorites come from, please? We would have to enter into speculation territory to answer that question. We don't speculate. My personal answer is that I don't know where they come from. If they do come from a place above, and if they're actually, rocks or whatever, they are within the container. So I don't know what they are, and I don't even know if they are made of something or if it's electrical discharge or whatever it is. There are many theories about that. Have we even found one?
Not yet.
Yeah. So JG, I hope that answers your question. We cannot give you a good answer for that because we don't know. And actually don't think that the Glober scientists have an explanation for it. What do they say? Rocks from space? That's just speculation. I could just say they're unicorns spit them out from above, and that would be just as valid as the rocks from space.
I have a question
Go ahead.
for the flat earthers, actually, because I know it's almost 100% guaranteed that zero of the globers would know the answer to most globe questions about the globe, right? So maybe since the flat earthers have such good globe earth knowledge. I was looking at this up yesterday. I wasn't aware of it previously. Why does the globe spin? What's causing that?
Don't they say it's always been that way?
Yeah, well, how did it
Or
start?
was it when a meteorite when something hit the Earth and created the moon, it put the Earth into a spin? Isn't it something like that?
I think it's something like.
I thought it was a cloud or something that blew on.
Yeah, like a dust cloud. That's what
Really?
the Earth started. The Earth started out as this little cloud of dust, or something like that, and because the dust was already in a certain motion, the Earth inherited that spinning of the dust cloud, and now it's just kept spinning ever since.
All the planets did.
Oh, fuck! All the Aussies are here now.
Who is it who has a vacuum chamber here?
Angles.
Yeah.
Radwin.
I mean, even if you have perfect vacuum and you somehow with magnets manage to put a little ball in there and have it float in the air and you start it to spin, do you really think it would spin for millions of years? I mean, it just sounds so
isn't it?
Trillions or whatever. It just sounds so ridiculous, and at the same speed the whole time. I mean, I can't even process the logic behind thinking like that.
You'll have to ask Mr. Newton about that. He's got it all worked out.
Yeah.
Entropy doesn't take into account anything in the heliocentric world.
Yeah, I mean, you would think even in their model, something would have come around. And like, for example, we had a question about meteorites just recently. Let's just grant them their meteorites, say that they are real. If one of those hit, wouldn't that affect spin eventually over billions of years? I don't know. It's just so weird, their whole worldview.
No, because the Earth's really, really big, and it won't affect it.
Right. Canadian
It's
bacon on
mass.
you. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
It wasn't important. As soon as there is silence, I'm starting to read the YouTube comments today, so that's all I don't have to say.
Yeah, good job.
It's a good idea, actually. I'll make sure that I keep an eye on the YouTube comments sometimes if it's quiet and we're looking for something to read out.
I mean, when we have nothing else, we might as well have something to say. So people who come in here, I noticed some people actually come in from YouTube, and we have 28 viewers there now. So thank you. Canadian Bacon says, let's talk about buttered sausage. I don't think we should talk about that. And then he says,
Talk about what?
Buttered sausage.
The hell?
I'm just reading their comments. Don't kill the messenger. Anyway, Canadian Bacon then says, insert gravity here. I think he might be a flat earther and he was a joke. And everything that they say, you just answer it with gravity if you're a glober. And I agree. That's something we hear a lot. Don't make me come in there, he said. Canadian Bacon, I'm going to make you come in here. And that's the end of the comments on YouTube right now.
Well, we could ban him on YouTube, and then he'd have to come in here.
I think he's a flat earther, and he sounds like a nice guy. So let's not. He's going to straighten us out if he's a glober. Gravity, gravity, gravity.
Have you guys heard of dark planets and dark stars?
No.
You're coming up with some shit lately, DJ.
Yeah, it sounds like a glober thing.
All right, so because I got a new section in my server called Crazy Space Claims. So I started adding all sorts of crazy shit I find about space here. So yeah,
Dark
isn't
planets.
it is interesting how the ancients used to have talk about eclipses being caused by Rahu and Ketu or whatever they were called.
K2 Rahu, yeah.
Yeah, and globers would generally think, oh, that's crazy to think that there's like other planets or whatever up there that we can't see because they're dark. But actually, mainstream admits that there are dark bodies in the sky. There's a planet the size of Jupiter whipping around a star at 466 light years away from Earth and might be the color of plums or dying embers or, well, just about anything else. And it's called WASP 104b, and it's darker than charcoal. And it swallows up to 99% of the light that hits it, so nobody can detect it at all. So there is all of these, and there's dark stars as well. So yeah, that's some wacky, zany space news.
We got to add it to our global lore then.
Yep.
Have you read about the flat planets they have discovered?
They have flat planets, really?
Yeah, I should post it in the chat. It's
Oh, I
funny
can add it.
because
Yeah, I'll add it to my section. Awesome.
it's very fun because you've heard the Globers say all planets are round, and then all of a sudden I found an article that says the scientists, it's just a theory, obviously. They theorize and they simulate it and they figure out that young planets are actually flat. But I'll paste it in chat. It'll take me a minute. Maybe you like it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so AI said no flat planets have been discovered in the way that a flat earther would suggest. However, new research suggests that young baby planets are initially flattened disc-like structures that resemble Smarties before they become fully spherical.
Yeah, you found it. That's the one. I actually have the article here somewhere with the picture.
Additionally, the systems of mature planets tend to be flat, pancake-like.
I know. It's funny.
Yep, in the flat space. Yep.
There it is.
It's funny. I've got a whole section as well on like different shapes that mainstream says that the universe could be, all contradicting each other, and everything from donuts to all sorts of crazy shit. It's like they have absolutely no idea what they're talking about, it seems.
The whole field is just weird. I would be
insane.
embarrassed to be in that field. How do you even go to work every day and know that everything you do is just theory and speculation?
Yep. So we got Harvard. The universe is incredibly flat. And then we got Stanford saying we thought the universe was round and it turned out to be flat. NASA saying the geometry of the universe is flat like a sheet of paper. Then we got another article saying that within a 99% certainty the universe is not flat. This new research contradicts numerous previous studies showing the universe is flat. This is universetoday.com. Now they're saying it's a sphere again in this one. And then we got the universe may have a complex geometry like a donut. Physicists haven't ruled out yet the possibility that the universe has a complicated topology, which is space loops back around on itself.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm. Why the expansion of the universe is like a cylinder. It's just all over the place, man. It's freaking insane.
I mean, basically, if you get a degree in that area, you can come up with any kind of shit you like and probably get it published.
Yeah, well, as long as it sort of fits within the globe, as long as Earth's still a globe.
Yeah, as long as you don't say the truth, you know, oh, Earth is flat, you can't get that published. but any other shape or whatever. And universe, you can pick any shape, flat, round, whatever. But whatever you do, don't speak the truth. Here are the measurements. We don't care. I can't hear you. $30 people watching on YouTube right now. Hello, guys. How are you? We are watching your chat right now. If you want to ask some questions, we'll address them on the channel. 30 is a lot. I hang out on YouTube for a lot of time, and I've never seen 30.
Then we got the other stream as well, which usually has 5 or 10.
I haven't even checked the other stream. I'm on. Which one am I on? The one that doesn't have a
Helio
picture.
Skeptic.
Is the other stream even up? Flat Lloyd writes stream is not up. As far as I can tell. Anybody like to confirm? So I am on 24 FE Discord stream.
Alan, bro, you asked what was that?
Hey, Jamsey.
Hey, what's happening?
Yeah, we have nothing better to do than reading the comments over on the YouTube streams, and I noticed that only one stream is up right now.
Oh, reading the comments?
Yeah, I'm reading their comments, interacting a little bit. It's fun. 30 people watching right now. Looking at the chat on Discord, nobody's saying anything there, and we don't have any new people, so I'm just taking up some airspace here. Funny, I do see the FLV backup bot and I see the 24 live bot. Both bots are in here, but only one stream is up on YouTube. Why is that? Gas 4615 on YouTube says measuring a small area of land as being flat does not prove that that the world is flat. Have to rephrase that for you. Gas. Measuring a small area of land as
It
being
sure
flat.
doesn't prove it's a globe.
Yeah. This is what he says. Let's address that then. Gas 4615. You're right. We don't have to measure over land. That's why we measure over water. Do you know why we measure over water? Because then we don't have to worry about pesky things like topography. So the claim is that the Earth's surface is covered in 71% water. Therefore, if we can confirm that water is flat, we also know that the Earth cannot be a ball. So that should answer your question. Thank you for interacting with us. Also, I normally don't speak like this. I do this as clearly as I can because we are on the English hub. So I want people who are here to learn English from a Swedish guy to actually understand what I am saying. If you meet me in person, you will have a normal conversation with not so clearly pronounced words. Canadian Bacon on YouTube says, have you seen the debate with Charlie Duke and Sibrel Williams? I have not. Should I see that debate? Canadian Bacon? Your username makes me hungry. I actually got to check if there's something in the kitchen. And I promise I will mute myself because there's nothing worse than people talking when they're chewing.
Yeah, that pisses me off.
Unless you're into what do they call that stuff? It's like a trend, mukbang or something like that. I don't know. People eating and filming themselves. Then you might enjoy it, but I do not enjoy that.
I'll chat with Gunslinger for a few minutes. What's up, Gunslinger?
My man DJ.
Let's talk about the Edge. You want to talk about the Edge? Let's do it.
You wanna edge with me, bro? Yeah, let's talk
Yeah,
about it.
let's take it right to the edge. All right, bro.
Right to the edge.
So this is what we don't know the shape of the Earth. We don't know the extent of the Earth. So it's not
Yes.
our claim but there could be an edge at some point, because what we can test here on the Earth is that any large body of water requires a container, and they all have a shoreline of some kind, which we could refer to as an edge of a body of water. Okay, so yeah, it's very logical to think that there could be an edge somewhere, but the fact is that nobody has ever just kept going south that we can validate. Okay, so it's not a claim that we really make. We're not claiming an edge. No one's ever kept going south. So yeah, that should sum that up. I mean, is that a good answer for you, bro? Yeah, you're right, man. When you're ready.
I think that summed it up right there.
Yeah, I don't see what he can really argue with now. Over fences. You need to VC more. You're very good in the VC. And shout out to Plain and Truth for running the show for the last couple of hours, if not more. Good stuff, man. And we are running an event. Yeah, we're running an event as well, by the way. It's called Did Anyone Ever Measure Earth Curve? But we haven't had any takers on that question. And when I say measure, right, it can be an observation that accounts for the necessary variables to make the claim. It can be a laser test. It can be a direct measurement. But it's got to be something that's empirical. It's got to be something that's been tested and repeated, that we don't have to have blind faith in. Essentially, if we did want to go do it to, to repeat it, we should be able to do that within reason.
All right, I'm back, Felix. My man
Yeah,
DJ.
welcome back. Did you hear my answer before? Did you hear everything I
Yeah,
said?
I caught the premise, yeah,
Yeah.
and that's excellent what you said, man, because I got a premise on your premise to say.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So we all agree, me and you agree, that maybe, like you said before, maybe we didn't explore the Earth south enough, yeah. But do you agree with me that we have explored north far enough that you can
No.
traverse? No, that you can traverse north as however you like, because you have flights on the daily, all the time, traversing geographic north and magnetic north. They go over it every day.
I don't think so. It's not.
You
I'm
don't
sure
think
that's
so?
not the case. No, honestly, I'm
That's
sure
not true. That's not true at all. Your
there's-
compass wouldn't work.
Yeah, there's
You
restrictions
have
in the
like
north as well. As far as I know, I think there's restrictions in the north as well.
500-mile radius around the quote North Pole of no
Yeah.
fly zone. So that's a 1,000-mile diameter no fly zone.
Yeah, they
no
have a
fly zone
northern.
is only like
They have a northern.
you're not
They
allowed to
have a
fly
northern.
below some below some altitude. Yeah, it's
They
not
have a
like it's
north. They
completely
have a
restricted.
northern treaty. They have a northern treaty as well, so you can't just go anywhere in the north too.
What do you have treaty on? Sea?
I don't know. I haven't looked into it as much as the south, but yeah, I've
Yeah.
heard that there is some restrictions in the north as well. But
Yeah.
I mean, what would be the evidence that you're getting towards the globe just by going to the north?
Because I was gonna say, if we know for sure, like North Pole is explored, and we know that we only get 24-hour sun on the North and South poles, we have a clear connection and explanation of how the sun would work for 24 hours, let's say in Iceland and in Antarctica. We have a clear explanation for how that will work on a globe, but on a flat Earth, I'm wondering how that would happen on a flat Earth. Yeah.
But you have a model, but you don't have like an
Huh?
explanation. I said you have
Hold
a
on, let me turn
model,
you up, Rick Joe. Hold on, let me turn you up 1 second, man. I turned you down
but you
last
still
time.
got me. Okay.
I'm gonna talk with you now. Just give me a second, man. Yeah, speak now, man.
Yeah, you have a model, right? You have a
Yeah.
model of how that would work. I believe that's
Yeah.
if you go out, if you look through history, I believe that's how the globe was actually invented because of the stars. They wanted to make sense of the stars with the calendar. So yeah, you have a model of what you think things might be, but the
Yeah,
more
exactly.
discoveries they have about the globe, that model seems not to be working. But it's some flat earthers that came up with a model, even with the 24-hour suns in both poles.
I would be I would be so happy if you could share that with me. How 24-hour sun could work on poles on a flat Earth.
I could get you a few people that's came up with something.
So what about y'all seen? What y'all guys think about the popular flat earthers?
How
Like
many times is this
who do
guy
you
going to
mean?
come in here asking the same questions over and over and over and over?
I think I'm a most. I think me and DJ are some pretty popular flat earthers now.
Yeah, I'm pretty
I'm,
popular. I don't know who you're
I'm
talking
sorry,
about.
Felix. I'm sorry, Felix, but I ain't never heard about you until like 4 days ago. But I know some flat
Oh
earthers
yeah,
for
we're
like
not
2 years, man.
YouTubers. That we don't pay for our traffic. No.
Sorry, guys, but you ain't popular where I'm from.
Who are you talking about? Eric DeBay or what?
Nah, I'm talking about Witsit gets it. I'm talking about that boy, Flat Earth Dave. I'm
Yeah, I
talking
like
about.
Witsit. I think Witsit's pretty smart, although I don't agree with everything he says. And Flat Earth Dave has a lot of problems with his arguments, but he also is very, very good with the beginner 101 stuff and the way he presents it to people. He's very articulate when it comes to that, right? He's like a people person, and he's able to go over like a lot of the basics. But then he pulls out some bad arguments, and some like the AE map and his app, right, and things like that. So that's annoying. Yeah.
Yeah. Does Witzit also believe in like a flat Earth with like how the flat Earth Dave says Antarctica is circling the Earth? Like a ring around Earth is like Antarctica.
I think that's Flat Earth Dave you talking about.
No,
Yeah,
Witzit's very knowledgeable when it comes to coordinate systems and how they originated and that kind of thing. How latitude, longitude originated, and all of that kind of thing. He's pretty technical when it gets to all that sort of stuff. Yeah. If you check out his channel, he's probably got live streams about it.
I've been following Witzit for a few years. Yeah, I know about him.
Yeah, I'm watching his one on GPS at the moment. He goes over a lot of that stuff in this GPS one. It's pretty good. Very technical though, kind of hard to follow along with a lot of it.
I watched a debate with him like yesterday against some random dude. I don't know what his credentials were. And I spotted
Witzit and them came up with a model of their own as well. So, I mean, if you want to know, if you really want to get into that,
he has a model of the Earth.
Yeah, they came up with their own little model, basically talking about the stars and what they think of the stars. But to answer your question, not too many people, and not even the people on the globe, know too much about the sky. They haven't been there, so they can only guess, right? They come up with They could come up with models based in mathematics, or they make predictions based in that, but they don't know for sure how it actually works.
Yeah. I mean, you cannot touch any of the celestial bodies. All you can do is observe them. So yeah, I don't know what much more are you looking for, but
Right. Or if you're even looking at it, right? Because remember they say it's dead light, so you could be looking at the sun in a certain area, but the sun could be long gone from that area by then because space time and all of that stuff.
I regular Joe, but send me the things you were talking about, like how 24 sun would work on a flat Earth on both poles. I want to see that.
Yeah, there's
and I'll be back.
Yeah, all right, man. Catch you later.
Yeah, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I gotta go grab something to eat. Yeah.
All right, bro.
We can continue this discussion. You fellas.
Cool. We can continue this discussion.
Like I rudely interrupted earlier and asked, how many times is this cat going to come in here asking the same stuff over and over?
I think he really want that model. He like 2 seconds of becoming a flat earther.
He's getting less and less troll like each time he comes back, so it's not too bad.
Good. That's great, actually.
Yeah, he was just a full-on troll the first times he came in here. Now he's being more serious now, but he's a bit of a larrikin, bit of a clown.
Yeah, I think that's like the first thing that quality you have to be a GT. What did you think of that Columbia sportswear thing I sent you earlier?
Oh yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous and hilarious. Yeah, should I put it in the side chat?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. That's kind of why I mentioned it. It's some funny stuff.
So what is it? A sportswear company is offering a large amount of money to any flat earther that can produce a photograph of the edge of the planet.
I just grabbed it. Do you want me to post it, or do you have it?
I got it. Yeah, I got it there.
Yeah, so they want us to pay millions of dollars to travel to the so-called edge of the planet. Something that just another stereotype fallacy.
But if we play our cards right on this one, it could show at least a few people how ignorant the concept is.
I think I know what my next T-shirt is going to be.
It really is interesting how scared of flat Earth the GTs are. It's just beyond belief.
Even Matthew Learns rage quit earlier when I was just trying to read out some citations about sinking Mirage.
I
love it.
I swear to God, I'm tired of arguing about refraction and GPs. Period. Even with flat earthers.
Well, Matthew was saying that we know it's a globe because things can appear to disappear bottom up. And I was just telling him that even according to the globe earthers, right, there's things that you guys need to account for that they claim can happen that have nothing to do with the Earth curvature, but still make it look like something's disappearing bottom up.
But this is the thing about that, DJ. How do they know? How can he say they know it's a globe for something that they cannot see?
Because you got to have faith, Reg.
Right. So they basically saying, right? They're saying basically because we see this horizon that is in the place that contradicts our claim, but because we see it there, we know it's at the spot where it's supposed to be, but it's at the wrong spot because it's at the wrong spot, and we see objects that we shouldn't see because we got to account for this illusion to be true. So we can't actually show you the physical earth edge that we supposed to be showing you to prove our thing to be true, but we could show you the illusion. And because you could see the illusion, you know what I'm saying is true.
Yeah, really, it's a globe, but it's the illusion just makes it look flat. Measures flat because of the illusion, but really, it's a globe. Trust me.
Yes, this looked like the true dichotomy is. I mean, according to them, true dichotomy is flat Earth or globe. So yes, this looks like the evidence for the other side, but that is an illusion. So because we see the illusion and we know it's an illusion, we know that our premise is true. This is how sad it's becoming, bro.
Never forget, Matthew does always take it back to and acknowledge that he has a belief in this. So with him, that's where this always reverts to.
It's just a cop out because he doesn't have anything empirical to present.
Well,
yeah, he just don't want to be held to his position. That's a cop out.
Yeah, of course, because when somebody believes something, you can never take a belief away from them. Only they can change that belief, but you can't take it from them. Using the word belief for him really appears to be tantamount to just saying it's a globe because I say it's a globe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's more so. Yeah, it's more so. I can't prove it, and I know I can't prove it, but so I'm just going to believe that it's true. So you won't point out the fact that I cannot prove it.
So why don't the Globers that don't believe in the moon landing get asked, like about why they would lie? Do they get asked why would they lie?
They will next time.
Right, because from a globe, because from like when they're asking a flat earther, they're obviously saying yeah, but because they said they went there and said they saw the Earth from the moon, right? Plus they provided the photography, right? So that's why they're saying it to the flat earthers, right? Because if the Earth is flat, then necessarily, right, that has to be fake imagery, a fake story, right? They did not go to the moon and see the Earth. They did not photograph the Earth as a ball because the Earth's flat. But from a standpoint of the globers that don't believe in the moon landing, well, those globers that don't believe in the moon landing have to believe that imagery is fake too, right? But they still believe they're on a ball. So it's two different questions, really, isn't it? It's like, why would they lie about going to the moon, even though you believe you're on a ball? But with the flat earthers, it's why would they lie and present to you an image of the Earth as it is not really? But in both cases, it's Earth as it's not really the Earth, is it? Or do the globers that don't believe in the moon landing think that that's a real image of Earth, but they've superimposed it onto a backdrop of a moon landscape?
Yeah, for those that I've talked to that in person, not on Discord, but in person, the ones who think that we never went to the moon, but we live on a bendy water ball Earth.
I mean, you guys are acting crazy. All right. I gotta clean up this car. Bottles of water.
JE?
You're ready, Nicholas.
All right, Mike and Barrington.
So I was just thinking about that because Gronman in the side chat said, yeah, if you ignore the thousands of single frame film photos from the 60s. In response to what Travis posted. What did Travis post? NASA Blue Marble 2002 showing the repeating patterns of clouds.
Right. And the NASA admits that they did that as well.
Yeah. Just glitching out. I have to come back.
Yeah, they used the same clouds data set for the 2007 and the 2002.
Well, the template's already there, right? So it's too easy. Too convenient. Rob Simon may have, set a framework, and basically, I don't know if he was responsible for the second one, was he? Was he responsible for the 2007 one, or did they hire someone different that time?
Yeah, I think it was him.
Really? So he's
I'm
done
pretty
two.
sure.
He's done at least two that we know of.
I think he's the main guy behind most of them.
Really? Wow.
Even when I looked up, like people were claiming, oh, the ISS captures things that happen on the Earth in real time, and they're like, it captured like a volcano that erupted, and then when I actually looked up, the actual information on NASA's website about the capturing of the volcano, because it looked super fake, and it turned out to be created by Robert Simon or animated. It said animated by Robert Simon Animation created by Robert Simon at Goddard Space Center. So yeah, he does a whole bunch of different CGI stuff for them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. He's really busy over there, isn't he?
He's a busy guy. I think he's. I'm not sure what he does now. I think he's retired now. I could be wrong.
There's a few kind of like presentations or lectures or whatever that he's got on YouTube. I haven't watched them, but I was looking for something there one day. I've seen a few different things of him on a stage in front of a screen. I think they are mainly to do with meteorology. I think that's his field of expertise, I think. I mean, like that whole leaked footage of that Bart Sabrell got hold of with them faking, an Earth shot through the window of something at high altitude. Well, they were supposed to be halfway to the moon. The first crew, Apollo 11. That just casts, like, even if I was a Glover, that would just cast all doubt for me on every other image that was ever released claiming to be of Earth. It's like, so you were practicing doing this, Okay. Yeah, well, it looks like he's got it pretty down pat, There's no reason, once I see that, there's no reason as a Glover, right, to think that anything released after that, claiming to be an Earth shot, I have no reason to think that they, couldn't have been produced in that manner through a window, high altitude, cutting out part of the window. Yeah.
When you're telling me you don't like their reasoning for faking stuff, they had to do it because it looks so fake because, well, it looks like that because
Yeah, they've always got the excuses. Like, how do they excuse the shot of the guy, his head poking up in the background of the shuttle, that's supposed to be deploying a satellite in space? How do you justify that? You can't. There's no coming back from that. It's fake. it's clear.
that's
It's
because
fake.
they accidentally layered that. It was an accident.
Yeah, and if you watch it, like there's like a flash, like a quick glitch, and you can see the background, It's like in a studio. And there's like, I don't know, just like silhouettes of things, you know, furniture or something. Like it's just, it's very brief, but if you pause it on the right moment, you can see it. Yeah, on that piece of footage.
Well, they can come up with excuses for anything. They could just be like, "Oh, that was just a little studio where the news crew chills at," you know, to put the backdrop of Earth, you know, not just a quick flash to that. They'll clip it.
I think there's the same sort of thing in the footage of the Tesla in space. If like he paused it at the right moment, it's the screen's green behind the car, like it's a screen.
Yeah, so it's I just gotta, rather than typing it out in the chat, right? When the globe earthers say that there's this big giant area that's called a plane or something like that, like the abyssal plains, or like what the one that Logical Observations is talking about in the side chat, right? The globers aren't claiming that that's flat, right? They're using it like they use the word level, and they say that it lacks elevation change over that area, and it's still curving along with the curvature of the Earth. That's their claim. That's what they're claiming. It wouldn't be possible. Like they say, a huge portion of the Earth, right, is the abyssal plains. That obviously they're not going to be claiming that that's perfectly flat. Okay, that wouldn't work at all on a globe, and it would be crazy for them to claim such a thing. But they do use the word flat, which is completely retarded on their part. Right, so it does mislead some people into claiming that there are all of these flat sections on the globe that the mainstream are claiming. That's not what they're claiming. You know, just look it up, and you know, I just typed it into a couple of different AIs. Okay, so this was my prompt in the globe Earth model. When they refer to large areas that are plains, do they claim that that section of the globe is flat, or are they still claiming that it curves along with the globe? Okay, so basically it says when when globe advocates talk about planes, they are not saying that any part of the world is literally flat. They use the word as the way they use flat water in everyday speech, relatively level, not geometrically flat according to their worldview. Every square meter of land still conforms to the overall curvature they assume exists. So even the flattest plane on their globe is still said to tilt downwards in every direction at the same rate that the rest of the surface supposedly curves.
Right, because their standard, their zero, is the curve, is the 8 inches per mile squared, right?
Yeah, it's like their
That's
level.
the standard. That's their zero. That's zero elevation, right?
Yeah, and then they're butchering
them.
they're butchering words like flat. It's ridiculous that they say that this is as flat as a pancake. Like it's
Right.
misleading, and it's usually media outlets doing that to like make it, because they're idiots and they don't really know what they're talking about. Even the people writing the articles probably are mistaken that they probably think it's actually flat as well. They probably don't know.
Well, they're not
Globers don't
thinking
know anything
about it
about.
really.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because that's just your natural experience, right? You're just gonna go with what it seems like, right? Like it. Plus, it's held to a standard of zero, that zero elevation, which to the average Joe Blow just means flat, right? Doesn't mean 8 inches per mile squared to them. They're not thinking about it like that. They're just going by their natural experience.
Yeah, globers don't know anything
really
about the globe, right? Most of them
No.
would have no idea that when they say that there's a flat plane, that it's actually meant to be curving. Yeah, they wouldn't know that.
No.
But, so
Oh, these two subconscious conflicting worldviews, but it doesn't really conflict. It doesn't cause instant cognitive dissonance or anything in them, really, does it? Until it's raised, it's like pointed out. Hey, what do you mean flat? Or what do you mean globe? But yeah, but so if there was actually if there was an actual flat tract of land, right? It would be essentially like a tangent plane, right, to that curve, right? So they'd have to measure it as from a tangent point going uphill. It has to be going uphill. If something's actually flat and it's what's horizontal. If that was an actual place, like on the Earth, on the globe, right? And from a point you could see that it's level, and then it extends out very flat in all directions from there, like an actual plane of land, right? It would be a tangent plane. So from all points from the tangent plane extending out, from the tangent point, extending out radially, would be going uphill. Has to be on their globe, right? Because all points on that surface extending out from the tangent point will not be perpendicular. That point there won't be perpendicular to vertical. It'll actually be a steeper angle, so it's going uphill. Literally, they would have to measure it as a slope, an uphill slope. That's something that is hard for people, like even like the average glober, to wrap their head around that idea, right? Because that's not what they experience when they actually is experiencing a flat piece of surface, right? They're not thinking of it as going uphill. It's level. It's going to be equal along at all points. It's like perpendicular to vertical, and that's actually what we measure in reality too. Like nobody's going out there measuring large horizontal lines or planes as going uphill. That's crazy. That's stupid.
how big is it that they say the abyssal planes are? Have you checked that before?
Well, 50% of the Earth's surface that isn't covered in water. Sorry, that is covered in, 50%. No, 50% of the Earth's surface is supposed to be abyssal plains, I think. No, is it 50% of the bottom of the ocean? The oceans.
It says
the ocean
here
floor.
that encyclopedia.com says that many sources state about 40% of the ocean basin floor, and then some other sources say that it's even more than half of the seafloor. So, as an example of how large a single abyssal plain can be, the SOHM plain in North Atlantic Ocean has an area of roughly 900,000 kilometers squared.
$900,000 kilometers square. I think they also say that for immersed land, land. I think 50% of land too is claimed to be plains as well. So 50% of the ocean floor, or 40%. You got 40%. It used to be 50%. They've changed it, have they?
It depends on the source. Yeah, it sounds like they don't really have any idea what they're talking about. To be honest, they all just say whatever. But yeah, some huge amount is the claim.
But 50. I think 50% of land above water is supposed to be plains or plateaus, plains and or plateaus, right? So that's a lot of flat surface on the globe, right?
Well, it's not flat. It's curving with the Earth.
Right.
Well, I mean, obviously it is flat in reality, but they claim it's actually curving at 8 inches per mile squared. So otherwise, it just wouldn't work on the globe. Any globe earthers have any questions? Miguel, are you a globe earther?
And I've seen Miguel here before, but I don't think we've heard him speak at all.
Got the beginner tag on the English. So.
A general contesting creator, programmer, editor, producer, others. CTO, web social, website. Oh, a lot of connections. YouTube, X, Twitch, Spotify. A lot of different ones. I don't even know there's so many.
Tom, what are you?
So, it's gone on definitely. Is anybody else's interface glitching out? Playing up?
Hello, brother.
Hello?
Where are you from?
Australia. Earth.
Professor.
The ocean.
I am from Libya.
Libya. Nice. Okay.
Poof,
See ya.
and blew away just like people from Libya.
You gotta go around and
Been real glitchy. So I was just thinking these planes that they're calling flat, that aren't flat, that are actually 8 inches per mile squared, or very, very close to. Wouldn't they be the ideal area to actually measure that? But it's like, yeah, how do you get to an abyssal plane? And how did they measure it to know that it's like that? They're making claims about the bottom of the ocean floor, the seabed, about its geometry. How do they measure it? They claim it's like they measured it through sonar or something.
we've been running this event for maybe 20 hours or something like that, and it's called "Did anyone ever measure Earth curvature or Earth curve? Did anyone ever measure it?" Not a single person has presented or even attempted to present a measurement of Earth curvature throughout all of history. It can be anyone throughout all of history.
It's funny you mentioned that, right? Because I was just saying while you're in Defin, because I thought about it and I thought, hang on, these places that are meant to be flat, they're describing as flat, but if they're actually like curving it roughly 8 inches per mile squared, you know, these places are the closest place where you could find that feature, right? Then wouldn't that be the best place to measure it? And then I thought about it and I was like, hang on a second, how did they even measure it? How are they making this claim about abyssal plains, seabed floors, even some of the land, right, that's above water? How are they making this claim about them being flat? Or, as you said, closer to their 8 inches per mile squared? How? How do they measure it?
I have no idea.
Well, I
actually.
just looked a little bit of it up, right? So in the late 19th century, the HMS Challenger did an expedition measuring a large amount of area of the ocean bed by manually lowering down lines. So they're measuring the depth, like manually, literally measuring the depth, right? So they can plot out points on a chart of the different amounts of depths at different locations. That's how they did it in the late 19th century. That gave them a rough idea of the topography of the ocean floor, of some of the ocean floor anyway. They did, yeah. And now since then, they've claimed it's sonar and even satellite altimetry. So sea level's their standard, right? Basically, like, I guess they'd have a point from like a marking on the hull of the ship or something from the point that they'd be measuring from when they drop the line down manually. But so then they're just really assuming that, like, so they're just plotting it out on a chart, and they're making a graph, basically, an XY graph. But then assuming that the zero elevation is actually representative of that 8 inches per mile squared. So they still haven't measured the 8 inches per mile squared. Still just assuming that that's their standard, when in reality it's just zero, which is horizontal, right? Level.
Well, Matthew Learns thinks it's impossible to measure any curvature. So all this equipment that they've got, all of this technology and sonar and blah blah blah, right? They can't find any Earth curvature.
So is the claim that so satellites, right? So they're using light, right? Light or radio waves, radio wave bounce, right? So receive, time of receive signal, whatever. You'd think that because it's just going to be measuring that independent. It's like not biased to any particular thing. So is that what they claim? Like, so that they send out a signal or whatever, or could they do this from something positioned in the sky, where they send out a signal and it bounces back and it measures the time it took to return, right? And then they keep doing that at different angles along the surface, like of an ocean, say, whatever, and then collect all that data of how many times, of how long it took for the signal to return. And then you could pass that out on a graph, or you could analyze that data, and that'll give you a basic topographic idea, right, of what, the geometry of the surface. Is that what they claim? Like something similar to that, or is that how they do it? Is that what they mean? What's altimetry? I need Yoda to fucking help me out. I mean, if we're going to discuss claimed measurements of the Earth's surface, they're claiming that they're doing something similar, like through satellite technology. Well, let's get into the details of what they're actually claiming. How are they claiming to do that? Are they claiming that? Because I know that they're claiming such things like from the surface to the sky to like measure things like the ionosphere and stuff like that using LiDAR, right? Radio waves. So, like, are they doing the reverse to measure the Earth's surface from the sky to the ground? It wouldn't have to be a satellite, yeah, aka metal box orbiting a sphere. I mean, just something in the sky which is just measuring signal return time.
Yeah, T-Dub. Sorry, man, I couldn't on mic, but yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, it's a good question. Definitely something to look into.
Yeah, well, like in the imagery that that Yoda's posted and other people have posted before in the past with that infrared landscape with the clouds, precipitation and the evaporation, condensation, and there's it seems to be a horizon, right? So is it that's detecting land? Is it not, or water? It's detecting any material within its field of its range of detection, right? Whatever tech's being used there, like light propagation. So that's basically what we're talking about, isn't it? Is that an example? I need Yoda on the mic or in the side chat. Probably busy. So good. I'll just, like you said, something to look into. I'll have to.
I think altimetry
Do
is
some
just
research.
like just measurements of the height just based off the pressure. of the air, and then in the water it's the same thing, but just using the water pressure instead.
How deep do they say some of those abyssal planes are? What depth? They're dropping down manual lines.
Like, isn't it at least like 7 miles or something like that, isn't it?
Is it 7 miles? They had 7 miles of like cable or whatever it was. What was it even? What were they even like? What was the material they were lowering down? I'm going to find out. They're made of hemp.
Yeah, man. Hemp makes the best quality stuff.
Hopefully, I don't cut out while I'm reading this. Okay, so apparently, I haven't looked into the source yet. Right, this is just AI overview, basically. For the famous HMS Challenger expedition, 1870s, still in that same technological tradition, the ship carried well over 100 miles of Italian hemp rope, specifically for sounding work. Is basic setup what they used. It's just a sketch, but yeah. Guess they didn't have any cameras around in those days. It's a sailing ship. So AI says, at the larger scale, satellite radar altimeters map tiny variations in sea surface height caused by gravity anomalies, allowing inference of broad seafloor topography, even where ship surveys are sparse. Hello.
What's up, my flat boys?
He's back.
We back.
We're doomed.
T-Dub, get ready, man. Get ready.
He got a hard on for DJ. He gonna get you one day, DJ.
What do you got for us?
What I got for you fellas today on the menu is we didn't finish our debate over North Pole, yeah? North Pole.
Come on. You
Geographic
really got to
North
sell
Pole.
sell this one. You really got to sell this one. Come on.
I gotta
Give us
sell
your
this
best presentation ever.
one. Hell no, man. I ain't selling shit. I'm here with you, fellas. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, yeah?
All right. What's your globe proof, gunslinger?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me speak. Let me speak my way, bro, because if
I
you're
want a
always.
portion of your proceeds.
Huh?
I want a portion of your proceeds.
Sure thing, man. Sure thing. They paid me to muddy the water in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, yeah? So, what I want to talk about today, fellas, is we on the North Pole, yeah? So, as I understand, you fellas don't believe we ever went to the North Pole, right?
Who said that? And what's the North Pole specifically when you say
Geographic.
North Pole? Yeah, yeah. So where is that exactly?
Above the below the Polaris, yeah, the axis of the Earth, where
Okay,
it points
so
out.
all right. So when you're at the North Pole, Polaris is directly above your head. Who confirmed that? Can you present some confirmation of that claim? Anyone throughout all of history, it's fine. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying like it's a claim that I've never seen anyone back that up before. So
Give me a second, man. I mean, it's not like real directly over, but you know what I'm talking about, man. Like, I'm talking about the geographic North Pole, yeah.
okay.
So, what my question is, it's I'm talking about where the proposed axis of Earth, where it meets the surface, So let's say on a globe model, you got an axis around which it spins. So the point where the axis comes out of the surface on the north, yeah, that's what I'm talking about when I say geographic North Pole. So, you guys are saying we cannot fly over there or something, or sail.
I think there's restrictions. Yeah, I haven't looked deeply into it, so I won't make definitive claims, like specific claims. But I'm pretty sure there are restrictions. I mean, I can try to look it up on the spot, but yeah, I don't know. Do you think there's not?
I think there's really not, because there's a lot of flights that go over the supposed restriction zone over the North Pole. I can show you some right now in SciSet if you want. Somebody videoed two pilots flying over the North Pole from the pilot's cockpit, and they document everything. I will send it in SciChat right now.
How did they know it was the North Pole?
I mean, I think pilots know how to know where they are on the Earth. Yeah.
How did they know? I don't know. You're the one making the claim that they knew that they were over over
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
So.
they had GPS and shit, and all the equipment a plane has to maintain and find its direction. Correct?
So what kind of flights were they? Commercial flights or what?
I think this was commercial flight A350. I think that's a commercial plane. Yeah.
Okay.
How do you know GPS put them under North Pole? Need validation. I mean, how else are you gonna prove you're at the North Pole? How would you guys be satisfied for someone to prove they're at the North Pole?
Wait a minute. What's the claim again? What's our claim?
Claim is that we've been over and we are going over the North Pole constantly, and
okay,
and I want your arguments against it.
Well, I mean, I would have to have proof that this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
So where's that?
I sent it in the side chat, a video from the cockpit of 2 pilots who flown over the North Pole from Tokyo to Helsinki, and they documented everything.
Okay.
And they also explained how they. I didn't watch it completely yet. I just saw little bits of it, but I think they explained how they operate when they flow across the North Pole. Yeah.
Okay. Is that proof, or is that hearsay?
Okay. Let's go even deeper then. You guys realize there are like constantly flights over the
Gunslinger,
North.
away your proof.
Huh?
Yeah. Why did you pivot from giving us proof instead of just there's a video to now you're asking a different question? What are you doing?
No, it's not a different question. You guys know that we have flights over the North Pole. Supposedly,
I don't know that.
you don't
Yeah,
know
we
that.
don't.
I will show you guys some flights across the North Pole.
I
Yeah.
mean, how do you know that those flights that you are claiming that's over the North Pole is exact the North Pole? I mean, you said the guy explained it, but you didn't look at the video. That's called an elephant hurling fallacy. You want us to look at the video, but you don't even know if the video is even proving what you're saying to be true, or if the video is even relevant to what you're claiming. So we don't gotta accept the video if you don't even know nothing about it.
Okay, I'm giving you some examples of transpolar flight right now.
Yeah. So look, let's just grant you people can fly near the North Pole. Okay, so
Yeah.
what now? What's next?
Okay, great. Now that we established that, you guys realize that over the North Pole there is the same phenomenon happening with a 24-hour sun. Yeah, and 24-hour moon.
Yeah. No flat earth. I've never heard ever a flat earther deny that there's a 24-hour sun in the north at certain times of the year.
Whiskey denied it, and then he went to Antarctica.
No, no one denied in the north that there's a 24-hour sun.
Oh, north.
Ever.
So he denied in the south. Yeah.
Yeah,
Some people denied it in the south, right? Because some people were pushing a silly AE map model, and also there was a whole bunch of videos that really weirdly, right, were faking the footage of the 24-hour sun. So there was the only videos that were available of the 24-hour sun in the south turned out to be faked, right? And then there was a bunch of interviews with people that actually said that they worked there for long periods of time, and they never saw a 24-hour sun. So there was some deception going on, and it led to people thinking that it can't be a 24-hour sun. There was also some bad flat Earth arguments out there as well, like bad flat Earth models. People were claiming this is the model of the flat Earth, and this is how the sun and the moon work, and that's what led to that. But no one's. So you're talking about the North right now, though.
Yeah.
So what's your point with the pilots flying over the North and how that proves a globe?
Okay, let
But
me speak.
let me say something real quick. But honestly, even if you want to talk about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, I mean, we really just taking the word of just like a few people that made a claim that they went down there. So if we're going to take their word for it, why shouldn't we take the word for the people that claimed they was actually living down there for like 2 to 3 years, like Robert Fortman or whatever his name is, and said that he never seen it. So we got two contradictions.
Please show me where Robert Ford was in Antarctica during summer solstice, and where he said he didn't see sun during summer solstice, 24-hour sun. Yeah, that's first thing. Second thing, you had that experiment, final experiment where flat earthers and globe earthers went to see the 24-hour sun. It was all videoed, and you're finna tell me right now that shit was also fake? Come on now, man. But
saying that it's fake. I haven't been there, and neither have you.
They videoed it, 24 hours live stream.
He didn't say it was fake. He said he we can't empirically validate that. That's all he said, bro. Okay, so what's your point though?
Let me finish my point, goddamn Rick Joe. Stop interrupting me.
Hold on for a second.
So,
Their claim they was
oh
going to
my God, man.
Gunslinger, let Reg get his point out, and then we can move forward.
They claimed that they was going to video live stream it for 24 hours. They just showed you just a video of a time lapse. We already
Okay.
had that.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. It was fake. Okay, let's move on. So, if we're saying we can traverse north, yeah, North Pole, and we can circle around our Earth, yeah, then how in the hell it if you guys understand if Earth is flat and you can traverse North Pole and you can circle around the Earth, then Antarctica needs to be like a wall around the Earth, because if you take like Antarctica just as a continent, which is not a ring around the Earth, then how the hell are you saying where is the other continents then? Where is the rest of our world then? You
What do
understand
you
what I'm
mean?
talking about?
Yeah,
If you
I
can,
think you've got a false idea of what it would
but
be
is
laid
the
out like in
North,
your head.
is the flat Earth, is the North Pole in the center of flat Earth?
The model in his head. He's still
No,
thinking
no,
of
no.
it.
No flat earther. I mean, no one in here was claiming that it's in the center. We don't know if it's in the center of the flat Earth. Yeah, we didn't claim that. That would be like a AE map or a Gleason map. Okay, we're not claiming that that's just a polar projection. It's a projection of a coordinate system, sky coordinate system.
But you
Yes.
said we didn't go far enough south on our Earth. Yeah.
No one's ever just kept going south, right? And on a globe you would come back around,
Yeah.
right, to where you started. Okay, and that wouldn't work on a flat Earth, but no one's ever done that. Okay,
Yeah.
what people have done is kind of like east to west style circumnavigations, right? Obviously
Yeah.
not a perfect circle or anything like that, but tons of people have done east to west, which that would work on a globe, and it would also work just fine on a flat surface as well. But what I think wouldn't work on a flat surface, obviously, is a north to south. No one's ever done that.
So when you take into consideration north to south on a flat map, you're saying nobody has ever been to the edge of Antarctica at the south side of that continent.
No, I didn't say that. I said no one's ever kept going south and come back around to the other side and validated that it's a globe and you can do a southern circumnavigation. No one's ever done that. So so anything that's too high for us to validate or too far south for us to validate, we can't validate it. So it falls into the speculation basket. We don't speculate. We go off what we can empirically validate. Makes sense?
So are we agreeing that you are saying that we never went to the far southern parts of Antarctica? Considering
I didn't say that.
Why does he keep talking?
But if we were at the southernmost part of Antarctica and we communicated with people on the northern
That would just be
part
South
of
Pole Station on a globe, right? That would be South Pole Station.
not South Pole Station. Not on a globe. I'm saying if you take Antarctica as a flat, you put it on a map. Yeah, you have north, south, west, and east, and you communicate. You hold on, Reg Joe, a minute.
But that's not.
You have bases all around Antarctica. Yeah, at each cardinal direction, there's a base, a research base, a living base. At any given moment, there are like tens or hundreds of thousands of people living in Antarctica. So they all communicate with each other. So are you saying that's not true or what?
He's not saying.
I didn't say that. Yeah. When did I say any of that stuff?
But if we have bases at every point in Africa, yeah, every cardinal direction. Let's say you split Antarctica in 4 parts. Every cardinal direction has a base at their shorelines, yeah, of Antarctica.
Yeah, I didn't say there's no possibility that Antarctica is like some type of continent, right? I can't confirm exactly what Antarctica is, and neither can you.
What you mean I can't confirm it?
Yeah, you can't confirm exactly what Antarctica is.
It's
as
a continent.
whole. No, as a whole. You're just repeating a story that you're told about it. How are you going to validate that? Who checked that?
A lot of people
who did that?
around.
No one's ever done a circumnavigation of Antarctica.
They did.
No, they didn't.
A lot of people
There's
did.
people have proposed it. Okay, so if you go on Google and you type in circumnavigation of Antarctica, you're going to see a bunch of proposed routes that people said that they were going to take, and that they applied for a bunch of funding, and they never did it.
Yeah, and
Okay,
they claimed it.
Yeah, people claimed that they were going to do it, but that no one ever did it.
And they say that Antarctica is too dangerous to do that anyway.
There's also crazy heavy restrictions when it comes to the permit that you need to go past 60 degrees south, right? Like a Navy SEAL just recently, he wanted to just drag a little sled across a little section of Antarctica. He had to raise over $1 million, right? Because all of the terms and conditions that came along with his permit, he had to spend hundreds and thousands of dollars having safety teams on standby and all sorts of crazy stuff, right? He went over all of the costs in a video that he made, and he actually didn't make it, but or didn't make it across. He had to tap out. But it's super expensive, and there's tons of crazy rules, right? There's a whole bunch of mysteries surrounding Antarctica. Okay, and you can't confirm any of this information, the story that you've been told about what Antarctica is. Why can't we stick with empirical evidence instead of going into the weeds about things that neither of us can validate?
And Gunslinger,
Because the empirical things you're talking about can be explained in a different way, but you guys don't believe it, and we're stuck there. So we need to go.
No, they can't be explained. They can't be explained away by butchering certain things. Okay, so
DJ,
it went. Yeah.
Explain why it measures flat, and explain why the surface of water measures flat, and
I just told you, man. It can be explained in other way, but you guys don't believe it. But
so
some other
explain
people,
it. So explain flat water then. On your
refraction.
globe.
That's why you measure it flat, because of refraction.
No. It measures flat. It
How
measures.
convenient. Yeah, how convenient. The Earth's really, it's a globe, but because of, if you say the word refraction, it's okay for the Earth to just measure flat and appear flat and to never be able to detect any curvature just by saying the word refraction that you probably don't even know much about.
Right.
Okay, guys. Okay, let's not go back to refractions and curves.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, bro. We're running an event right now. It's called Did Anyone Ever Measure the Earth Curve? Okay, and it's been going for 20 hours now, and not one person has presented a measurement of Earth curve.
Where are you running it at?
Right here, right now. You're the main event right now, in the event.
The main event.
Yeah, bro. Gunslinger. Can't
Yeah,
prove the
you be
Earth
the
curve.
one. So you be the one. You be the first. You be the first. You can be famous.
You can
The
use
first
AI,
person.
you can use Google, you can use anything you want. Just present us with the measurement throughout all of history where someone empirically validated that there's drop over distance over the surface of the water.
How do you guys explain the Eratosthenes experiment on a flat Earth?
He wasn't trying to work out if the Earth was a globe or flat, was he?
Yeah,
That wasn't even his test.
No. But how does that work on a flat Earth?
Well, firstly, right, there's no evidence that the guy even existed or did the test. Okay, let's say he did. Let's say he did. Okay, he pre-assumed that the Earth's a globe, and then he pre-assumed that the sun rays come in parallel. Okay, and based off those two assumptions, he did calculations. Okay, and all he did was check the shadow angle, and did his assumptions based off the presupposition that the Earth's already a globe and that the sun rays come in parallel. Okay, you could do the same thing in a room in your house. Okay, the exact same thing Eratosthenes did. Okay, you can have a light in the room. Okay, you put a stick under the light, it's not going to have a shadow. And then you can put a stick on the other side of the room, measure the shadow length. Okay, and then assume what Eratosthenes assumed. Assume that the sun rays are coming in parallel, and then assume that you're standing on a sphere. Do the same type of math that he did, and you can work out the circumference of your flat floor. Okay, it's a flawed test. Even mainstream scientists admit that. It's something that they would call unconclusive based off the assumptions that he made, if he even existed. Does that make sense? I'm not being dishonest here. That's just the way it is. He made assumptions. It's not a globe proof.
Yeah, but real quick, I need you to turn me up, bro, because I don't want to keep causing audio chaos every time I talk.
Yeah, but no, don't just a second. But you guys don't agree the sun rays are parallel to the Earth.
We don't even know if the God exists, actually, but Okay.
No, you don't measure them parallel.
When the sun is behind some clouds and I got sunlight coming through the clouds, it doesn't look
Yeah.
like it's coming down parallel. I see convergent light rays and what would be the location of the sun
That's
beyond
yeah,
clouds.
but that's because of the
It's
clouds
not
shape,
parallel
not
light.
because
Yeah, I
of.
know, but it's not parallel light because they're divergent.
But that's
They're
not
divergent
because of.
from the location of where the sun is beyond
Yeah,
the cloud.
Yeah,
That's not
we don't see it
parallel.
at the same place. That's how you know they're diverging.
You don't see what at the same place,
The sun.
the sun rays from the clouds, yeah.
Yeah, it's from two different places. That's right.
But that's because of the shape of the cloud. That's not because of the.
No,
That's
not the cloud, dude.
Yeah, it's because of the clouds. It's not because of the
What?
sun. You know how clouds make those
You know,
rays.
do you know what some are?
You know the clouds dictate where those rays will go.
You know what some?
You're going to have to show us what a ray is, and then you're going to have to show us that sunlight rays are parallel. That's the
Says who? Why you aggressive all the time? Says who? Man,
Hey, Gunslinger, 1 second, bro. Look, let's just move it forward. We don't want to get stuck on this, okay? So if you want to validate that the Earth's a globe, because he made that assumption, okay, that's part of the calculation, and he assumed the parallel sun rays. So if you want to validate that those two things are not just assumptions, they're facts, then go ahead, and then we can use Eratosthenes, and we can say, yeah, sure, he was able to calculate the circumference value of the globe that you just, because you got to validate the globe first and the parallel sun rays, and then you can go ahead and use Eratosthenes as evidence.
Okay. So we know sun's rays are parallel.
Sorry, we don't. You
Hold on,
understand?
man,
Hold on, Maine. Remember Cholo from Germany. Hold on, Maine. You have to prove it. You can't just say it. You have to prove it. You understand the difference?
Yeah, because he gave
I'm
you.
gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how we do it. So
He gave you the calculations already. He already gave you the calculations. He said that okay, you saying that it's sun rays. In order for it not to be a permanent consequence, show us the globe measurements. Right now, you just got indirect reasoning.
So we know sun's rays are parallel to the earth because we use radar signal. Because the sun is so far away from the earth, and
That's
we
another
know
claim.
that by using
No,
radar
you don't.
signals bounced off another planets,
No,
and
you
we
don't.
use parallax during transits of those planets to calculate the distance. Easy peasy, man.
You don't know
those
that.
are all claims. You have to prove those things. Remember, and in the first instance, the Earth would have to be a globe. So, do you have any Earth curve measurements? It's always going to come back to that.
Yeah, that's why you keep running away from it. That's what got me muted, right, Gunslinger?
Huh?
What got me muted is me keep asking you to prove the globe in its first instance instead of proving something else.
I don't know what got you muted. I mean, you mean what got you muted when I was talking with you because you kept interrupting.
No, I wasn't. I was just asking you to prove the gravity in its first instance in order for you
Okay,
to.
bro. I ain't gonna get into debate with you about.
Gunslinger, can we move past Eratosthenes? Because even the mainstream admits it's just based off assumptions that he made. They were just assumptions. Okay,
But
so
listen,
one of those assumptions that the Earth is a sphere. Okay, so what evidence do you have that the Earth is a sphere?
Listen, we have evidence because if we assume, then let's not even bring up the evidence we have, like the evidence. But if we just stick to the Earth and we assume it's a globe and we do the calculations, then everything works out. You guys have nothing that doesn't work out on a globe model except your laser across the lake experiments, and that can be explained, and you guys are still stuck on this.
No, object. Go ahead, Rich.
Got you. No, you cannot sit up here and say we're going to run calculations. That would be a model proving the model. So you have to basically explain. Okay, wait a minute. You saying that you want us to distrust you and believe that there is a globe and then allow you to run calculations off of the belief that it is a globe. Well, anybody can just do math and say that this math is showing me this without actually showing me the thing that the math is supposed to be describing. So that is a model trying to prove a model. That is called assuming the premise. We got a new thing for it. It's called the unicorn fallacy. Yes, I have this physical thing in nature, know that is true, but I don't want to show you the physical thing that I should be showing you, but I'm going to show you the concept and the calculations and the math for it. And just because the math works, the thing that I'm supposed to be showing you, the math works, therefore that thing is true without me showing you the physical thing that I'm supposed to be showing you. No, that's a unicorn fallacy. Try again.
We can't just make assumptions, Gunslinger. Like we could just say the same back to you. If we assume the Earth is flat and that the sun has divergent rays, so the same thing, right? Like the Chinese did a similar test as well, and they made the opposite assumptions that Eratosthenes made, and they concluded that the Earth was flat. It's like the Chinese Eratosthenes test that was done, which I can link for you if you want to have a look at that.
Okay,
But
okay.
it's just as fallacious as the Eratosthenes one because there's a whole bunch of assumptions made, even though the assumptions that the Chinese made match our everyday experience and reality.
But it will be fallacious for us to do it as well.
Yeah.
What I want to say? I wanted to say, guys,
So you should,
listen. Man, listen. Stop yapping, man. Listen. Stop yapping, Reggie. So what I wanted to say is, look, if we make these assumptions and you guys make these observations, while we have every other thing working for us, you guys use this laser over the lake, which can be explained also on a globe model.
No, it can't.
Why? Because you need to put all the factors in. Yeah.
Yep.
When you put all the factors in, you realize
what are all the
that's why.
factors? Right, let's pause you right there. Okay, so what factors are you talking about? Okay, that was accounted for. That was accounted for in the FE core laser test. They had weather stations, right? They were calculating, they were measuring the vertical temperature gradient, and then they were accounting for that. And they did it over many different tests as well. It wasn't.
Could you send me
just
that shit again? I would like to put that into like that real curve calculator, not the Google retard one.
Yeah, sure, bro. 1 second.
Real curve calculator.
Because that Earth curve.
Which one's the real one, by the way? Which is the real?
I sent it already like a few times. I gotta find it.
Well, what's it called? What's it called?
I don't know. I forgot. I gotta find it.
How are you gonna find it then? If you,
I gotta go.
Are you talking about Walter Bisland's?
I think yeah.
Yeah. It's going to give you the same result, and then it has what's called a refraction coefficient slider, which is something that you can try to use to reverse engineer an observation with a begging the question refraction calculator that bakes in the radius value. Okay, that's ridiculous to do such a thing when the refraction was already accounted for and measured.
What do you mean refraction was accounted for? But
they had a weather station. They had a weather station at point A, and they had a weather station at point B, and it was calculating the difference in the vertical temperature gradient, which is the primary controller of the refractive index gradient, the temperature. Okay, so they accounted for that. Okay, so I'm going to send you the details of the test. They have a 180-page PDF document. They go over it in detail. I got it right here. 1 second.
And explain to me, why wouldn't you put atmospheric refraction index in the calculator?
Because the calculator doesn't have an option for that. What it has is a refraction slider that goes from 0 to 1. When it's at 0, that assumes that there's zero refraction. Essentially, you would be looking through a vacuum, and the observation would match up with the globe perfectly. Now, standard refraction would be 0.17 on that slider, which would allow you to see 15% further on the globe. when you slide, as you keep sliding it up, what it's doing, it's just increasing the radius value of the globe. Okay, so when it's at 0, it's 3959 mile radius. As you slide it up, all it does is inflate the size of the globe to try to make up for the
I understand.
hidden height that would
I
be present.
understand.
So in these observations, you have to max out the refraction slider. So you have to slide it all the way up to 1. And if you look on Walter Bisland's explanations of how the refraction coefficient slider works, he says when it's set to 1, that would mean there's so much refraction the Earth would look completely flat. Okay, so you've inflated the you've inflated the radius so much that now the Earth looks flat. And that's when we use, I like using Walter Bisland's calculator because I can show globe earthers that, okay, for all of these observations, I have to max out the refraction slider so the Earth looks flat. There's so much refraction, the Earth looks flat for all of these observations. And
But
it's
I'm
never,
waiting.
ever.
How convenient.
But what was the refraction value for that experiment?
It's I don't remember it off the top of my head, but I'll put it in the I'll put the details in the side chat now.
Show me this. Show me this.
Yeah, there it is.
You invoking refraction.
I gotta save this somehow, man.
But if you introducing refraction, that means you know what it is, correct?
I'm gonna download this shit. Hold on.
You're gonna download what refraction is? Oh, you download the evidence. I don't really know why you guys like to introduce refraction and totally throw away your point.
You know, they're doing tests over 8 miles, then they're doing it over 10 miles, and then 15 miles, and then 28 miles. Like they're doing all of these different tests, and you think that there's just the right amount of refraction for every single test, so the laser hits the target perfectly. So it's bending. Who's doing this? What's wrong with people? Which person is this? Asher.
Yeah.
The hell. All right. Yeah. So what? There's the perfect amount of refraction uniformly, right, to make the laser perfectly bend around the curvature of the Earth to hit the target over all of these different distances in different weather conditions. And then the laser tests have been done all over the world in different places from different people. There's always just the right amount of refraction to just bend it around to hit the target perfectly. It's the craziest claim.
Do you explain to me something? When you do those laser tests, you do not like see the actual beam go straight. You just see like a flash of laser from the other side of the lake.
No,
right?
you see the beam go straight. So
You
there's
see
even
the beam
ones.
straight.
Yeah, you see the beam go straight. I'll show you footage of it. And they've also done. Hold on, let me finish real quick. Right, so they've also set up like a side view cameras where you can actually see the beam from the side view going horizontally across the surface as well.
Yeah, great. I'll check it out.
All right, bro.
Yeah, it is the ultimate globe killer, bro. I think it's hilarious because I don't even think you guys be understanding what y'all be saying about that when y'all say that the laser would still hit its target, but the light bend around the curve. Like, do you know if you shooting something 15 miles away, how much that light will have to bend? You literally saying that light literally bending 15 miles away when it basically would never travel into free space at all. I just think you guys don't even understand the significance of what you're even saying.
And here's a picture in the side chat from FE Core as well, showing, you know, the actual laser hitting the target as well. And take into account this is like a $20,000-$30,000 laser.
Pretty much wraps it up, I guess. Trust me, guys, that GPT is going to say something retarded.
Okay, so we're not talking about measuring with a ruler, YK. There are other ways to measure things. Okay, so if you think someone's measured the planet, as you call it, just tell us who did it, how they did it, and when they did it, and present the evidence of them doing it, and we'll go over it in good faith, right? And analyze it right here.
I'm gonna analyze this FE shit big time right now because
You
I'm
should,
seeing,
bro. You
I'm
know,
seeing some, I'm
I'm
seeing some
already,
cracks in it. Yeah.
yeah, I put in the back order for your t-shirt that says Flat Earther, I'm a flat earther with your name on the back.
Gunslinger, yeah.
Gunslinger, FE. Stay flat.
Stay flat, bro. I'm gonna be back tomorrow then.
All right, bro.
When he sends you that T-shirt, let me know so I can send you khaki shorts and long socks.
See, man. I ain't at that point yet.
You'll get there.
I see y'all, bros.
Catch you later, man.
Later.
Yeah, we're talking about planet shape, YK. But your planet shape claims to have a radius value. Trying to see where did you measure it, or how can you show us? Or who measured it? Who documented measuring the circumference or radius value?
And the answer is nobody.
So spheres don't have any value in radius? And spheres don't have any? Okay. Well, just show us the shape then. And who did that and how did they prove it?
I want to see the surface of a sphere being made to appear flat. What process would have to happen for that to happen? I don't mean like seeing it from a distance. I mean like you legitimately have a spherical surface or even a hemispherical surface to represent at least the portion that you're trying to show me how you're going to make that begin to appear like a flat plane. You scale the sphere down, you can scale the optical lens down also. Just make sure it stays within the ratio of the optical efficiency of the human eye to the size of the sphere that you're claiming. So like micro camera, seeing from the smaller perspective.
The YK, flat's not a shape. Okay, when we say flat Earth, we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. We're not claiming that the Earth is a flat disk floating around in the heliocentric outer space. Okay, flat's the description of a surface. Most of the surface area of the Earth that we know of is covered in water. If the Earth were a globe, the water would have to be curving, right, over the surface. Okay, we can calculate how much curvature there should be, and then we can go and test for the curvature. We can test for things that should be blocked by the curvature that are in the distance. And there should be a horizon at a certain distance, which is a byproduct of the curvature. Okay, so that's what we're talking about, not a flat planet. Evelyn, you're hot micing. Shush, please.
If you're talking to us, you need to fix your microphone or the way that you're speaking to your microphone. You sound like you're at the other end of a hallway.
So you're asking, how does the planet look like in your opinion? Well, it's not a planet. Okay, I just explained that we don't think the Earth is a planet. So when people hear about flat Earth, they imagine a big giant space vacuum with all of these big round planets floating around, and that the Earth is a planet. And then they try to insert the flat Earth as a flat planet instead of the globe. Okay, that's the wrong way to think about this. We're not claiming that. The Earth is not a planet. Maybe you could think of the Earth like the floor or the foundation of the system that we live in. To the best of our abilities and knowledge and observations, that's what it presents itself as. The foundation or the floor that we live on. Okay, and it has hills and valleys and mountains, but there's huge amounts of water. And the surface of the water is not curving over distance.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Hi, guys.
Hello. Welcome.
How? What's going on?
Not much, man. We're just running an event, and we're looking for someone who measured that the Earth is a globe throughout history. It's like a challenge. It's like a challenge for people that believe the Earth is a globe. We're trying to find out if anyone actually measured the Earth to be a globe, because when we go out and measure the surface of the Earth, it's completely flat. and we can't find any curvature. And I'm talking about over the surface of large bodies of water.
Yeah,
So yeah,
actually, Earth is circular. So Earth is like too much big. Like it's look like it's a flat surface.
right, but
Yeah.
things. Okay, so let's say we have like a lake, and it's 30 kilometers across the lake.
Mhm.
Okay, so there should be things hidden that are on the other side of the lake because of the curvature. Okay, because over 30 kilometers, there's about 250 to 300 feet of curvature, which is, say, 100 meters of curvature approximately over that distance. A little bit less. But yeah, a huge amount. Okay, so what we're finding is that we can actually go out and zoom in across the lake, right? Say a 30-kilometer lake. We can zoom in across the lake and we can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake that should be hidden by hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we can consistently go out and keep testing different bodies of water over the ocean, over the different lakes, different countries, and use lasers, and we can't find any curvature. So we're asking people, how do we know that the Earth is actually curving? Okay, we already agree that we experience it as flat, but how do we know it's actually curving? Because when we test it, it's not curving.
Okay. Actually, thing is that like if you look at your body, like look at your hand, your face, your arm, your leg. So are you feel like they are like simple? Like I suppose that we are just uh, taking an example of one finger, right? So it's look like it's a circular, like a cylindrical shape, right? If we zoom it with some microscope, high level microscope, after that you can see there are a lot of hidden structure inside in our body. You can say there are structure of our finger is look like there are like lot of
Yeah, I know what you mean.
thing like yeah, like
Look, bro, I know what you're saying. Okay, right, but
yeah,
this is the thing, right? This
this
is the
is
thing.
not like
If no, I get
flat
what you
thing.
mean. Yeah, but when we test the Earth, there's no curvature where there would have to be curvature. There should be a certain amount of curvature. We can calculate how much curvature there should be over a certain distance, and then when we test for the curvature, there's no curvature. Just like your thumb, right? If you were really small, right, like you said, and you thought that you were on a flat thumb, right, you'd still be able to test for the curvature. Okay, so over a certain distance, it would still be curving. So things would be hidden by the curvature, but that's not how it works when we test the Earth. Anyway, I gotta go on mute.
Why other people are silent?
Some of us are just coming online. It's a beautiful full moon out where I live right now. It's got a yellow
Hello?
hue to it.
Yeah.
Looks really nice.
Thank you. Where are you from?
I live on the East Coast of the United States. So
Nice to meet.
it's 5 o'clock p.m. here.
Okay, and in my country, time is 3:33 a.m. It's
Oh
early
my
morning.
goodness. What are you doing on the internet? Too much internet.
Yeah. Actually, last night, yesterday, I slept early, so that's why I waked up early. So early, that's why.
Gotcha.
And then
Right.
yeah, and after that, I thought like I should go here to speak with people, and after spending 1 or 2 hours, then I will start get ready for my office.
Great. Great. Yeah, this discussion, flat earth,
Yeah.
we talk about everything. It can get very technical, and it's probably one of the more difficult topics English learners to get into.
Yeah. Actually, this is a very good platform for the interacting with peoples. There are a lot of peoples, they belong in a different country, and if we in a real life we get an opportunity to meet with new peoples, so uh, it is very helpful for us. Like it's a virtual environments where we are interacting with uh, peoples. So they have a different accents, they have a different way of speaking. So here, if we do some practice, then we are making ourselves ready to face that type of thing.
Exactly. Our world is so interconnected. Every job is turning international in some way.
Mhm. Actually, nowadays, from for the last 10 years, word is like more integrating with different we have a different type of like we are working with the other country, and uh, there is no such type of things like I'm from India, and I can do work related to the Indians peoples, and related to with my domain. So if I have to stand in a markets with the good value, then I have to prepare myself to interact with uh, other country peoples as well.
Yeah. Yeah. In English, it provides a neutral third language.
Mm. Actually, it's a global language.
Yeah. Oop,
At least it's
I have to go, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I have to mute
oh,
up too. Yep.
okay,
It's
okay,
a
no
pleasure talking
problem.
to you.
Bye.
All right. Bye bye. Got another live one in chat, folks. Over in Discord chat, not YouTube chat. Guy asking for a model, like a model of what? Would a chessboard suffice? You guys got no model of flat Earth, so therefore the Earth is a globe.
I don't have a reification fallacy to give him to replace his reification fallacy. So his reification fallacy must be true.
Yep, that's right. For the audience listening, wondering what that means. He means to say that this guy is trying to submit that a model is reality, that the map is the terrain. And that is a reification fallacy. Reification being some kind of imaginary concept that you conjured up in your brain that you believe could be true so much that it likely is true in your worldview and therefore is true. And that you'll operate under the presumption that it's true until shown otherwise. That is a reification fallacy. It's probably the primary reason why we're here. We're here to combat that reification fallacy.
You know, what's even much worse than that would be to like having a so-called model that's just completely false and is debunked on every single observation and has absolutely zero empirical evidence to back it up. Just a completely fake, nonsense, ridiculous model that defies all logic. That would be even worse, right?
Oh man, that'd be totally worse. Yeah, a model that isn't supported by observation and contradicts itself. Jeez.
Yeah, like imagine if we just presented it as a completely shit model, right? That's just ridiculous and just makes all sorts of crazy claims, doesn't match up with reality in any observations, right? We would be a laughing stock if we did such a thing, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then comes the question, well, what do you want us to model? It's like we need a model of what do you want us to model? You want us to build something that represents something in reality. Well, what would that thing be?
Yeah, well, we could easily model aspects of the Earth, right? Like we could just get a body of water, like a little model of how water works when it's in a container.
Oh, like
and
a
then
cup.
we can test the model. Yeah, and we can just keep scaling it up. Just keep scaling it up and up and up and up and up and up and up.
But they
And
think if you
there
take
you
a cup
go.
of water and scale it up that you don't need a cup anymore.
Yeah, you could just have like if you make the cup really big and just like a round cup, then the water could be on the outside of the cup.
Oh, right. Freaking space magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the neat thing about reality is it's kind of fractal like that, except for the globe. But the globe isn't reality. At some point, the rules start to change for the globers, and they can't really pinpoint at what point that is.
Yeah, about the crisis in cosmology.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. It really kind of hit mainstream. I saw a bunch of articles posted about it this week. Like the current idea is that somehow, at some point, once you leave the solar system or with the galaxy or the galactic arm, new set of physics keep new rules and new sets of whatever dictate movement.
The spice must flow.
Yeah, YK, we're giving you all the facts, right? Large bodies of water require a container, and they don't curve over distance. This is a fact. Prove me wrong.
Right. That's a model of the ocean.
There you go.
It's a model of a lake. At what point do you invoke space gravity, Glober? And why don't you model that? Why don't you model space gravity? Try it even in a lab.
Yeah, model us a ball that's spinning and floating and covered in water. Model us that in a vacuum chamber in a lab. Go ahead.
Yeah, show me your model.
Because your little model globes, right? They forgot the water and the vacuum and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, and the spinning.
The gas.
And they have water in a vacuum.
Yeah. Yeah, water in a vacuum. Crazy.
Just that would be amazing.
Yeah, that's what astrophysically, like in the real world, water boils in the vacuum. Astrophysically, like in physics, you got regular physics, water boils in the vacuum. Astrophysics, water freezes in the vacuum.
Space magic. Space magic is all they have.
Yeah.
Space magic for gravity, space magic for even refraction. But don't satellites prove it, Flurf? I know what satellites are. It's the light in the sky that you see at night. Oh. How do you model a satellite on a flat Earth, Glurf? Yeah, how do you model a satellite in reality, Glurf? Like, come on. You first need to have a globe, right? You're gonna need that gravity ball that spins with water in a vacuum, and then you can model the satellite around that. Yeah, good luck. But it's space. You mean you don't believe in space? No, I don't believe in space magic. Nope. But MC Toon told me to ask you for a model, and if you can't produce one, then I win and you lose. Haha. Yeah, the same MC Toon that said that there are 3 horizons that are present in the image of the oil rigs in the water that can be seen past the oil rigs. Yeah, he said the reason why you see water past the oil rig at 9.4 miles is because there are 3 horizons in that image. And it's obvious. It's obvious, guys. And 3 horizons. The globe will give you as many horizons as they need.
That's hilarious. Like, I'd like to challenge him for the definitions of all 3 of those horizons.
Oh yeah, he pointed them out. He's like, you see, you got the water cutting off the legs of the oil rig in this over here, and then you got the water line that's kind of closer in over here, and then you got the water line that's way back there, and that's the refracted one.
That's freaking hilarious.
Yeah,
only one of them matches. Only one of them matches an actual horizon definition.
Yep, that's true.
Because even the
Absolutely
definition.
True.
Yeah, exactly. Is any horizon, like the local horizon, the geometric horizon, the apparent horizon, like that, they all of the definitions of those still state it's where the sky and the ground meet.
Bingo. Yeah, and you can model that on a flat surface. This is absolutely insane. I live like 4 miles from my office and it's taken me 30 freaking minutes to get home.
Well, more time with us.
Yeah.
Hello, my friends.
Shamash, hello.
How are you?
Hey there, BB.
Fine.
I am fine. Do you like me? I like you.
I don't like you because I don't know. You a man? I'm a man. I like just women. I like just women.
My country, we have 50 catapults waiting to invade your country.
My country is the Morocco. Well, ما فيش كل ده. لا شو ما فيش. تعال هذا ما في.
Is anybody hiding around here?
What up?
Hey, good evening. Just off to the Lions Club. Anything going on around here?
You say Lions Club? The only ones lying around here are the Globers.
Showing.
Hang on, say that again, Yoder.
I said, did you just mention the Lions Club? The only ones lying here are the Globers.
Yep, no doubt. I'm going to a different kind of Lions Club. So it's kind of fitting to start at a Lions Club here and then go to a Lions Club based on service. So that's an interesting transition.
What's up, guys? What's up?
The sky.
And didn't Leonard Skinner write a song about the GT that you can hide your lion eyes?
Ding.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
The sky. The sky is up.
What's your name?
Crit.
What?
Crit.
I don't understand, bro. What's your name?
Crit.
Crit?
Yes.
It's a pleasure it's a pleasure meeting you. To meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Did you know the Earth is flat?
What are you doing?
Did you know that the Earth is flat?
Flat?
Yeah, the Earth is flat. Did you know that?
What does mean flat?
Good news.
What?
Earth is not a globe. Earth is not a ball. It's flat.
Flat ball.
Not a ball. It's flat.
Okay.
Well, that worked. It's just a big sorting
Garbage
operation,
in, garbage out.
I'm playing the piano. No. Play the piano.
And she's just reading any random word.
You know, Yoder, this
Earth
is
is flat?
probably the best IQ test.
Oh?
Piano, bro.
Flat Earth, bro.
Flat.
Flat. Like a pancake, not like a note on a piano.
Yes, piano, bro. Piano.
Yeah, not like E flat on the piano. Earth flat, like outside.
Piano is more than flat.
Can you make a flat Earth song for us?
For us?
Yeah, for everybody here in the flat Earth room. Can you make a song for us about flat Earth?
I don't know. My English is very bad, bro. I don't understand the. Alright? Alright. Oh no. He live in the chat. I'm sad. I'm sad, bro. I'm cry. I go cry.
Tell your friends that the Earth is flat.
Flat. I don't like
flat.
Tune your piano.
Yeah, this is piano.
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
No, you can't.
Fish?
Dude, I feel like I'm on drugs right now.
Yeah, Yoder, did you hear what I said earlier? But about this is the greatest IQ test that anybody can ever come up with.
Yeah. And an
So
honesty
maybe what
test.
we need.
Bro. Do you know?
Maybe we need to come up with a server that
Bro, do you know?
we're setting IQ
Interstellar?
tests.
Do you know Interstellar? Do you know? Amber, do you know Interstellar?
No.
Interstellar.
Interstellar?
The movie?
They're trying to say that
Yeah,
Interstellar?
yes, this movie. This movie.
Yeah. Interstellar is wrong because Earth is really flat. Earth is not a globe.
Okay, I'm play here now. No, I'm play.
The song from Interstellar?
Yes. 1 minute. I play the Interstellar. Interstellar? This is pronunciation. Interstellar? Oh, or Interstellar.
What country are you
Pronunciation.
from?
Must have learned a new word today.
Brazil.
Learned a new word.
Brazil.
Brazil. There are tons of flat earthers in Brazil.
What?
Yeah, Brazil has more flat earthers than any other country by population percentage.
There's a Brazilian of them.
Okay.
I like that.
I just asked George Bush, and he concurs that there's a Brazilian of them.
A Brazilian
Love him.
grew a tree.
Brazil is very good. Oh my god. 1 minute. I play the Interstellar. Oh my god.
You just clowning? Like, can we get like a conversation going? I know I only got a few minutes left, but this is getting kind of annoying.
Yeah. Hey, listen, my friend. Why don't you listen to the conversations that we're having? And you can practice your English that way. This is
Hey
a
guys,
very
listen.
advanced topic. Very advanced in here.
Listening, guys, listening.
Yeah, that's right. So you're welcome to listen. All right, Barrington, what's on your mind, brother?
Well, I just was thinking that, maybe we need to make a server called 24/7 IQ Test or a channel somewhere, and then we'll bring them by and rank them up and tell us by not agree that the Earth is flat, but by their ability to consider what we have to ask them.
Okay.
Not a bad idea. We need an exam. We need more than just the triangle test. Hey, Radwin, did you get the PowerPoint presentation on triangles?
If I do, it's awesome.
It even has references in the back. So if the Globers get confused, they can go to any of those links to learn more.
Yeah, I saw. I downloaded it.
Professional.
I'm starting to chop it into the.
Professional.
Start chopping it in. I gotta get rid of you, dude. You're just. I don't know what your deal is. So yeah, I'm gonna start chopping that into the triangle test.
It can be labeled like the 5-minute cram exam for the triangle test. Study this for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll give the present.
Holy shit!
I'll give the presentation, then I'll give the triangle test.
That's great. It's like a check on learning. Might need to make screen captures so they can just be dropped in like pictures.
Just send them like Peppa Pig shapes.
Oh, have you seen this? Have you seen this yet? The triangle study guide. It's freaking hilarious. I don't have access to it right now, Radwin. If you can post it in chat, like the front page and a couple excerpts. I had
Fun with triangles.
I had Google Gemini make this. Yeah, there it is.
YK, you should join VC, my friend. Have a chat.
Yeah, we're waiting for you, YK. Come present us your best argument for the globe.
Open mic. Open mic. Open mic.
Do you know basic physics, YK? Because guess what? Astrophysics isn't real. That's space magic. Space magic, guys. That's all they've got. They want you to believe it's real physics. Where suddenly your cup of water doesn't represent the lakes and the oceans of Earth anymore. You're gonna need a globe. You scale it up, you scale it up, you take that cup of water, you keep scaling it up to the size of a skyscraper, you scale it up to the size of mountains. You keep scaling it up, and at some point your cup of water is not going to work anymore to hold water. It needs to be a globe. And then at that point, all the gravity holds the water to it and stops it from releasing into a vacuum. It's amazing. Physics? Like, you really want to talk physics?
It's a model of seasons, basically, night and day.
It's like, if you like models so much, then yeah, do exactly what we said and make your globe model. I want you to model axial rotation in a vacuum with water stuck to the outside of a ball in a laboratory. Like, you really want to go there with physics and model games? YK? I don't think you do. And he's saying profound things like, visible light can't pass through solid objects. Wow, so smart. Sorry, my microphone on Discord is broken. So you just get to see me text.
Text guy, open mic, speak.
I think he needs to be text muted. And that way, he can either leave or mic up. Or I guess he could just stay and watch us. But he won't have an outlet. That blood pressure might spike without it. He says he will open his mic if we explain sunsets. What does that accomplish, YK? Seriously. Yep. Time for you to go on text mute.
Yeah, sunsets only work on flat Earth as we see them.
There we go. Yeah, how do you have sunsets on a globe when we measure the Earth flat? And he's gone.
Yeah, sunsets would look completely different. They'd be very much like a solar eclipse. They would not be attenuated that greatly.
You know, one thing NASA hasn't shown us after all these years? It's images from space showing that transitional boundary where the colors change from blue to red across the Terminator line.
Guys, I've been watching YouTube since I was like 4 years old. Now I'm 36 and that shit turns me off. I think I'm too old. Yeah. Yeah, you feel me, the burger? Yeah, you green man?
Yeah,
I love
man.
that word, man.
In
Yeah,
YouTube
I love
fertilization. That's right.
Yeah, that Batman is so good. Yeah. Oh, hell no.
You like Flat
Fuck
Earth,
you,
Dr.
bro.
Shams? Flat
No.
Earth?
Doctor, yeah. So, Earth, I'm on the meditation Earth.
حياة أنظف من الأندورفين، أنت عندك حياة؟
Merry Christmas,
لا،
everyone.
كل حاجة وسط.
Hope you having a good time and family time are good.
عشان محمد بن
Oh my god.
Yeah, man, it's a good time on Flat Earth. Go tell your friends, go tell your mom the Earth's flat.
I'm a slut? I'm not.
Go tell your mom that the Earth is flat.
Oh my god, I was talking with my friends about that shit. Yeah, I was talking to my friend. I was giving them a proof that Earth is flat.
That's good, that's good.
I'm talking for real.
Really?
Yeah, nobody's seen a globe, dude.
Yeah, that's why. Because in Quran, in the Muslim, we believe that the Earth is flat.
Why you believe in Quran?
That's right. Rolled out like a carpet, right?
Yeah.
No, man, we are Jewish.
No.
Don't believe it.
No.
Like, we're gonna show you. No. We Jewish.
He is getting fucked.
Your connection is not too good, Dr. Shams. You need some Starlink.
قول له احنا بنقرا اليهود مش منهم. انت عارف سمعتك
We hate Jewish. Okay.
هو انت مثلا هي مثلا في الانستجرام تتخيل مثلا انت تقعد تعمل ولا مثلا تعرفوا ترفع ستوريات
Fuck is free Palestine, bitches.
Why do you want to free Palestine?
قول له عشان دول فوق.
He gone. Yeah, that's right. Mossad has entered the chat. Someone said there.
That's kind of funny.
Ain't that the truth?
Hey Mo, you're hot micing, Chief. So if you could solve that, or I'll probably have to solve it for you if you can't. Thank you. Mo, how's your English? Do you know the Earth is flat?
The what?
The Earth is flat.
It's flag.
Flat. F-L-A-T.
Flat.
Yes.
Not a globe.
Wait.
Yeah, Earth is not a ball in outer space. Earth is a flat floor of the universe.
Yeah. Do you mean what's my liver? You mean my liver, right?
No, dude, we're just telling you the truth. We're telling you the truth about your world. Your world is a flat Earth, not a globe Earth.
My wall.
Your world. Yeah, the world is the floor of the universe.
Flag. Bro, you said my world is what?
Flat.
Flat.
F-L-A-T, flat, like a table.
You mean like a department or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flat like the floor.
Yeah, and what? And what that means? Or
The Earth is
yeah,
flat
the Earth
like
is
the
the
ground, like the
yeah,
floor. It isn't round.
yeah, But bro, I didn't study these things. Really,
Okay.
I am. So you can explain. You can explain it well, and I will hear from you.
Okay, sounds good. So I'll speak about it. When we go outside and we look upon the water of the earth, the water lays flat and level, horizontal. The water doesn't curve around a ball in outer space. The water at rest is level. Nature is the true reference for how we build things. It provides our ability to build things vertically with respect to horizontal surfaces. And everything that we build vertically is parallel to each other and perpendicular to that horizontal reference. There is no curvature around a ball. Nobody's ever measured it. Nobody can even see it. The reason why people believe in a globe is because they were told that there's a globe to believe in. They were presented cartoon pictures on the internet, on TV, in books. The only evidence for a globe in outer space that represents our Earth comes from organizations using technology that nobody can validate exists. And we're told to just believe it and accept it as truth. what makes this difficult for people to understand is everybody in the world appears to believe in the globe. And if you don't believe in the globe, then there's something wrong with you. You might be a crazy flat earther. People don't want to be associated with crazy flat earthers. Yep, looks like Mo left. And for those listening, the social cost of knowing that the earth is flat is what prevents most people from wanting to accept the truth of the world that they live in. So have courage to seek and speak truth, folks. Don't let the world get you down. Tell your mother that the earth is flat today. Hello, welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. This is the best place on earth to talk about Earth. You know what's funny is they've never actually measured the globe. They come up with the globe in their brains. They conjure an image of a ball in their heads. And then they take real world physical measurements of a flat Earth. And they say, you know what, these measurements can't be right. We got a margin of error, you know. And well, it just so happens that the globe fits within the margin of error. So let's just accept that margin of error, folks. And you know, it's even funnier. Like over time, technology got better. So the physical instrumentation for measuring the Earth got more precise. And those margins of error started to narrow. And suddenly the globe didn't quite fit within those margins of error anymore. So you know what they do? They start inventing all kinds of other crazy shit that gives them more errors to work with. And so, oh, thank God. Now we have like the deflection of the vertical, right? Now we've got gravity fields that's bending starlight so that we have enough error from outer space in order to construe the globe when I look horizontally over the Earth.
How do we have seasons, bro?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why do we have seasons? Ask God. Ask God, dude.
No, not why. How?
Oh, how? How do we have seasons? Because the sun moves over different parts of the Earth over the course of a year.
Dude, you're telling me, like, I don't know how to explain it in English, but a big ass sun rotates to the Earth.
Well, it doesn't look that big in the sky. Nobody knows what it is or how far it is.
No, it's 400 moons, I guess, away.
Well, yeah, says who, right? I mean, how do you measure that?
I use meters.
Yeah, somebody used a meter stick in outer space,
no,
right?
I thought like you said like photometer. Yeah, like a ginormous meter.
Yeah. And look, nobody's actually measured these distances. The distances that we have available to us in outer space come from ratios.
Yeah, using the moon.
And the assigned distances are arbitrary.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Hello, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth. So the question on the table is how do we have seasons? We've got a sun that moves its course through the sky, and it moves between points in the sky called the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn. These represent the furthest migration of the sun in the sky over the course of a tropical year. The midpoint between the two is the celestial equator.
Okay.
Yep. So that's how the sun migrates its course through the sky, giving light and energy to different parts of the earth at different times throughout the year.
Okay. But first, what type of flat earthers are you exactly?
Empirical rationalists.
I don't
or
know,
rational empiricists.
What does this mean? I mean,
well, we use reason and evidence.
Yeah, I know you use reason and evidence, of course. What else you can use? I mean,
Precisely.
Yeah. I mean,
What do you mean? What kind of flat earthers are we? What does that mean?
As opposed to esoteric flat earthers, right? Who use like, I don't know, chicken bones and tea leaves.
No, I mean, most of people think like the Earth is flat, and the center of the Earth is the North Pole, and the
No.
rest is okay.
No, there's
Yeah,
no center of the Earth.
I mean, okay, so what type of flat Earth it is? How flat are we talking?
It's one that measures flat.
Yeah, we measure the surface, like Cyclone said. That's how we concluded that the Earth is flat. Now, where is the center of flat Earth? Hell if I know.
Yeah, so if the Earth is flat, so there must be a center somewhere.
Now, you've been presented an image of flat Earth that is a globe map that was flattened out like a pancake. That's not what we believe.
Okay, where's the image? It's not here,
Well,
right?
it sounds like that's what you're thinking of.
Okay,
Maybe
no.
we should explain it to him in a high level term. So we're not claiming a shape or a layout or a size of the Earth.
Okay.
We're just pointing out that the Earth's surface is claimed to be covered in water to 70% of its surface. And that water measures flat over any distance that it can be measured, not curved, right? On the globe, the bodies of water, the lakes, the oceans, they have to be curving to match that ball, right?
Yeah, of course.
Well, when they're measured, they're not doing that. They're just flat. So whatever the size and the makeup and the layout of this realm that we're in, it's a topographical plane, not a ball.
Yeah, but topographical plane has a center, right? Isn't it?
Well, maybe. And if you can find one, you can let us know. But we're not. We're just pointing out.
Oh, okay.
This is the thing that gets me about this. It's like new people come in like,
I have
hey,
another
explain the whole universe to me. Where's the center? How big is it? It's like, guys, we've done some groundwork. Maybe you can lend a hand. We're not here to figure everything out. We're just pointing out that it measures flat, so it's not a globe. That doesn't mean we have all the answers. Get involved. Help us
Yeah.
figure some stuff out.
Okay. Hear me out. What do you think about Okay, I've encountered several theories like this one that I'm going to tell you now. It is about the ice wall. So what if
shit.
Yeah.
Ice wall? Okay. What?
Yeah. Okay. Have you ever heard of it or had any?
Like in Game of Thrones?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
like
no. The mainstream, the militaries of the world and things will refer to the ice shelves of Antarctica as being walls of ice. Yeah. So what?
Yeah. So like there's footage of people that already went to Antarctica saying that there is already land beyond Antarctica.
Yeah, those are the guys that told us about the ice walls.
Yeah, that's
I
just
don't know.
speculation again, dude. Just speculation. So we can talk speculation, but we prefer to talk about empirical evidence, what can be observed, measured, tested, and known. Right?
Okay,
You could spend all day talking about theories, but where's that going to get you?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that says the opposite of this one. Like, what if really there's land beyond Antarctica? And some people also, I don't know if you don't mind me talking about Hitler.
Yeah, no, that's not the topic. The topic's the
Yeah. No. I mean, yeah, we're talking about the Earth because in Nazi Germany, and
yeah, they
back
went to
then when
Antarctica, did some bases. It doesn't matter, dude.
You sound like a
I
crazy
don't
flat
know.
earther, dude.
No, I'm not, but I've just heard some theories, and I think they're reasonable. And I saw that there's 24/7 flat Earth discourse, so I just came to discuss maybe some people that have more theories like this. So
Well,
I'm not
no,
really a
we
flat
talk
earther.
about. I'm gonna burst your bubble, dude. Okay, we talk about laser tests, infrared optics, wave and ray models of light. We talk about metrology, which is the field of measurements. We talk about geometry and math.
Yeah,
We
okay,
love
so
geometry, some calculus,
Yeah, we're doing the science in here.
and the philosophy of science, and the philosophy of mathematics specifically.
yeah, that's
Although
too
we do
much.
have a speculation Sunday where people will speculate on theories. We can do a bit of speculation, but so what's your position then? Do you understand that the Earth is not a globe, or are you on the fence, or what?
Well, currently, I don't have a really clear idea, but I still think that the Earth is a globe. But
Okay,
I really
well
want to know
this
what
is
you
where we
think.
should start then. There's no point in us speaking for hours about theories about flat Earth if you think the Earth's a globe. So tell us what makes you think the Earth is a globe.
Because that's what I've heard from school, and it's reasonable knowing that
Okay.
the Earth circles
We
around the sun.
understand that's what we are told in school and on
Mhm.
TV, but we want to know what the actual proof is in reality that we can test. What's that?
Yeah, we should know, surely. But
Yeah. So
what
what do
can we
you
do now?
do you have any evidence beyond just you were told?
Um,
Because if not, then I don't know why you would say that you believe in it and that it makes the most sense if the only evidence you have is you were told it at school. That's not even evidence. It's just a claim you were given.
yeah, exactly. I haven't made like good research about this, so that's all I think of
Right, so that's
currently.
the first thing you need to do. You shouldn't be
Mhm.
thinking about theories about ice walls in Antarctica and the center of the Earth. You should be thinking, what proof exists that the ground I live on is a big spinning ball, since that's what you claim you believe?
Yeah, maybe the sky at night, the night, the stars.
Okay, how do the stars tell you the Earth's a ball?
Because if you do time lapse camera, or if you just follow the stars or the moon with your eyes at night, you find that it is moving in a certain path, and this path, if you compare it to the theories that we believe in, that the Earth is round, then the
No, but
route
that's
of the
but
moon.
see, when you say you compare them to the theories that the Earth is round, that means you're working backwards to fit a globe when you shouldn't be doing that. You just take the observation that you have and you go from there. So far you have the observation of the stars are moving in a particular repeating pattern. That's all you have.
Yeah, yeah, that's all
So
I
how does
have
that
currently.
tell you the Earth's a ball that's spinning?
No, it's just the only fact that I can see is that the moon has a route, and this fact, if we compared it to the global Earth, then
No,
it
but we
fits.
don't have a global Earth to compare that to at the moment. That's what we're
Yeah, but
asking for evidence for.
okay, if the
So start with the
so
ground. Listen, this is another thing. You're going
Mhm.
straight to the sky when I'm asking you about the ground beneath your feet. Okay?
Okay, what
So
about
I
it?
need you to think of evidence that proves the ground beneath your feet is curving at a specific rate and in motion. So what evidence is there for that?
To be honest, there is none.
Right. So if you realize that, why do you believe that it does or that it is?
Well, that's why I'm here. I want to know what you guys think. Do you have
Because
any
if you're
evidence?
agreeing that there is no evidence for there being curvature or motion, what you are actually saying is that you only have evidence for flat and motionless. Do you realize that?
Yeah, that's true actually.
Right. So you only have evidence that it's flat and motionless, but you believe it's a spinning ball because someone told you so. Do you see how that's not a good basis for your whole worldview?
Yeah, I got it. But is there anything else I can notice?
Yeah. How about the fact that everybody in the world believes that Earth is a globe and thinks that flat earthers are stupid? You wouldn't want to be associated with stupid people, would you?
Well, I don't really mind that because the world is full of lies, so we cannot tell who's right and who's
Yeah,
wrong.
I think that's. I mean, you don't need to go out and tell people that you understand the Earth isn't a ball. You can keep that to yourself. Technically, this is a personal understanding of your reality,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
It's
yeah.
personal to you anyway. So, I guess if you're asking, is there anything else? What do you mean? Is there any more evidence that it's flat, or questions for the globe?
Exactly.
What are you looking for?
Yeah,
Okay, so
exactly.
yeah,
Like what you guys
the
think,
physical,
what
yeah, there's loads. There's literally endless proof that it's flat and motionless. So the physical nature of water, for one, right?
Yeah,
We
what about
understand
it?
that. So the physical nature of water is that it takes the shape of its container and it finds its level when it rests, right? It evens out and the surface is flat, right? Like you fill up
Okay.
a cup of water and the surface is going to be flat, right?
Yeah,
You do that
yeah,
in a bathtub, it's going to be
yeah.
flat.
Yeah, it's
In a
gonna take
pond,
the shape of
it's going to be
whatever it
flat.
is.
Swimming pool, flat. So you can keep scaling it up and the water is going to maintain its physical properties, which is
Yeah,
to
isn't
find
that
its own
exactly?
level. Okay, so they tell us that the physical surface of the earth is covered in 70% water. Now, if that's the case, then we have a 70% flattened level surface, right? Which rules out the possibility of it being a globe. What that gives you is more like a giant lake with some islands sticking out of it, and the lake's just flat.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Well,
if we compare this, what you say, the gravity is the if the Earth is a globe and there's a center of gravity in the
well, if the
center
earth
of
was
it.
a globe, then the water wouldn't be flat, but it is.
No, the water actually attracts to the center of the gravity.
Well,
That's what
this is
he's
the
telling you,
claim.
dude.
That's the claim for the globe, and that would necessitate that the water be curved, not flat.
It would also mean that gravity overrides the way that molecules bond with each other to form the surface layer of water where it meets the air,
Yeah, but I don't
but it
know.
doesn't.
hmm
Because gravity is about 40 orders of magnitude weaker than the bonding force of molecules, as they claim, as the globe earthers claim.
Okay, but
Okay,
that's
get this in your
scientific.
mind. Get this in your mind. A body of water, a lake, right? You've been to a lake before?
Yeah, of course.
Did you notice any curvature of the lake?
No, maybe we cannot notice it with
Yeah. So you see a flat body of water,
yeah.
right? So now imagine in your mind that that water bends and curves on the surface. Okay, you doing that?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, that's what you have to do in order to believe in a globe. You have to force your mind to imagine that because there is no
Yeah,
way to experience it because it doesn't occur. Now that you've got that curved body of water locked in your mind, understand that the globe side are arguing that is physical reality. Yeah?
Yeah, but they claim that the center of gravity is very far, so we
Doesn't
cannot
matter.
move
Doesn't
it.
matter. They're claiming that surface of water that you're imagining to be bent is
Mhm.
physically that bent water. Now,
Yeah,
has
they claim
anyone
it.
has anyone in all of human history ever measured a surface of a lake to be curved like you're imagining in your mind right now? Like
No.
comparing it to a straight reference.
No. Yeah, they use like they use math like the lake is not curved. It is not curved, of course.
No. They say it is curved.
Yeah, they say it's curved, but when they measure the surface of they measure whatever they're measuring, they don't imply that it could be like.
So you already know that they measure the lake flat.
Yeah, of course, I
Right.
know it.
So
Yeah.
okay, so you can't believe in a globe then. You must understand that the Earth's surface, being covered in 70% water, is flat overall, because they're measuring the water to be flat, not curved.
It could be. Yeah, that's a good argument.
Well, it's a winning argument. It's a contradiction to say that the globe could be flat. It can't be. It has to be curved at a
Yeah,
specific rate.
maybe the measurement can't by itself tell us such thing, because maybe they're the measuring that they are doing is not 100% true, and it's only
No,
due
they
to
say it should be
relative.
measurable. The numbers that they give us, it should be measurable. It should be detectable. But when
Yeah,
people go out, it's not. It's not there.
yeah, but if they measure it like if they measure it and measure it like the Earth is not flat, it's a globe, then the error margin is not so big.
No, but no
So
one's
it's
ever
not.
done that, like you just said.
Yeah, that's true.
So why
Actually,
has no one ever done that? If it is that,
maybe they have done it, and the difference is like a few liters
no,
only.
no one's ever done it. If someone had done it, we wouldn't be here. Why do you think we're here?
Right. That's true.
Yeah, we're not just talking. We're not just sitting around bullshitting about
Yeah.
ice walls. We're
Yeah. Okay.
figuring out that there's actually no curvature to this surface, so it can't be a ball.
But could that be the only argument that actually makes
Well,
sense?
I mean, you can make loads of arguments for why it's flat and not a ball, but we only need that one because a ball cannot be flat.
Well,
And flat isn't a shape, so we're not claiming a shape of it. Like I said, we're just pointing out the nature of the surface is such that it cannot be the globe that they've told us. You understand?
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna look that up.
Okay. Are you on our home server, by the way?
Which home server?
Okay, it's called 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. It's discord.gg/flat earth. Someone send this guy the link, and there's terabytes of information, PDFs, articles, videos, documentaries that tell you the other side, right? Because you've only been told about the globe. You've never been presented any information that really contradicts or challenges that. This is one of the few places. This is one of the few places online that you can go and actually research that information. So someone will send you the link, and when you join it, scroll down to the additional information sections, and you'll see all the rooms, which are alphabetized, and it covers all the topics that you probably want to know about. So,
Okay. Can someone put it on the chat?
actually, you see the users in this VC right now, all the names.
Yeah.
You scroll to the top, and there's 2 YouTube bots. Yeah, because we're streaming live to YouTube 24/7. Just so you know.
24/7 live.
Yeah.
That's
So
it.
click on one of those accounts, and you'll see a link to the server. on the
Yeah,
like
Flat
the
Earth.
so there's
It's
one
called the
that's
GG for Flat
Discord
Earth.
/ Flat Earth, right? Click on that and join it.
Ah, cool. I'm in.
Right. Okay. Scroll about 3/4 of the way down the channel, and you'll see an alphabetized section A to Z. Starts with Antarctica. Has a load of different things. So if you're like, what about NASA? You can scroll to N. You see all those channels?
Yeah, I see them.
Yeah. So take your time. I mean, you could spend a year easily reading through all the information we have in there. So, but what I'm talking about right now in terms of curvature, there's channels curvature under C, and then there's long distance observations and laser tests. And this is how people are testing the claim that the water is curved by testing line of sight, basically.
Oh, yeah.
So there you go. Once you leave this conversation, you're not just adrift in an ocean with no idea where to look. You've got some resources that you can research. And we're on this server, and we're on the politics server, and our home server, and we're streaming 24/7, talking to people from all across the big flat Earth. So you can come back and ask questions anytime.
Yeah, that's actually cool. I've started searching about this recently, like 2 days ago. And
Good man. Well, we can give you loads of good resources, and you can ask your questions here. Okay.
In this Discord or the other one?
In any of the Discords that we're in. You're in this one right now, so ask your questions here. But you can also ask them in the home server or on the politics server. We're in a bunch of places.
Yeah. Okay.
And subscribe to the YouTubes. Shout out to Helio and Flatloid Legends. Like and subscribe. Anyway, with that, I'm going to leave you boys. So I'll leave you in the capable hands of Amish and whoever else is available from the Flat Earth side. I'm going to clock off, but good to hear you guys, Amish. Hope you're well. I'll speak
Thank you,
soon,
Cyclone.
Thank you, bro.
Absolute legend, that guy.
Yeah. He's an absolute legend for sure. I think
Yeah.
we left already. Okay, so you're part of the same server?
Yeah, that's right. I've been around for about 4 years.
And okay, so if you really for real like think that the Earth is flat and you wake up every day knowing the Earth is flat and living your life knowing that, is anything gonna change? Like what? Tell me what things changed when you start thinking that.
Well, I mean, nothing tangibly. What changes is how you perceive the world and potentially your relationships.
Yeah,
And
tell
what I
me
mean
how
by
you.
that is so like if I was a NASA employee, I'd probably have a hard time working in my job as a flat earther.
Yeah, like what is even NASA? Yeah.
Yeah. So your relationship with yourself, with the world and others, I mean, it's going to be a little bit different. You're probably not going to tell everybody in your office or in your class that you're a flat earther. You got to keep that to yourself for the most part because everyone's going to think you're absolutely batshit insane.
Yeah, and you won't even have the chance to. You didn't even have the time to convince them or to tell them anything.
Right, because most people, they don't want to lecture and they've already made up their minds. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of why we do what we do the way we do. So we in 24/7, we set up a space. We're like an information kiosk. People are free to come here and talk to us about flat Earth, but we're not going to go out and tell the world about flat Earth proactively. We're here. If you want to learn about it, you're free to come and you're free to go. We don't want a captive audience.
Yeah. Okay. So you say that since you start believing that the Earth is flat, you just cannot believe any other thing that you can hear in the media, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I know the Earth is flat. I don't believe it. And that's a key distinction. And this is an important distinction to have in your brain because of how your brain has a relationship between thoughts and words that you use.
Yeah.
So it's not a belief. If you go out and you see the flat earth and you measure it flat and you know it's flat, then you can't be convinced otherwise. Once you squeeze that toothpaste out of the tube of toothpaste, you can't put the toothpaste back into the tube of toothpaste. That toothpaste has been squirted. It's out. So, right. So flat earth is kind of like this. Once you know it, once you understand it, you can't be fooled anymore. And the interesting thing about flat earth is it helps you think critically. It really does.
Yeah,
One of the yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
Yeah, I can ramble forever, man. So let me know if you want to break in. But the important thing that we try to instill here with people, we try to get people to think critically. We want others to align how you think about the world with how you know the world is to be.
So, but in the same time, you won't even be able again to believe what you hear on the internet or on the TV or on the news or whatever, wherever.
Right. I know a lot of stuff on the internet is BS because I know the earth is flat as a consequence. So like when Elon Musk talks about orbiting space satellites, I know that things aren't actually orbiting around a ball.
Yeah. So when you hear that any other thing on the internet, like you cannot believe it anymore, or on the media in general.
I know
Like,
I know what is true and what isn't true.
So what about the moon? Is the moon flat?
I don't think so. I mean so the moon has a libration. It's not like we only see a flat image of the moon. We actually see the moon pulsate like it breathes, and we can see dimension to the moon. So it doesn't appear flat to me.
So you mean the Earth is flat, whatever shape it is, and the moon isn't?
Yeah, I don't think Earth is an object in outer space, not one bit. I think of flat Earth as the floor of the universe.
Okay, have you seen that video? I remember I saw like a few months ago of someone raising his phone using balloons in the sky and taking pictures.
Oh, what do you see?
Have you seen it? I think
No,
you did.
what was he taking pictures of?
No, a picture of nothing, just the phone rising in the sky.
Okay, and what for?
Just to he wanted to check whether the Earth is flat or not.
Yeah, so the higher you go, the further you can see on a flat surface.
Yeah, the higher it went, I don't know, but it appeared like kind of curved. But I haven't.
So here's the thing, man. There are all kinds of optical effects at play, especially with the camera. Cameras can bend at the edges, at the corners, especially.
Yeah,
You have
that's
that,
right.
and some of them are built that way on purpose.
Yeah.
Furthermore, I mean, you've got an uneven terrain, so as you go higher up and higher up and higher up, there are going to be objects further and further in the distance that are going to be eye level and that are going to block things that are even further in the distance from that.
Yeah.
And the closer objects might even be too small to see, but are enough to block even bigger objects well beyond.
Yeah. Also, I have a question.
Sure.
What are all of these people doing? Like, why no one is talking? Like, we are 30 people.
Well, we run a very good room here. People voluntarily mute themselves and they ask if they can speak.
Okay, so I'm the only one who can.
Dude, this place is unlike anywhere else on Discord. I get it. Like you go other places on Discord all the time. it sounds like a food fight in a cafeteria. It's like everybody's talking over each other. So you have to go into like 12 people's profiles, mute their volume, and then lift up the volume of the guy you want to talk to.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, we don't do that. We don't operate like that at all. We run a very organized channel.
Okay, that's cool, but no one ever wanted to talk so far.
Well, let's open the floor up. Usually T-Dub, Crit, Rayleigh, you guys are usually on.
Yeah, I don't know if they're here.
More of us too, Elbow TV.
The Earth is
Come on,
flat.
guys, don't leave me hanging. Oh yeah, there's Elbow TV.
Yeah, he's here. Boys, hey, hello guys.
What's going on? What's going on? I'm sorry, I'm in the gym.
Yeah, it's okay.
Elbow TV's been around a long time. When I was new, Elbow TV's already been around.
Oh, he's so nice.
Yeah, he's been in this a long time. A lot of these folks in here are way older than me at this.
Okay, so are we free to talk about anything now, or is there anything specific subject you're talking about?
I mean, we talk about flat Earth. We avoid topics that are controversial because we live stream. We have YouTube bots in here that stream to YouTube. We have bots that stream to X, Twitter, Rumble.
Yeah, I can see that. So
Right.
are
So
we
we have to
live?
be careful about terms of service violations.
Are we live now?
Yeah, we are live all over the world.
We're live. Okay. Hello, YouTube.
We do this for many reasons. One of them is to just record what we say so that if people challenge us, we can rewind the tape.
Okay.
Secondly, we are building a massive database of evidence for flat Earth.
Mm-hmm. And all of it is in YouTube?
Yeah, multiple YouTube channels, 10 years, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Nobody has been able to prove that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, and I think nobody will ever be able to. But nobody can ever prove anything.
Yeah, we can prove the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but the arguments are just like you cannot see the Earth by yourselves. Can you
No,
go
but
to
we
the
can
space?
measure it.
Yeah.
We have measurements from all over the place. We have measurements from Eastern Europe to Western Europe to America, Australia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look up.
Yeah, and also we are asking people to provide their measurements. If you have a measurement, present it. Let's see it, and we'll talk about it.
Surely I don't. Not yet. I haven't searched so
Yeah.
deep in the topic.
Yeah, I mean, most people don't, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's sad that our YouTube bots here haven't even got 1 million views yet. 2,170 videos.
On YouTube?
Yeah, so Yoder, what got you into flat Earth? What's
Yeah,
your
good
origin
question.
story?
I got a long origin story, dude. I didn't think about this when I was researching it during the lockdown years, but I was exposed to this much earlier than I thought. I remember being a kid, and I'm not an old guy. I mean, I'm not a young guy. I'm an old guy. I don't feel old, so Freudian slip. I remember sitting in my my bedroom when I was a young man, young boy even, and my dad was in the army, and he had all kinds of crazy field manuals and stuff. And I remember picking up one on orienteering, navigation. I forgot what it was called, which one it was, but it basically described getting your position using the stars, like celestial navigation, right? And they showed these diagrams in it, and they would describe on one page using these elevation angles to stars, and on another page a ball, and then you got to do this process to convert from how you actually experience it to what the world should be if it isn't. I just looked at this and I'm like, this is freaking crazy. It doesn't make any sense. This is stupid. And I remember putting it down, and that was it. That's my earliest memory of this. Growing up a bit further, I remember we moved next door to people who were raising their kids as flat earthers. And this was like in the early 90s. I remember this because the kid next door, who was around my age, was special needs. And there was a strange conversation I had with him, and the mom came over and said, "You know, well, he doesn't see the world the same way that you do. He sees the world as we see it, and it's flat, something like that." And I remember like, that's freaking weird. And I remember asking my parents about this, and they were like, "Oh, maybe they're part of the Flat Earth Society." And we talked about it, and they're like, yeah, it's a funny group. I mean, you can join it. Yeah, they're real flat earthers out there. And then fast forward like 20 years, right? 20 years later, and I'm actually working in a career, and there are people that I'm meeting in this career in aerospace. Just a couple of them who made some interesting comments about this, and I won't get into it. So, I mean, this is just, as now a flat earther, thinking back and reflecting on this, I'm now drawing upon these old memories, and things are coming into focus, right? But what ultimately kicked it off, oh yeah, around 2015 or so, I looked into it when the P900 photos are first coming on the internet. I used to be on Reddit. I remember seeing like flat earthers posting their super zooms, and I'm like, that's freaking weird. Around the same time, I think Nathan Oakley was brand new. I remember tuning into Nathan Oakley a few times and thinking, wow, you know what? What he has to say is right, but he has to be wrong for reasons he doesn't understand. So that was like 2014, 2015. It wasn't until the lockdowns happened that I was bored out of my freaking mind and getting paid to work from home. I'm like, you know what? Let me go look into this flat earth thing, figure this out. And that's what did it. So it was really 2020 to 2021. I started to look into it. I came across, I was a fan of Owen Benjamin. And of course, I saw his conversion experience. But around the time that was actually happening, I was moving on from him, but I was there for it. But yeah, I would say 2020, 21 was when it happened. Owen Benjamin actually mentioned Whitsitt, Austin Whitsitt from Whitsitt Gets It, and said, yeah, he's like a super sharp dude. And I said, okay, I'm going to go check out this guy. And I found his channel. I found his channel on YouTube around the time that he just started his masquerade tour on the US, where he took an RV and went from like coast to coast or something. He went all over the United States with an air horn and a camera and recorded himself talking about flat earth in public like a street preacher during the lockdowns. I thought that was absolutely epic. And when I was watching this, it freaking blew my mind. And I'm like, you know what, there's got to be something to this. He mentioned 24/7 flat earth specifically on Discord. I didn't even know what Discord was. I looked it up and I downloaded it and I logged into Discord and I came to 24/7 flat earth on Discord. And that's how I got into this. That's my origin story.
Oh, so you're from the US?
Yeah, I live on the East Coast.
Okay, nice to meet you. So, what you doing on the English Hub? You, I mean,
Yeah, I'll tell you. So 24/7 Flat Earth, we're a community on Discord. I think we're the biggest Flat Earth community, 30,000 members. The
okay,
owner of the
yeah.
English Hub, the owner of this place, Vivek, he's a flat earther. He asked us to come here and he set up a room for us.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Shout out to Vivek.
The owner of the server himself.
Yeah, his wife too. His
Yeah.
wife's a flat earther as well.
Oh, I never knew this. So, okay, so there's a good amount of people who live in it.
Yep. So we're I think the #1 channel in this server. We also have a place in the politics server, the biggest politics Discord server on earth. We're over there too,
Okay,
and
so
I
what you
think we
talk
are
like
we're the
politics?
#1 over there as well.
What politics exactly do you talk most about?
We don't talk politics. So we are in discord.gg/politics, and we're the #1 channel. And we just talk about flat earth. Like, we don't talk about politics. We don't
Oh.
talk about religion, but we're the #1 channel.
Okay, so the channel of politics we just talk about flat earth as well.
Yeah, like everywhere we go, we're the #1 topic, which is amazing and interesting because we're also the most censored topic.
Okay, so does the flat earth topic has a relation with politics?
We just moved in there and I think we initiated that conversation with them. And the server owner of politics, he's all about free speech. He thinks everybody should have a voice. It's his ethos, right? So he's like, great, yeah, you want to talk about flat earth? That's awesome. Free speech, maximalism, go ahead. So he gave us a spot.
Okay. Okay, that's why. Okay, so you just okay. I came here just to practice some more English.
Surprise. Yeah, now you get to change your worldview.
Yeah, I've been thinking about this theory recently. Like I said before, it's like 2 days ago or something.
Oh
I've
yeah,
been looking,
got you
searching
into
for
it.
some online. Yeah.
Yeah, what did you see?
First, it was no. The first it was about the North Pole and the South Pole. That's why I started looking things up.
Yeah, like what's in the South Pole?
Well, there's a lot of theories. The only thing that is like absolute truth is there is something there. What is exactly? We don't know. I don't know if it's a small part of land like a continent-sized land, or if it is like much larger world than the one that we are in right now. And there's a lot of theories, like some. Have you heard about the one that said the moon is actually a reflection of the Earth,
Yeah.
and on the moon we can see like the whole 5 continents on the surface, and there's also more land we can see on the moon, but we cannot see in real life, and that's one theory. I don't know what we call it. And there's other things people say, like what, if you go to a famous website that can track the ships that are on the water surface in the whole globe, you see that some ships are in the middle of Antarctica. What they're doing there, how they got through all of that ice, we don't know. And the fact that the world is in a constant war, like in every single aspect of anything, they're all at war. But when it came to Antarctica, like I don't know, around the Second World War, everyone just agrees that it's like a neutral territory, and no country can colonize it or claim anything. So that's not logic. Like how they agreed. They never meant to agree.
Yeah, and
And
what's also weird, we don't like to talk about speculation in here, just so you know, but we are aware of this speculation completely. What's interesting
what's the
about
speculation?
The Antarctic Treaty coincides with the founding of NASA.
Which I don't believe as well. Don't even believe whatever NASA says.
Yeah, they're a bunch of who knows what they're doing. We know what they're doing based off of what they say they're doing. And most people don't know this.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
NASA
but
was founded as a propaganda program.
Oh yeah. Just to say that we are ahead of Russia, and we got to the moon first, and the whole thing about the moon landing.
So there's something
Yeah.
called the International Geophysical Year.
Where in this
International Geophysical Year, IGY. Have you heard of this?
No, where is it?
The International Geophysical Year is a worldwide scientific exploration program. It started in 1958, the IGY did, but this was the third iteration of it. The second iteration was called the IPY, International Polar Year, which started in 1932 to 1933. The first International Polar Year, IPY, started in the late 1800s, around the 1890s.
Yeah, but what is that?
Yeah, so the first IPY, this all began because the Habsburg Empire, what the hell's the Habsburg Empire? Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. The Habsburg Empire started this. The Habsburgs said, we need to get all the greatest countries of the world together to figure out what the hell we're living on. So the Habsburg Empire partly funded this, the first International Polar Year in the 1890s.
Empire? Is that an empire somewhere in North?
This is the empire that ruled Europe for over 1,000 years. And this empire ended in World War I.
Habsburg.
HAP, HAPS, HAPS, BURG. Habsburg.
Habsburg Empire, okay. Okay, that's my first time hearing of this.
The Holy Roman Emperor is the House of Habsburg.
Okay, I can see now. Okay.
Okay, so now with that in mind, okay, so he got the British, he got the Russians, and the Americans to come together and combine their scientific resources to go explore the North Pole and the South.
Explore them, okay. And then?
Well, I mean, they made some discoveries, and it was so successful that they planned a second one in the 1930s. By then, of course, the Habsburg Empire was over, and Nazi Germany was rising to power.
Okay.
And all the data from the second International Polar Year of this time was lost in World War II.
Okay, how about the first one?
The first one we still have. The second one nobody knows. But here's what's interesting. In the second IPY, they started the internet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were called World Data Centers, and they used electronic telegraph lines to transmit information from one data center to another to share and store information about the world.
They use
So
the internet to what?
yeah, well, this was the beginning of setting up worldwide databases about discoveries around the world.
Yeah, I got
The
you. So,
So
yeah,
so
okay.
fast forward, right? Another 30 years or so later was the third international polar year that they called the International Geophysical Year, which is called the space race.
Yeah, the space race.
And then there's a fourth International Geophysical Year that happened in 2008.
Mm-hmm. What happened there?
I
What
don't
was there
know.
about?
I don't
So
know.
we don't. So nobody
It's
knows.
kind of recent, but I have no freaking clue what they did.
Yeah, recent 2008. It's not that recent, but
Oh, it
so
is to me because I'm not a young guy, but yeah.
yeah, okay.
Yeah. So anyway, this is kind of the history of this, and this is how through these expeditions to Antarctica and to the polar north and to space, the International Geophysical Year, International Polar Year groups is what gave us NASA. It's what gave us the Antarctic Treaty and gave us the European Space Agency and JAXA and all the others.
Okay. But so yeah, okay. But have you heard about I don't know if it's a theory or not that okay, first I want to ask if you know what relation has Hitler to do with Argentina?
Yeah. Well, I wonder if he escaped in a U-boat to Argentina.
Yeah, but some people said he wasn't really aiming to go to Argentina.
To Antarctica. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's an
So
interesting relationship between Argentina, Germany, the UK with the Falkland Islands, and Antarctica. Absolutely. There's a very curious thing going on there. I don't know what it is.
okay. Okay, so some people says that there is land on Antarctica, and that land we don't know its size. It might be so big, so just like whatever the reflection of Earth is on the moon, and some say it's another like a second half of the moon, like Agartha or something. You know Agartha?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know much about this, but I think it's kind of it's if we apply logic to it, it applies perfectly. So there's nothing that says it's wrong. Like
Yeah,
it could
I think
be.
there's good evidence for something very weird happening. But yeah, in this room with 24/7 flat Earth, we do not spend much time speculating on these matters. We do behind the
Yeah,
scenes. Like
yeah,
if
but
you want to talk, if you want to DM with us privately, we'll tell you what we think. But when we're streaming live 24/7, we maintain very rigid academic standards.
yeah, okay. So, got you.
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry to burst your bubble, man. I know it's not as fun, but listen, our goal is to attract some of the most brilliant minds out there. We want to talk to scientists. We want academics. We want politicians and billionaires. We want to get their attention and we want to tell them what we know and what we found out.
I think they know already whatever the truth is.
I'm not sure about that. I don't think most of them do.
I think they do, but and there's someone or something that they know more than we do, and that's why they are rich.
Well, I don't think they have to know about this. Like, so with SpaceX, Elon Musk, he is not the most highly cleared person in SpaceX.
Yeah, and
There are two people at SpaceX who have a higher security clearance than Elon Musk, which means they have to lie to Elon Musk.
Okay, that's something I was expecting.
Yeah, we know their names.
Mm-hmm.
Gwen Shotwell, and at least her husband. Yeah.
Okay. And what's with them?
So Gwen Shotwell is, for all intents and purposes, the actual CEO of SpaceX. She's allowed to make decisions independent of Elon Musk. Why? Because she holds the clearance. Elon Musk was not able to get the same clearance as Gwen Shotwell. Why? Because he's a foreign-born U.S. citizen, and he's got a questionable history. He's done drugs on freaking podcasts before.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So his clearance is not as high as Gwen Shotwell. Gwen Shotwell is free to make decisions independent of Elon Musk. The guy who manages the security for SpaceX, I believe, is Gwen Shotwell's husband, named Robert Shotwell. Both of these people come from Jet Propulsion Laboratory and NASA. They're both career long space people.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, okay, I got your point.
Yeah.
Okay, so you mean that they know something for sure? Those
They
two
know more
people.
than Elon Musk does, for sure.
Yeah, coming to think about this, Elon Musk. Okay, it's not our subject here, but what I'm
Well,
saying
they might know
is,
the Earth is flat. Listen, if anybody there at SpaceX would know the Earth is flat, it's probably them, but not Elon
okay,
Musk.
okay, but what if they know the Earth is flat and it is indeed flat? Then why they don't just say this to public? What's the danger there, or what's the?
Well, there's a significant advantage to knowing what the true layout of the world is. So, you might not remember this, but when Saddam Hussein, who was the
Yeah,
dictator of Iraq, when he invaded Kuwait,
yeah,
he was shooting Scud missiles, SCUD, Scud missiles.
Scud. Okay.
Yeah, these missiles, for some reason, were wildly off course. I'm giving this to you as an example. This isn't. I'm not claiming this is true, but what if these missiles, their guidance systems, had a globe in it, and that's why they were off course?
Oh, okay, I got your point.
Right.
Like,
So there's
but
significant power in knowing what the true relationship of the land masses and countries are on Earth might be.
So, what about other governments? Do they know?
I think
Like,
some of them do, right? Because it seems like anybody that figures out intercontinental ballistic missiles gets to join the space program with NASA.
oh, okay.
It's like, oh, okay, now you guys know. Now you can join this program, and we are all going to blackmail each other to make sure nobody talks. And we will call this national security. No, we'll call this international security for a peaceful world.
Okay, so everyone agrees on this, even if they have their own differences, like even
Yeah,
China or even North Korea.
it's possible, man. This is a working theory. Yeah, it's possible, but I don't know if it's true.
Yeah, it's possible, and we don't even know who to believe anymore. But
Right, this is pure speculation, but I mean, this is people ask for reasons. This is just one. I can come up with 10 other reasons.
yeah, okay. The most like impactful one. Is there any?
Well, I mean, it can get pretty. I mean, this can get theological. metaphysical even. It's like if God exists, I believe he does, and if Satan exists, I believe he does. What if Satan convinced human beings that the Earth is a globe in order to pervert the beautiful creation of a flat Earth that God made?
Okay, but some people know that the Earth is so there must be some people that are helping Satan for sure.
Yeah. What if
Okay.
aliens are actually demons?
Yeah, that's a very solid evidence. I think about it a lot.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, like selling their souls and such things. Like even the influencers thing.
Yeah, I mean, this topic can get very dark very fast
Yeah,
and
very
very
dark, very
speculative.
yeah, and there's plenty of possibilities, and none is deniable for sure.
Right. So what we do, we bring it back to the basics, right? We can see too far for Earth to be a globe. We can measure the Earth flat with lasers. And let's just start with that. And let's tell
Okay.
everybody we know about it and see what happens.
Okay, what if someone just is okay, never mind. I just thought that if you believe the Earth is flat, then you have surely must uh, add some information about what could be beyond the surface we live in. That's what I wanted to ask in the first place.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And nobody here can say that they know either. It's fun to think
Someone has
about.
tried to. I just like the idea of there's a hole on the poles and they take to the inner side of the Earth.
Yeah, I mean there could be that on a flat Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, and also a lot of people on social media are talking about the logo of the UN and other UN. um, Have you seen the logo of the UN?
Yeah, I do, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I mean, I don't think that flat Earth looks like that at all.
Yeah, okay, but it could look like that because the lines of the airplanes explain it.
To an extent, but not completely.
Okay, let me ask you
I
something.
understand how the UN map was created and the mathematics and the geometry behind it. And it's a globe.
Okay.
I could get into it. It's if you want.
You mean how it's created, how it was created?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me how. I know that it's a matter of perspectives, but
Well, yeah, it does involve perspective for sure, but I mean the story of this map, the azimuthal equidistant map, the UN map, right? This map is a globe.
and
So if you go to okay, let's say you're looking at a globe, okay? Erase flat Earth from your brain. Now bring up a globe. Boop, you got a globe, and it's got latitude and longitude lines on it. The wire mesh ball, okay?
yeah,
Now take your pin man, take your little guy, and drop him down at 89 degrees north latitude on the globe.
89 degrees. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1 degree away from being at the perfect top of that globe.
Yeah.
He's going to, if he wants to, he can face east and walk along the 89-degree north latitude line.
Yeah. Yeah.
And 433 miles later, if he stays on that line, he'll end up back where he started.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So now look at the UN map. If you drop your pin man, boop, at 89 degrees latitude, and have him do the same thing, he will trace 433 miles until he comes back to where he started.
Can he though?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Now with the same map, move the guy to 89 degrees south latitude. This isn't at the very edge of the map, but 1 degree away from the edge of the map. And on that same map, if he walks along 89 degrees south latitude, he will walk 433 miles on that map and end up back to where he started again.
133 exactly.
433 around there. So this is because on the AE map, the azimuthal equidistant map, the UN map, that map has what's called a non-uniform scale.
Yeah.
This is something that many flat earthers and globe earthers don't understand.
Yeah, it's something about the lines and the circles of the latitude and longitude.
That's right. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So that's a map distance.
Okay. So okay.
Reality.
But if Earth is flat, then how do you imagine it like exactly?
I don't know, dude. I really don't know. I think it's I'm at a loss.
How do you explain then the time differences, like when it's morning in the Europe and it's night on Japan or something? How does it work?
Well, I mean, I know that the sun is over different parts of the earth at different times throughout the day and night. I don't know exactly how the sun behaves, but I can watch it in the sky and I can measure how it moves in the sky.
Yeah, but
and it doesn't make a globe.
The sun?
Yeah, like when I measure the sun through the sky over the course of days and months and years, it doesn't mean that Earth is a globe.
Yeah, obviously that way. I never tried to, but
Yeah. If you study the data, you'll come to the same conclusion if you're honest with yourself. I can give you one reason why this is the case. You probably haven't heard this before.
Yeah, probably. I mean, surely. What is it?
Okay, so here you go. Let's say you are underneath the celestial equator. Let's say you are in the country of Ecuador.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And it's the equinox. So this means the sun is rising 90 degrees to the east in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a big stake, a big pole. I'm going to use a hammer. I'm going to smash the pole into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as the sun comes up and starts to cast a shadow on the pole,
we mark
on the ground from the pole, I'm gonna measure exactly where that shadow is on the ground. I'm gonna put something there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna count the sunrises. 365 sunrises later.
Yeah.
The sun rises in the same place and casts a shadow on the same place.
Yeah, same place and the same day after we hear.
Yep. The next year, okay, I'm going to count the sun ups and sun downs. I count them 365, and it ends up in the same place.
All of them, or just once a year?
Yep, I will count 365 sunrises, and the shadow ends up in the same place that I did 2 years ago. I can do it again on the third year, and I'm going to count 365 sunrises, and the sun will rise and cast the shadow exactly at the same point that it did for the past 3 years.
Yeah, but
on the fourth year, On the 4th year, I'm going to count 365 days, and the sun rises, and it doesn't cast a shadow on the same point on the ground at that time of year.
Why the 4th year?
On the 4th year, I have to wait another day.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah,
How does that work? How does that work with the solar system?
Well, I don't know, maybe the distance between Earth and Sun.
They call that a leap year, right? They call that a leap year, and they say, well, because of the way the Earth turns against the sun versus the stars, you have like 1/4 of a day that needs to be accounted for every 4 years. But that's not what actually happens. What
No,
actually
but
happens? What actually happens is you don't actually measure 1/4 of a day. You actually measure an extra day, a whole extra day every 4 years, not 1/4 of a day every year. You actually measure and witness
okay, got you.
an extra day every 4 years. And that day is not on the same day as a leap year. That day actually happened in the year 2022.
And it happens every 4 years.
Yeah, and it happens every 4 years.
What was the last leap year?
It was, well, the last leap year I think was 2024.
Okay, so it's
I don't know. It was one of those years. But the day that the year that this actually happens is not the leap year that we actually use, and the manner that it happens is not the way that you're taught. The way that you can experience this yourself is not the way that you're taught. The way to experience a leap year is to measure the sunrises.
Yeah.
And when you do this, you don't get 1/4 of an extra day every year. You get actually a whole extra day every 4 years.
Yeah, but how do you explain that if the Earth is flat? So you
Well,
mean
I mean, how you explain it is you say, look, dude, the sun is a freaking mystery.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. Okay, so that's it. So you know that the Earth is not round, but we don't know if
Yes, we measure the Earth flat, and we know that every 4 years there's an actual extra day.
So where did they come from and how the sun actually works is a mystery. And
It's freaking weird,
whatever,
dude.
okay, so whatever we heard about and we studied is not right, but the right thing we don't know.
You can't study the sun.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, Ren, it gets weirder and weirder. I can go on for days, potentially weeks, giving you all the problems I found with the globe and with the heliocentric solar system.
So
we have just scratched the surface. I can talk for hours and hours and hours and give you more mind-blowing problems.
Okay, so what if Earth is not a globe, but is kinda, it is just a little bit, how is it called? Curved a bit.
Yeah, well then NASA's still lying and all of the institutions of the world are wrong and all of humanity has gotten it wrong and we are right.
Yeah, who's right? Like,
when we measure the Earth flat, we know we're right. So
no, but what if it's not flat and not globe, both?
oh, I mean, then it still measures flat, whatever this place is. If we are in some kind of crazy computer matrix, it still measures flat.
That's you.
And the sun still actually rises 366 days every 4 years.
Yeah, so it's okay, I'm gonna lose my mind.
It gets worse from here, dude. So maybe you need to take a break.
Yeah, because even if whatever shape the Earth is, we're still doing the same thing. Same.
Yeah.
Again and
Yeah,
again.
history repeats itself. Mankind is freaking stupid.
That's not true. The Earth is flat. Yeah, since I became a flat earther, I'm not doing the same thing I used to do.
Well, I mean, humanity still does what it does, Radwin. I mean, we changed a little bit, maybe.
Do you pay taxes?
Well, I'm not going to stop paying taxes because the Earth is flat. I've got
What is
better
that?
reasons to not pay taxes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
No,
we agree the
asteroids
same
aren't going to
thing.
hit your house, dude. Unless you want to buy asteroid insurance from me, I'll pay you $10 million if one hits your house. How's that?
I wish I can.
$39.95 a month. $39.95 a month. You pay me directly, and when an asteroid hits your house, I give you $10 million in cash, no taxes.
Listen, man, some people do change their lives as a consequence of this, okay? We got a guy who comes in here all the time. His name is Josh Ingersoll. That's his name. He tells us his name. He's public. He is a satellite engineer. He works for Amazon Kuiper Systems. They are developing a competitor to Starlink.
Oh, okay. Cool.
His license plate says Flat Earth on it for his car.
Have he got arrested or had he received death threats from Satan?
I don't know, but you know what? He seems to be very interested in this topic.
Also, that yeah, they canceled Kuiper at Amazon.
They canceled what?
No way. What? Is this new? What happened?
Oh, but yeah, about 2 weeks ago he told us it's getting rebranded now.
Holy shit! He got shit canned.
I told you he was a liar. I told you he was a liar. He didn't work on shit. I told you guys.
Yeah, well, we knew that too. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, listen, dude. Some of us have been in that world too. I mean, 24/7 Flat Earth is a mix of people who were pizza delivery drivers, construction workers, former satellite engineers, snipers for the army. We got all kinds of crazy people from all walks of life, and we all know one thing is true, and that's the Earth is flat, and we measure it that way.
And what do you do in life? I mean,
Personally,
yeah, if it's okay to ask.
yeah, I used to do security and logistics in the aerospace industry.
In the aerospace industry, that's cool.
Yeah, and now I do finance. Now I basically trade stocks for a living, and it's great.
Oh, okay, cool. I'd love to start that too. I do computer science, so it has nothing to do with the flat and global Earth.
Well, if Earth wasn't a globe, you wouldn't have computers. You know that?
If it wasn't a globe?
Yeah.
Yeah, but how about computer
What do you
science?
mean, yeah?
Well, the only thing I can say the difference, all I know is that there's something wrong with NASA. That's all I can know, based on the computer science I know until now. I'm a PhD student.
Good, okay.
And there's a lot of wrong things. Like I still cannot know how they are able to send images from space and from
They
million
don't.
light
Space
years
is fake.
away.
Yeah, it's something you
Yeah.
don't have to worry about anymore. It's fake. You don't have
Yeah,
to worry about that.
yeah. Space is actually Greenland.
We were just talking about that earlier. About the
Why would
image
space be
processing.
Greenland?
It is Greenland, I guess.
Why would space
That's
be
where
Greenland?
Mars is.
Yeah,
I think he's saying that's where Mars is.
Yeah, Mars is in Greenland.
He knows.
The moon is somewhere on Hollywood, for sure.
Hey, Radwin, I think he's like about 60% there. Okay, so let's bring him across the finish line.
I hear him.
Okay.
And also, what I was going to say. So if we think like that, that implies that NASA is just a bunch of people are getting paid to show up at an office called NASA and sit down all the whole day, and they
And
got
they
paid
get paid
to do nothing.
about
Why am I
of them.
working?
3/4 of them get paid just above the minimum you can pay an engineer, and they are just happy that they're working at NASA, and they'll happy if they can retire from it, and that's it.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. So, so they
I
just
almost got a
pay
job
some.
at NASA when I was a young boy because
Yeah,
I
that
was messing with the
that'd be
first
cool.
3D modeling programs that came out, and a guy that I knew through my parents wanted to hire me to go do 3D models
Oh,
for NASA.
you almost worked with.
This was like in freaking 1990, 1980, somewhere around there.
Why you didn't go? You almost.
My dad
know
retired
what
from
you-
NASA, dude. My dad retired from there.
And does he know some truth?
No, he's 6 feet under.
They don't have enough time to figure it out.
So like he's busy with paperwork.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he's 6 feet under.
6 feet
He
under
was-
dirt, not paper.
He made Hubble parts for the bracket that holds Hubble in the airplane.
What the hell's this guy in chat saying? See that guy, Edward?
Edward.
What kind of language has numbers in it?
I know this. It's the same language I speak. It's a form of Arabic, but it's not
With numbers?
No, there's some characters that cannot be written on with normal English.
Oh, you guys are like spies then.
Ha ha ha! I work with
cryptography.
No, it's just some characters that have no representation in English.
So when you say computer science, you mean you're like a cryptologist?
No, I'm just computer scientist for real, but
you're a cryptologist, right?
No,
you probably work for the Saudi Arabian government, right? Like in cryptology.
No,
yeah, you're
I
laughing. I got you figured out, dude. It's okay.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, guess what I used to do for a living?
Our cover hasn't been blown. Retreat.
I worked for a company that sold some software to the Saudi Arabian government.
I'm not from Saudi Arabia.
To their security and security service.
I'm from Algeria, not Saudi Arabia. And this guy is probably from Morocco, the one who wrote this. Okay. So you see the 9 he wrote?
Yeah.
It's actually pronounced qa. So there's no representation in English. That's what they represented with 9.
Interesting. Yeah. The more you know.
Up?
No, it's qa.
Yeah, 9 means up, like in the sky.
No, it's just a Arabic character that the closest shape is 9.
Yeah, just joking, dude. We know.
I don't know.
Trying to pass your special characters and your secret codes through Discord, I see.
Yeah, and he wants us to believe he's from Algeria.
Yes, I work with Satan, and he sent me to know if you know really truth or not.
How many Germans visit Algeria for vacation every year?
To be honestly, not a single guy outside Algeria visit Algeria. Because the Algerian visa is very hard to get. So
what about just vacationing?
Yeah, you cannot either.
That sucks.
So hard to get.
Well,
Yeah.
you're not allowed here then, so don't come to the United States.
No, we're not allowed anywhere.
I'll turn you away.
We're not allowed anywhere, bro, in Earth.
I wonder
Open
why.
borders for Algeria.
Well, Morocco, Tunisia, and Libya.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think you're not allowed to go anywhere and people aren't allowed to go there?
Because no one else is allowed to get in, so they just do whatever you do to them.
What are they hiding?
Oh, okay, so if you look up, there's some mysterious city in Algeria. It's like a another Bermuda Triangle.
Whoa.
Yeah, and it is very mysterious, and nobody ever had make a single step inside that city. It's a city of demons.
Oh, I want to go there. How can I get there?
Yeah, you can look that up. It's called Sifar.
Is that in Sicily?
What?
Just joking.
Well, it's for real. It's in the middle of the desert, and not a single human being has got inside. And it's like supernatural thing in real life, and I don't know why people are not talking about this.
Algeria is where the military in the U.S. developed their
No.
mind control program.
No, it's not. Maybe you're wrong with something else.
No, I'm definitely not wrong about this. During
US
the
definitely-
Tunisian Algerian wars,
War between who?
this was in the 19. Freaking what decade was this? It was in the 20th century.
Yeah, in the 20th century, everything happened there. What part of it exactly? France, we got the liberty in 62. So was it before 62?
Yeah, it's before. Wait, yeah, it was before then.
Yeah, okay, so even before, there's some non-famous magician was here and went inside the city and said some things. You can look it up.
Yeah, you should Google MK Ultra Algeria.
What is MK?
MK Ultra.
M or N?
MKU.
Ultra.
Like ULTRA. Ultra. MKU.
MKU Ultra?
Yeah, MKULTRA. MK Ultra.
Okay. Algeria.
And then put Algeria after that.
MK Ultra. Can't find anything. NK. No, there's nothing.
M like mouse.
Yeah, both I tried M and N. MK Ultra. Oh, why can you send the link of Google's results? Oh, okay, CIA mind control birth of MK Ultra. Let me read this. There's no publicly available evidence or declassified documents to suggest that the CIA MK-Ultra mind control program was specifically conducted in Algeria. The experiment are documented to have primarily taken place in the US and Canada. Okay, CIA activities in Algeria. While there is no link to MK-Ultra, the CIA was involved in other covert activities in Algeria during the Cold War. The agency reportedly encouraged a failed 61 coup by French generals who opposed President Charles de Gaulle's plan for Algerian independence, as the US concerned about the political for a communist government in independent Algeria. Okay. MK Ultra. Okay, wait. Let me switch this to English. A legal human experimentation program designed and undertaken by the US CIA to develop procedures and identify drugs that could be used in altering human behavior. MK Ultra is MK is an arbitrary prefix standing for Office Technical Services. Okay, and Ultra is arbitrary both. The program has been widely
Have you heard of sodium pentothal, the truth drug, truth serum?
No, I haven't even heard what you said. Again?
There's a drug called sodium pentothal.
And what's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it is when you inject it into people, they lose their inhibitions and they tell the truth when they're asked.
Oh.
This drug was refined during the Algerian War.
Yeah, those French bastards did a lot of things.
It's,
Okay, haven't heard of this before.
yeah, if you want to go down that rabbit hole,
Yeah, I'll surely go because I'm that guy that goes into rabbit holes all the time.
so the French, they used this
Yeah, all I
like
know is
on
that
everybody.
I know that the French used a lot of nuclear things, and there's a place known in Algeria that have a lot of people with disabilities in their genes and in their DNA because of some activities, but that's all we know about this. And there's nothing about this UK Ultra.
Oh, look at that blue jumper in the text chat. I'm going to add some levity to this. Thank you, blue jumper. Freaking anthrax. There you go.
Is that a song?
Yeah, just check it out. Google it.
The song or what?
Anthrax was a band, like a hard rock quasi metal band in America.
And what's the C11H17 into O2SNA? Is that the formula of the thing you're talking
Yeah,
about?
type it into Google and then see if you get arrested.
Okay, let me try. Okay, we'll see when the police gonna come. MK Ultra is a CIA secret program that tried to study mind control, interrogation, behavior manipulation. They use drugs like LSD, okay, hypnosis, sensory deprivation. Most of it was unethical and illegal, and it was exposed in 1970s in the US. So CIA plus Cold War plus experiments on people. That's MK Ultra. What does it have to do with Algeria? Almost nothing directly, but there are small and direct links.
Listen. Mind control drugs were developed preceding the Algerian War. I didn't realize it was so late in history, but you're right. And was used in order to succeed.
Succeed against who?
Well, both sides, I guess,
what?
used it.
Even the Algerian side used it?
Yeah, like, and it's not unusual, right? Like, because the assassins, like Islamic hitmen used hashish.
Yeah.
So
hashish is some kind of LSD or
I mean, it was used. Yeah, that's why the word assassin exists in English, because we're like, oh, those guys are on hashish.
Yeah. Active. So the CIA was heavily watching global conflicts. During the Algerian War, the French military used interrogation and psychological torture. Some historians note similarities with CIA psychological methods, but there are no official link to MKUltra. CIA interest in Algeria after independence. The US, including CIA, mentioned Algeria's political direction, but again, no MKUltra specific.
Yeah, okay. You, as an astute researcher, knows exactly what that means. It means you need to dig further. When like Wikipedia says there's absolutely no relationship whatsoever.
The only thing I can truly do is to cry because there's no internet anymore. Like, do you know that Google has removed like 90% of the results that you can find ever on the internet? The only
Yeah,
theory
they
you
do
can.
that to flat Earth, man. We have a video from of within Congress. Okay, so let me backtrack a bit. In America, there's a TV station called C-SPAN.
C-SPAN, okay.
Yeah, C-SPAN, all they do, they've been doing this for like 50 years. All they do is they set up a camera and record what Congress is doing.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a recording from C-SPAN where Congress had subpoenaed the so Congress told the executives from social media companies to come testify. That is to say, Congress told social media executives to come here and answer some questions. And in this video, Congress is asking the head of Google and YouTube, what are you doing to censor flat Earth?
And what they said?
They said, well, we are initiating all these. The person described how they bury search results and put up a notification to educate the public that flat Earth is stupid and crazy, and so on and so forth. That basically, she described the active measures that they were taking to suppress the flat Earth information from getting out.
And what
I'm pretty sure if I'm talking, somebody in the audience is going to be digging up that link and posting it. It's been a few years since I've seen it, so if somebody could please post that in the text chat, that would be awesome. The C-SPAN clip where they're asking I think it was the YouTube or Facebook executives what they're doing to censor flat Earth. And here's what happened. Like, if you go look at Google Trends will let you search what people are searching for and how popular it is. And you can see on Google Trends, flat Earth is becoming more popular than Donald Trump, more popular than Justin Bieber, more popular than everything. And right after that moment, flat Earth does a nosedive. The trend goes straight down to zero. After it's climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing on the graph, boom, it drops to nothing. And it stays there.
Okay, let me do.
What's up, Indio? He's asking if there's free eggs. Yeah, there's free eggs. You see that, Indio? Free eggs? You got your free eggs right here.
Nice free eggs. Censor flat Earth truth.
Thank you, Blue Jumper. You're a hero.
Guy is truly a hero. You haven't even spoke a single word. Okay, so I was saying that Google actually removed the results of a lot of things from Google because a lot of companies and even individuals can train their own AIs on information that can find on Google or scrape the web. So they remove the result. So the only AI that is available and really performing well is the common ones that are already known. So that's why it's censored developments. So if you want to dig on something, you cannot really find like we used to. We used to have like 100 pages on whatever you search on Google, but now it's like 10.
You know, Yoder, the truth is 9 out of 10 scientists know that the Earth is a globe. Oh, wait a minute here. We just fired the dissenter, so it's 10 out of 10 scientists. We hired him and made sure that he would repeat the party line. So there's 10 out of 10 scientists believe that the Earth is a globe. And that's exactly what Google did.
I'm gonna step out.
Oh, yeah. You still there, right?
Yeah, I'm listening, but can't really participate right now. So Earth is flat. Tell your mom.
Okay, I know that the date of the World War III. That's all I know.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Yeah, you mean hashish, right?
No. Sodium pentothal.
Okay, okay. It is bad, indeed.
Yeah, and it was used in the Algerian Civil War.
It's not a civil war. It was another. That's another war.
But yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I
and
have no stake in this, man. I'm just going based off of what I was taught.
and you can come if you want to. I mean, look for the place I told you about.
Yeah, the Bermuda Triangle of Algeria.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, if you dig further into it, you're gonna you might, I don't know, just dig into it. Try to.
come visit our home server, discord.gg/flat earth.
Yeah, I'm already in. I'm there already.
And hang out with us. So this is one of the places we like to go.
The English
We
Hub?
hang out here most of the time.
Yeah, cool. I will be here whenever I have some free time.
Awesome. And what time is it for you? It's like 7:43 for me on the East Coast of the US.
7:43 evening? Okay, here
Yeah.
it's 1:43 a.m.
Holy crap. Do you have to go to work?
I don't have to go to work tomorrow, and I also
Oh, good.
work. I work remotely because I'm in IT.
Oh man, that's awesome. I want one of those jobs.
Yeah, good luck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you have any more questions out here.
Yeah.
Like in Algeria, if you work in anything, it's not gonna be a really good money because the living here is very cheap and the currency is also not the best.
Yeah.
So
I go remote.
going remote is, I mean, yeah, it's the best thing I can do as an Algerian is to work in a company that is not Algerian, so it pays with USD or Euro, and stay in Algeria. That's gonna be really epic because you're gonna live like a king with normal waves from in US dollars or something. But as for me, I just work for an Algerian company remotely from home. So it's average, good. Not the best, but good. Very good one.
I work in a place where I have to go to the office because legal liability and security and stuff. I deal with finance.
So you work in real. Okay, I thought you buy some stocks and sell them online.
Yeah, it's on a much bigger scale than you might think.
Oh, I was trying to start my trading and sorts of things, to do some things.
I mean, you could get started in like cryptocurrency and Bitcoin. And if you do, for every day you trade Bitcoin is like 30 days of trading on the stock market because Bitcoin has 30 times the volatility of the S&P 500 stock index. So you're going to get gray hairs 30 times faster and probably get divorced and become an alcoholic and smoke cigarettes 30 times faster and more.
No, I was just thinking about converting all of my money to Bitcoin and just leave it there for a few years.
Yeah, if you don't look at the problem, it goes away. That's a hot tip from a stockbroker. Just don't look at it, man.
Yeah, but surely in like whatever period of time, it's not gonna be worse, like for sure. Like if you leave it for 1 month, it's gonna be the same at least.
Yeah, you got to wait longer before you look at it. So
Yeah, so if you need to, like instead of saving money on bank account, you just buy Bitcoin, all of it, and just whenever you need something, just withdraw some Bitcoin and use it.
you also only lose when you sell. If you stay in, man, there's still a chance.
I don't know. I don't know if you're joking or not, but
I'm not.
no, but I don't know. Yeah, there is hope. Like, but like, I don't think that there's hope. Have you looked for Algerian Bermuda Triangle or not looking for it?
What did those guys just get finished talking?
Oh, what's going on? Testing 1, 2. Am I coming through?
3, 4.
Okay. Guess what I'm connected with? Starlink.
Starlink? I was going to say soup cans and a string.
So I'm down the street, right, at the shop, and I'm parking the car, and I check for Wi-Fi connection, and it says Starlink. So I click on it, and I'm joined. I'm on Starlink. I don't pay for Starlink. I don't get how I'm able to talk right now.
Could be just the SSID is Starlink. Doesn't mean it is Starlink.
Right. Someone's named it that, right? Well, who's giving out free Wi-Fi in the town under the name Starlink? That's crazy.
They're stealing all your information.
Uh-oh. Not much to know, really.
Yeah, I labeled my Wi-Fi flat Earth.
Oh, nice. Is it free?
No. I wish it were. I wish it were free. It's only free if my YouTube channel gives me $80 a month.
All right. But do you share it? Or is it private? Do you lock it?
It's password protected.
Right. Yeah.
But I don't have like a free one because I don't want to. I get a gigabit fiber optic now, so I don't want to be sharing all that because somebody will just stealing it like crazy.
Hey, in a couple of days we're getting fiber to the house. So at the moment it's fiber to the street and copper. And in a few days we're getting fiber directly to the house. So I have super fast internet, and that'd be cool.
Yep.
Apparently, like our this NBN, they called network National Broadband Network or something in Australia. They've at first they were saying, no, if you want fiber to the house you have to pay. And I guess nobody wanted to pay, so now they're just saying, "Oh, look, everybody gets it for free now." So they're just if you ring them up, you just tell them that you want it, and they send someone out to hook you up for nothing.
Yeah, I found out last summer that we already had fiber on the poles, but the cable company never offered it to anybody until the Bell telephone put in fiber underground. Now all of a sudden they were offering it to customers. So we've had it for like at least 15 years on the pole there, and they offered it to nobody. I think it was the only reason it was offered was there's a school at the end of my street, so I think that fiber line was fed the school or whatever.
I've got to go. Talk to you later.
All right.